clutch, day, divinity, wouldn't fuck, touched, easy, God, change,
What up?
rush, floor,
Level
light,
test, level
vein,
test.
head, pressure,
Level
senses,
test,
clutch, day,
level
divinity,
test.
wouldn't fuck, touched, easy, God, change, rush, floor, light. From a head full of pressure as the senses that I clutched. Made a date with divinity, but she wouldn't let me fuck. I got touched by a hazy shade of God, helped me change. Caught a rush on the floor from the life in my veins. From a head full of pressure as the senses that I clutched. Made a date with divinity, but she wouldn't let me fuck. I got touched by a hazy shade of God, helped me change. Caught a rush on the floor from the life in my veins. It goes 1 for the cannabis, and 2 for your Dianetics, 3 for the reasoning, and 4 for those that try to get it. 5 for your love, and 6 for the stress, and 7 for the day that I climbed into this mess. From a head full of restless that I made a date with divinity, but she wouldn't let me fuck. And I got touched by a hazy shade of God, helped me change, and caught a rush on the floor from the light in my veins. I'm catching ulcers from the childproof lighters and all of these fine-tooth fighters that keep the wires in my head tighter. I'm tired out by the distances achieved, walking in my sleep. Thoughts got shifted since the high, got a tad too deep. Past dad to keep cool. I call him back as soon as I resume normal and get out of this bathroom. And call management to seek some reimbursement for the nerve endings that burnt from the first hits. From a head full of pressure as the senses that I clutched. Made a date with divinity, but she wouldn't let me fuck. I got touched by a hazy shade of God, helped me change. Caught a rush on the floor from the life in my veins. Head full of pressure as the senses that I clutched. Made a date with divinity, but she wouldn't let me fuck. And I got touched by a hazy shade of God, helped me change. Caught a rush on the floor from the life in my veins. So fuck needles, fuck smoke, fuck lines that make the sinus choke. Fuck chases, trails, fuck waves and rails. Fuck hangovers, fuck hallucinations, regurgitations, mandatory sentences, and you wait, tracing blind my insight and dull the common sense. Give me inhibition, kill the superstition and the confidence. Built a tolerance, now it's more that I consume, and when it pours up my room, the world's whores will croon in unison, unify the eulogy. Autopsy pages read euthanasia, i.e. irony. Well, here I be, within a pool of my drool, sedated, windows dilated, comatose, life overdose. Tell Jacob Miles to keep it wild style. I promise I'll smile and check the floor, God's got nice towels. Tell Jacob Miles to keep that shit wild style, and I'll smile and check the floor, God's got nice towels. From my head full of pressure as the senses that I clutched. Made a date with divinity, but she wouldn't let me fuck. And I got touched by a hazy shade of God, helped me change. Caught a rush on the floor from the life in my veins. From my head full of pressure as the senses that I clutched. I made a date with divinity, but she wouldn't let me fuck. And I got touched by a hazy shade of God, helped me change. And caught a rush on the floor from the life in my veins. Head, pressure, senses, clutch, date, divinity, wouldn't fuck, touched, hazy, God, change, rush, floor, life. Guy with a rock star life, but he still don't fly, so he's mad at the sky. He sits me down, he kicks his wisdom. He's been around, I give him a listen. Seems like he's got a lot of complaints about how nowadays things ain't the same. Nah, used to play some faith in the basement, a toast for the sky and those kids that he came with, cause they all on the same shit based on cut down placement. Uptown, stay strong, don't ever do a dance with the devil now. That smile is a sign that you're selling now. Judgment, gossip, ethics, let's just exploit all this excess. You can feel how he feels to walk around town looking down from them tall hills. And who needs fame or fortune when you get the same love that the fame is snorting? Future, so afraid of yours that you strayed from the course and you came up short. Believe he would have more credibility if he wasn't just another drunk pill junkie. It's obvious to me that he's still hungry for the superstars, a little bad lucky. Go ahead and get mad at God, point your fingers at your dad and at Santa Claus. Listen, all of y'all, it's a sabotage. Wouldn't look so bad with the bandage off. It goes 1 for the bar tab, 2 for the shine. Slow to your car, do another line. Barely trust them, they're all puppets. Love is nothing, scared of success. 1 for the bass, 2 for the drums. Last call, gon' take whatever comes. Barely trust them, they're all puppets. Love is nothing, scared of success. How you used to be great. I can't hate on how you choose to relate, but I know that you had the potential. I understand why you wanted to let go. A lot of pressure in the middle of those shoulders, and we ain't getting nothing but older. Ain't nothing changed but the day we run from, but nobody knows it better than you, huh? 1 for the bar tab, 2 for the shine. Go to your car, do another line. Barely trust them, they're all puppets. Love is nothing, scared of success. 1 for the bass, 2 for the drums. Last call, gon' take whatever comes. Barely trust them, they're all puppets. Love is nothing, scared of success. 1 for the bar tab, 2 for the shine. Go to your car, do another line. Barely trust them, they're all puppets. Love is nothing, scared of success. 1 for the bass, 2 for the drums. Last call, gon' take whatever comes. Barely trust them, they're all puppets. Love is nothing, scared of success. Went trendy. The story got lazy, so I rewrote the ending. Manipulated the entry, more user-friendly. Now a city full of pain pills and tattoos defend me. I waver from the dead to the half-dead. Gray space between fan base and the crackhead. Sunset, sailboat, set course for hell. A cross and a hammer, but you'll have to get some nails. Take credit for anything embedded in the edit, as long as you meant it when you said it. And all of the kids laugh when you admit that it might have been witchcraft that made my news fit bad. Well, I'ma act like I don't give a make love. Take what I got to teach everyone to break stuff. I'ma act like there's poison in the pancakes and amputate the one that wasn't loyal with the handshake. Proud to know ya, Minnesota missile, never so coke, and I never had to hold the pistol. Civil and simple, but set the freak show loose on the nipple, watch your whole ripple. It's why we battle, it's why we travel. It's why the mascot thinks that I'm an athlete. We made the team without putting on a uniform. Smart went nuts and rode a unicorn through the storm. Smart went crazy, but where did you go? Smart went crazy, but where did you go? Smart went crazy, but where did you go? Smart went crazy, where did you go now? Smart went crazy, kiss Miss Daisy. Loved you and every day was Christmas, baby. Maybe we can take it back to the way we were still on some what have you done for me lately. No gravy if the base is pork face. Tour dates, take my big little brother's court case. Poor taste, got passed off as gourmet. This beer is foreplay, we'll meet up at your place. I sting like a first divorce, or them first Newports, whatever hurts you more. You're headed for self-destruction, been there, did that. Kick back with the wrong angel to with. Carve my charm into your arms, look around, unravel this tall ball of yarn. Snuck round back to disarm the farm, from the plantation to the reservation to the farm. And nobody knows where you'll end up. Only guarantee in life is death or a head. Yeah, you thought it was a setup, well guess what? Now you can catch up with the rest of my best stuff. I got a few blocks left before I reach my destination and retrieve my breath. And God blessed every step I stole, just to let me know she wouldn't ever let me go. Smart went crazy, but where did you go? Smart went crazy, but where did you go? Smart went crazy, but where did you go? Smart went crazy, where did you go now? Smart went crazy, but where did you go? Smart went crazy, but where did you go? Smart went crazy, but where did you go? Smart went crazy, where did you go now? Smart went crazy, the rubber band went snap. This goes to those that hold it down till I get back. Hold on to me, grow along with me. I don't know where I'm going, but I'll end up in your arms. Smart went crazy, the rubber band went snap. This goes to those that hold it down till I get back. Hold on to me, grow along with me. I don't know where I'm going, but I'll end up in your arms. Smart went crazy, the rubber band went snap. This goes to those that hold it down till I get back. Hold on to me, grow along with me. I don't know where I'm going, but I'll end up in your arms. Smart went crazy, the rubber band went snap. This goes to those that hold it down till I get back. Hold on to me, grow along with me. I don't know where I'm going, but I'll end up in your arms. To all my killers and my $100 billers. To emo kids that got too many feelings. He held the register open while he counted her change. I was next in line, which meant I was invisible. From where I stood, I could see that the till was full. He didn't look the type to play superhero, so I stepped forward and paid for my cigarettes. Crept out the store's front door to chase a little breath. Bangles in my head, shake the song off. Another manic Monday night, it's gonna be a long walk. A car pulled up, a fixed up cutlass. A woman and a child climbed out and left it running. They went inside of the deli, placed an order with the extra $1.50 bottled water, cause the daughter's picky. When they came out, mommy gave me a glance that said, man can love an angel, but he's gotta take the chance. Already knew the deal, I lit one up and walked. So they got back in their Oldsmobile, belted up and took off. Thug love on the corner by the Walgreens, looking at me like I'm just another square saltine. As I get closer, I notice they showing each other sketches out of their notebooks, reminding me of my old roots. I walked past with a nod and a reminisce. Swear to God, hip-hop and comic books was my genesis. Respect the life and the fashions of the children. It's the only culture I've got, exactly what we've been building. All of a sudden, I'm in front of some man. No, he's a youngin', but he's got a gun in his hand. He looks 15, he looks frantic. No, he looks afraid. Immediately apprehensive till I heard him say, do you want this? It's not mine, I promise. I found it on my block in between a couple garages. Didn't want to leave it for a child to stumble over. I don't even know how to hold it. It was a 38, the poor man's machete. Held it in my hand, thinking, damn man, it's heavier than expected. Wedged it behind my belt buckle, knowing that it's evil, even thought that I could smell trouble. The extra strength felt weak, but over there on the corner saw what I needed and proceeded to cross the street. Put the heat in a mailbox, to lose it figured that the post office knows what's best to do with it. Mosey down the road, thinking about the old. I used to roam this zone through 2 feet of snow. Right here, this used to be a record shop. I've gotten love, I've gotten drunk, I've gotten beat up in that parking lot. I've had my Lake Street pride for 3 decades. These alleyways and these street lights have seen my best days. Before I was a germ, learning how to misbehave all the way to the grave. Southside is my resting place. Took a ride on Lindale, I'm getting near, but then the road became empty and the people disappeared. The clouds ran away, opened up the sky, and one by one I watched every constellation die. And there I was frozen, standing in my backyard, face to face, eye to eye, staring at the last star. I should have known, walked all the way home to find that you wasn't here. I was still all alone. No matter where I am, no matter what I do, I'm always coming back home to you. They can leave me for dead, they can take away my truth. I'm always coming back home to you. Through the lies and the sins that ride the wind that blew, I'm always coming back home to you. As sure as the life in the garden that you grew, I'm always coming back home to you. No matter where I am, no matter what I do, I'm always coming back home to you. If only I had known what you already knew, I'm always coming back home to you. From the heaven I've had to the hell I've been through, I'm always coming back home to you. I'm always coming back home to you.
and welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. I'm Eric, your host, and today we're going to dive into the wonderful world of medical advice online. Now, I know there's a lot of digital doctors out there waiting for our diagnosis, so why don't we hop right into it and take a look at some medical advice right now. Ask a doctor medical questions, online doctor medical advice by medical questions. And here's a doctor. Hey, great, that sounds like medical advice to me. Let's check it out. Play. Oh, looks like I got bamboozled here. Turns out it's just an ad for a website, and that website does not exist. And what do you know, we got some waiting room chit-chat going on in this comment section.
How to decrease a patient Xanax.
The video is super pro.
Winky face. Very informative video. Well done.
I like this video. All right, well, those comments were garbage. And I guess, you know, like with any medical advice, it's good to get a second opinion, so let me provide that. Yo, real shitty medical advice considering this video gave my computer a virus. I once kicked my dog off a bridge by accident, so I'm not exactly a smart guy, but it doesn't take Sherlock fucking Holmes to see this video stings like my dick after a week in a FEMA camp, and this comment section needs a vaccine so the government can mind control it to shut the fuck up. Check the fucking skies, people. They're spraying hormones on our babies, and this video is super pro. Winky face. And post. That's how you do that. Advice consider pro.
Winky face. How to
advice to me. Let's check it out. Play. Oh, looks like I got bamboozled here. Turns out it's just an ad for a website, and that website does not exist. And what do you know, we got some waiting room chit-chat going on in this comment section.
How to decrease a patient Xanax.
The video is super pro.
Winky face. Very informative video. Well done.
I like this video. All right, well, those comments were garbage. Hello, and welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. I'm Eric, your host, and today we're going to oh, god damn it. Anyway, we got doctors for all that stuff in real life, but now with the internet, you don't even have to leave the house. All the information you need is right at your fingertips. So why don't we see who we can thank for spreading such wonderful medical advice around the internet. Adult breastfeeding literally kills people by vegan boobs. Yes, tell me everything. Play.
Adult breastfeeding from cows literally fucking kills people every fucking year. Just let me read this to you. This is by a very renowned Dr. John McDougall, who is a leading expert in the field of nutrition in 2016.
All right, I'm already learning that medical professionals online do things a little bit differently when it comes to presentation.
Don't fucking buy dairy.
Well, this has got to be her first time vlogging because she has no clue what she's doing. Let me help her out. Hey, your camera's fucked up and you were barely in frame the whole time. You got to stand farther away and don't lay on the floor because all we can see is the lower half of your body and you keep moving around all weird. I mean, I know you're a doctor, not a cinematographer, but this is kind of pathetic. Anyway, thanks for the medical advice. Didn't realize cows were killing us, but yo, joke's on them.
LOL. I'm eating a cheesesteak. Fuck you, poison cows. Oh, nice. Alright. Yeah, sometimes I eat a cheesesteak while I'm watching these videos. Oh shit, someone cured AIDS.
Oh, yeah. Healthy fruit and fresh vegetables. Why hasn't anyone with AIDS tried that out?
Thanks, I am cured. I hope the Illuminati don't shut down your channel for telling the truth. They make billions and trillions of medicine. Thanks a lot. I don't even have the disease right, or I don't think I have it, but could be very helpful if I was to get the disease.
How can I get that in herb? Please, in need of help. Oh, here's a good one. Herbs, herb medicine, meditations and medicine. Meditations, natural pill from Asia, not from West, West, stealing, stolen, steal from Asian cultural Asian people. Okay, enough of this bullshit. I'm just gonna hit these fuckers with a rocket ship and call it a day there. Post. Oh god, that cheesesteak's got me feeling bloated, man. I wonder if there's any kind of medical advice online for a guy like me. Go to WebMD and type gas pains. It's saying I have Crohn's disease. Well, that seems a little presumptuous. I wonder if YouTube's got the answer. How to get rid of gas pains quickly. Oh, good, and
The most common symptoms of gas are belching, flatulence, abdominal bloating, and abdominal pain.
Wait a second, that sounds kind of familiar. I could swear I've heard that exact advice before. Oh right, it's from my favorite book, Gas, Acidity, and Heartburn.
Gas in the digestive tract comes from two sources: swallowed air and normal breakdown of certain undigested foods by harmless bacteria naturally present in the large intestine.
See, they're just reading verbatim from the book into a shitty mic and then posting it on YouTube. And I gotta tell you, as a teacher, I have a very stringent policy against plagiarism. I just really hate seeing it. I think it's lazy. And this is one of the most blatant examples I've ever seen, with just no credit given to the original source whatsoever. It's all very spam-like. It screams spam to me. So I don't even know what to say to this person. I might not even leave. Oh, you got busted! I just busted you harder than this nut I popped off one time that exposed the hardwood floor underneath my carpet. Speaking of exposed, you guys suck at citing sources, and by sources I mean your verbatim ripped off scripts for these piece of shit videos. Your whole channel is just you reading other people's work into a microphone, and you still fuck that up. At least film yourself from the waist down, writhing around on the floor like an asshole while you waste our time. I tell you to go to the principal's office for cheating, but only if the principal's office is an island in the middle of the ocean with no internet access, so I don't have to stumble across this horse shit anymore. Long story short, I ordered these pills for my ED and they work great. Go to salviaeric.com and use referral code E748493QDFSVD for 10% off erectile dysfunction, ED, men's health, easy cure, men's cure, erections, health, penis, healthy men, last longer, happy relationship, cancel divorce, Saudi Arabia, talk to girls, cheap sugar pills, herbs, herb medicine, natural pill from Asian, Asia, not from West, there is no cure, you will be alone forever, healthy living, AIDS cure, 9/11, Dick Cheney, sexy singles, penis extender, and post and report as spam. And subscribe. Well, when it comes to medical advice online, it's starting to look like maybe you're better off interacting one-on-one with someone who knows what they're talking about. And my favorite place to interact with people just happens to be you now, so let's check that out.
Hey, give me medical advice real quick. Sure. What's up? My discharges have been cloudy and infrequent. Is this a reaction of narcotic analgesics?
Okay, this guy's not a doctor. Next.
Yo, I scissor kicked my dog and now his jaw is stuck. Advice, how do I fix this before my mom gets home from work? Google it. Well, good luck to you.
How to delete pregnancy without girlfriend knowing. What? Who is this? Whoops, I meant to type that in Google. Oh, shit.
My doctor wrote me a prescription to get eaten by a pack of dogs. Bro, I don't think that's real.
I stomp dogs? What do you mean?
I don't know what the hell your name is, but I'm gonna call you Comment. I don't know how to Commentiquit? It's pronounced you stampa dog. Oh, that's fucked up.
Not sure why I thought I'd find a doctor on there, but it does turn out that no one had any medical answers for me. Then again, that might be because I wasn't on the internet's premier destination for all types of answers. Yahoo Answers. How you rather have bigger testicles or a bigger penis? Bigger penis. Penis. Bigger penis. Bigger pee-pee. Bigger penis. Rather have a big penis. I'd rather have a bigger dick. Penis, definitely penis. You don't need big balls. Penis, most definitely. Rather have a big penis. Big cock, of course. I'm happy with what I have and have had for 76 years. Shut the fuck up, Bob. If I anal my girlfriend, would that count as losing my virginity? Sort of. Okay, starting to think going to that website was a mistake. Let's see if we can find some actual grown-ups on Reddit. Here's r/AskDocs. This is a community of people who answer medical questions primarily by explaining how they're not doctors. Is this bite on my arm significant? Yesterday I got a spider bite on my arm and blah blah blah. There's a picture and oh, that doesn't look too good. Let's see what kind of responses he got. That's fake. Sick clickbait. Suck it like you suck your dad's cock. Yo, I'm gonna hit you with a nip evaluation. Let me see those nips and Dr. Moneystacks might prescribe you some pills or something. I don't know. I got fired from being a vet because I kept sewing cats together. And diagnose. You know, it's the weirdest thing. I spent all this time looking for medical advice on the internet, and I still haven't found one single legitimate, real doctor. Oh, what's this now?
Hi guys, welcome to my channel. I'm Dr. Sandra Lee, also known as Dr. Pimple Popper.
Don't close the video. I'm not gonna make you watch this. I'll watch it, but when it cuts to the screen for you guys, I'm just gonna put a Shakira music video over top so you don't have to see anything gross.
Follicles. See how that just kind of, all this stuff is just right under the surface, ready to come out. You should have seen it all.
Oh man, I picked a bad time to finish this cheesesteak.
Because we're still enjoying ourselves, if you're okay. That was a good one there.
Oh my god.
Like string cheese. Yeah, like silly string. Yeah. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, and string cheese.
Okay, well that's pretty gross.
Ooh, see, I'm dropping your whiteheads all over you. They're flying all over the place.
Doesn't surprise me.
Alright, well I watched that whole thing and now I want to die. First things first, I'm going to leave my comment. Hey, have you guys tried watching this in reverse? It's the most frustrating thing you'll ever witness. Tell you what though, props to that old timer for letting you film this disgusting miracle of modern medicine. Your video ruined spaghetti for me the way corporate elitists have ruined that old guy's retirement fund, and don't even get me started on what they're putting in cow's milk, which is another food item I can no longer enjoy after watching this video. Hey, you guys know any good pills I should be taking? I'm bored of all the normal stuff my doctor has in stock, and I want to get zooted tonight for my daughter's bar mitzvah. Okay, thanks, can't wait to fall asleep to this later. Dick Cheney, 9/11, I'm a lady, free sex hotline, erectile dysfunction, herbs, herbal, call today for Saudi wife, blah, 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 and post. What I've deduced from today's lesson is that medical advice online is nowhere near as good as face-to-face time with a doctor. However, it is a whole hell of a lot cheaper, unless you live in Canada, in which case it's a whole lot quicker. Alright, well let's cap this lesson off with a tweet to the healthiest president we've ever elected. At Real Donald Trump, $100 says you replace Obamacare with just Obamacare again, but you call it Trump Care, bankrupt it, and blame Obama. And tweet! Next time on Comment Etiquette, I'm gonna eat a burrito.
Yo, thanks for watching. Lol, I stomped dogs. Oh, alright, well, yeah, that's cool. I like dogs.
Hey guys, Eric here, and today we're going to learn all about safe spaces. Now, personally, I have no idea what a safe space is, so let's get to Googling and enlighten ourselves. A safe space is a place where anyone can relax and be able to fully express without fear of being made to feel uncomfortable, unwelcome, or unsafe on account of biological sex, race, ethnicity, sexual orientation, gender identity or expression, cultural background, religious affiliation, age, or physical or mental ability. A place where rules guard each person's self-respect and dignity and strongly encourage everyone to respect others. Well, now that I know what a safe space is, I need to see one in action before I can properly and respectfully leave internet comment etiquette in regards to the safe space that we are going to look at today. It's actually a lot of safe spaces we're going to look at today. Today's lesson's all about safe spaces, if I haven't made that clear. Alright, I found a safe space online. Let's check it out.
With the media, you gotta back up behind those signs. That's what those signs say. I am a student.
I guess a safe space means no media.
No, I do have the photo. I do have the right to take photos. First email.
I'm not sure. I don't remember reading that in the definition of a safe space, but I guess you're allowed to make up your own rules in a safe space. Because no one's going to disagree with them.
Excuse me. I need to get through. No, I need to get through. Are you not going to let me through?
She's in the way. I'm not in the way.
May I grab a baseball bat and run in screaming? These fuckers would be running for the hills in about 2 legs and no arms. Time for a civil war. Thank the oh, I'm not saying that.
You're pushing me. You're pushing me.
We're walking, boys. We're walking.
You're not doing your job. You're not doing your job.
It's our right to walk forward, isn't it?
All right, well, safe spaces are a little more aggressive than I thought they'd be.
Hi, media. Can I talk to you?
No, you need to get out. You need to get out.
No, I don't.
This is absolutely disgusting. I guess they're afraid the media is just going to show up and make them look bad. But that backfired because, as you can see here, the media ended up making them look bad. Well, let's move past that and see just why these people have set up this safe space in some kind of kumbaya tent village that they're keeping people from taking pictures of. Well, it's because the university they're attending, University of Missouri, has been under fire for not handling repeated reports of racism appropriately, including people yelling racial epithets out of car windows, drawing poop swastikas, and just basically acting like a bunch of white people from Missouri. Because if you look at Missouri on a map, you can't really get flanked by states like that and not have racism be a problem where you live. If this was happening at Yale, I'll bet you it'd be front page news the first time poop swastikas get drawn. But it's not. It's in super racist Missouri, so these kids need to be a little bit more vigilant in order to get headlines. Well, you know what? It's been kind of a while into the lesson now, and I still haven't left any comments yet. I'm still not quite sure I fully understand safe spaces enough to leave a comment about them. So I'm just going to fire this tweet off to Ted Cruz real quick and we'll get back to it. The jizz it took to create you was a curse upon the gods, who all poisoned themselves when they realized what they had allowed. And fuck you! Let's look at our next safe space debacle, which, wouldn't you guess, is happening at Yale. Students were sent this email by the Intercultural Affairs Committee, shining light on the fact that some Halloween costumes can be seen as offensive. Well, yeah, I mean, like, you know, they're just saying they don't want to be offended on Halloween, that's cool, but there's 2 sides to every coin, baby. It was met with this email from Erica Christakis. I know that many decent people have proposed guidelines on Halloween costumes from a spirit of avoiding hurt and offense. I laud those goals in theory, as most of us do, but in practice I wonder if we should reflect more transparently as a community on the consequences of an institutional, which is to say bureaucratic and administrative, exercise of implied control over college students. Whose business is it to control the forms of costumes of young people? It's not mine, I know that. Well, apparently safe spaces still get Wi-Fi signals because Erica's email here got some serious backlash, with people demanding that she resign. Anyway, her husband actually had to go have some sort of like crazy town hall meeting, safe space environment thing with a bunch of angry students. And
The exception is because other people have rights too, not just
Walk away. Walk away. He doesn't deserve to be listened to. He doesn't deserve to be listened to. Unsafe space here. We're all
do not.
Be quiet.
alright, well, just so it doesn't seem like I'm trying to lump in Yale's problems with what's going on at the University of Missouri, let me just make it completely clear to you that these kids are this angry over Halloween costumes.
By sending out that email, that goes against your position as master. Do you understand that?
Halloween costumes.
No, I don't agree with that.
Then why the fuck did you accept the position?
Halloween costumes.
Because
Who
I
the
have
fuck hired you?
I have a different
You
vision
should
than you.
step down.
And before I leave my comment, they're not done screaming at this man.
These freshmen come here, they think this is what Yale is? Do you hear that? They're gonna leave, they're gonna transfer because you are a poor steward of this community. You should not sleep at night. We're out, we out. You're disgusting.
Well, anyway, I didn't want to watch that either, but we just did, so here's my comments are disabled. Well, that's funny because the Fire Org, which uploaded this video, says the following about themselves. The mission of FIRE is to defend and sustain individual rights at America's colleges and universities. These rights include freedom of speech, legal equality, due process, religious liberty, and sanctity of conscience. Okay, so free speech is cool unless you're the Fire Org, in which case you just get rid of the comment section. Because you can't have free speech, or lack thereof, if there's no speech possible. So that's disappointing. Let's keep this ball in the air with a tweet to Ted Cruz. What's it like to be the physical embodiment of a poop swastika? Haha, zapped them there. Alright, well now I know everything there is to know about safe spaces online, and I can tell you with full confidence that it looks really silly. It's a bad idea to scream in your professor's face when he's trying to have a civil discussion about free speech when all you're talking about are hypothetical Halloween costumes. It's pretty bad too to physically remove members of the press from your public protest. And I know that nobody disagrees with these actions within your safe space, but it looks juvenile to the rest of the world and removes power from whatever movement you're trying to gain attention to. So maybe rethink that, and I think this guy said it best.
I know, but don't change the story on you. Don't change the story.
But one thing I haven't been able to do so far in this lesson is leave a goddamn comment. So why don't we just get that out of the way? I found this video from the Heritage Foundation. It's all about safe spaces. And if you don't know what the Heritage Foundation is, it's a conservative think tank full of people rubbing their hands gleefully right now as all of the left-leaning liberals on the internet tear each other apart over a few college squabbles. So why don't we listen to this lady real quick?
They have had safe spacers for years. The trigger warnings are new, but hypervigilance, and carrying on in melodrama around women's oppression under patriarchy, and this has been going on for decades.
One thing you might not know about this lady is that she's a feminist conservative who doesn't believe that there's a wage gap between men and women in the workforce, making her probably the only feminist who doesn't believe that there's a wage gap between men and women in the workforce. Most likely the only feminist conservative, period. So if the theme of today's lesson is misguided radicalism within progressive movements, I'm pretty sure she counts.
If comedians would begin to, they could help.
I worked as a telemarketer back in 2009 making fundraising calls for the Heritage Foundation. I just want to say that I sabotaged literally every single phone call I ever made for you shit, cunt, fuck-faced, dick-sucking, hate-filled pussy beans. Do you know how many times I had to hear racist old closet homosexuals say the N-word over the phone just because they give you $15 a month? When you're all dead from old age and or pegging each other in the ass with your rolled-up Harvard diplomas, and your kids pick up the posts at the Heritage Foundation, I can only hope they've hated you all throughout life so much for being horrible human beings that they shutter the company and turn it into a taco joint. I eventually got fired from fundraising for you guys because I stopped going to work, and that was one of the happiest moments of my life. You guys act like college students are wrong to give themselves a safe space far removed from reality, yet you fucking idiots have had your eyes and ears closed to the forward momentum of this country since George I did 9/11 Bush left office with his tail between his alcoholic, cocaine-enslaved legs. The only thing you don't have closed is your big fucking mouths vomiting bile that's been swirling around in your distended guts since the 1950s. Get fucking real, and to this feminist lady, which woman-hating Republican are you gonna vote for, you fucking weirdo? And post. Well, that is a true story, by the way. I really did sabotage every call I made for the Heritage Foundation. Now you might be wondering, whose side am I on? I don't know, who cares? I'm just another white, cisgender, straight male here to give half-hearted opinions on topics that bear no personal significance to me in my life in order to elicit monetized YouTube views, to make me money. So, I guess you could say I'm in the safest space. All right. Well, thanks for the 15 cents and good night.
So who gets to decide what's offensive? Who gets to decide, guys? How about who? What if everybody says I am hurt? Does that mean everyone else has to stop speaking?
Typical Bernie Sanders voters. Hey guys, welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. I'm Eric, your host, and today we're going to talk about crowdfunding. Now, crowdfunding is a really exciting new thing brought to you by the internet, in which a bunch of people can donate small amounts of money to make someone's dream come true. Now, today we're going to take a look at all the crowdfunding websites, and then we're going to try to start our own crowdfunding website to see how successful I can get. Anyway, let's take a look at Kickstarter. I found this. This person's dream is to paint you your favorite erotic scene. Now, I guess a guy fucking a cow is the thing they want to advertise with, and that's cool. And you know me, I'm always down to promote the arts. So let me just zip her about 25 bucks. There we go. And oh, I get a mini painting for that. It's almost like I bought something. That's great. I didn't even donate. I purchased something. Here's what I want. Can I get an erotic painting of Ronald McDonald fucking Donald Trump in the ass at gunpoint in a rolling field of marigolds? And you got funded. Here's another one of a lady who wants a computer so she can convert a PDF, because her computer is too old. That must be a really old computer, so why don't we help her out and give her 10 bucks. And hey, what do you know? I got a little cookbook PDF out of it. That's fantastic. And let me just leave her a little comment here. You better not get a Mac with my money, and you got funded. All right, well now let's take a look at a successful Kickstarter. Here we go with the Cold Shoulder Pro Calorie Burning Vest. So I guess the vest burns you, and oh no, it's an ice pack vest. And then blah, 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 blah. Oh, YouTube link, here we go.
Can't shake the extra pounds? The Cold Shoulder is a stylish, comfortable vest that burns up to 500 calories a day.
Yeah.
All natural, no substances, no effort. Lose weight at home, at work, or out on the town.
All right.
Designed by a NASA scientist, the Cold Shoulder activates your metabolism.
I'd rather be an invisible man with his dick nailed to a busy door handle than wear this obvious mind control software. Nice try, NASA. Guess what? We're not falling for it. At least those of us who haven't been infected by your stupid-ass omega waves yet. Hey, I got an idea. How about you kickstart these nuts at 500 calories a day, you little stank wobble? But seriously, I'm gonna give you 10 bucks. And donate $10. Boom, there. Yeah, see? Oh, good, and I got a weight loss PDF. So between that and the cookbook and the mini painting of Ronald McDonald fucking Donald Trump in the ass at gunpoint in a field of marigolds, I'm actually buying some cool stuff here. Let's jump to another site, Indiegogo, where we have another success story here. This thing's called Bistro. It recognizes your cat's face and feeds it. And they raised $240,000. That's amazing. Look at all the things that are possible with crowdfunding. And, oh, they ran out of money. That's not good. There's a lot of really angry people who pay $250 in order to get a robotic cat butler. But nobody's quite as angry as Robert P. here. Everybody pay you a very nice vacancy, I hate you. It is a true joke. Nobody will receive the Wi-Fi cat as 2 years it's been doing all this as stuff. I am sure it's scam. $200 in a garbage. It's a fucking joke. And here's one from Jenny. I just sent PayPal an email. If I get anthrax way there, I'll let you all know. LOL anthrax, I meant to say if I get any headway there. Well, these people sure are fucking stupid. So let me just give them 10 bucks and they're not accepting any more money. Well, now as you can see, the real fun of sites like Kickstarter and Indiegogo is that anyone can fully fund their dream, even people who don't plan on giving anything back for it. So I think what we need to do right now is take a look at how to start your own successful crowdfunding campaign. So let's go to Kickstarter. Let's see, what do I want? What do I want? Oh, a haircut. I could use a haircut and some more wine. So that's what I'm gonna do. But I can't just start a Kickstarter for a haircut and wine. I have to make it, you know, a tangible item. So let's just say I'm making a short film named Eric Drinks Wine and Gets a Haircut. Description, that's easy. Pow! Now backer rewards, huh? Well, let's say $6 gets you the movie as a digital download, and $30 gets you the movie plus this t-shirt of a rocket ship that I made myself. And submit. All right, nice. That's gonna be a hit, I think. Let's keep going. Now let's take a look at a more classical way of crowdfunding, in that a crowd of one person buys a single item that's already been fully funded and exists as a material item. In my case, I have these t-shirts. These internet comment etiquette t-shirts that I want to sell. And I want to sell them all, but they've already been funded, and I don't need to take anyone's money to make them because I already made them. So how am I going to sell those without a Kickstarter? Pff, I don't know. I'm just going to have to create a website and put a store on the website, and then you guys go there and you buy them all. So how do we start that? Well, we need a website. Let's go. Internetcommentetiquette.com. Taken. That's taken. Why is that taken? I guess there's more than one internet comment etiquette out there. That makes sense. I can't be the only one doing this. And let's try Commenticate. That's a lot more personalized, and that's also taken. That's odd. It's almost as if someone registered those domains and is squatting them in case I ever need them, in which case they're going to charge me an arm and a leg to get them for my use. So, joke's on them. Those are stupid website names anyway. Obviously, I'm going to go with something more simple. SalviaEric.com. Oh, look at that, it's available. And register. I mean, that is my name after all, so why don't we get cracking on this website? All right, let's optimize this website a bit with some titties. I'm gonna put a little fart video there. This is starting to look like home now. I'm really digging this. Get the store going, add that shirt to the store. Taxes, I don't know, skip them. Shipping, probably $7 for ship. I don't know, skip it. No, we're gonna add shipping, okay. Let me add some modeling photos of me in the shirts to the store. Oh, these look good. Oh, yeah. Just take a look at this shirt. This is such high quality cotton. The screen printing is impeccable. And look, there's the little guy. There's the guy. You know that guy. That's your favorite guy, right? And wait a second. Son of a bitch! They got my name wrong. That's not how you spell my name. Oh, god damn it. Well, it's a good thing I got this fabric pen. Let me just change that. There. See, that's my name. Alright, well, I fixed it. Too bad I gotta do that to all these shirts now. That's gonna be a real pain in the ass to individually mark each one of these shirts and add like little stuff to each one of them that's different and individual. But hey, when life gives you lemons, you make do. That's why I'm gonna call this a limited edition t-shirt and charge 50 cents more. Perfect, so come grab your own limited edition internet comment etiquette t-shirt now. Get it just in time for Christmas. Maybe your grandma wants one. Maybe you don't have any grandmas. Let's go to the comment quiz of the week. What's the best way to spend $1 online? A, don't. B, buy a stupid game for your phone that you'll never play. C, the Internet Comment Etiquette Patreon. Or D, send a $1 donation to Ted Cruz with a memo that says, "Sit on my ding dong, you old Canadian bitch." That's gonna really confuse him. Thanks, and I can't wait to afford that haircut. Good night. And we got here. And why don't we do another set? Let's do another set of those. And whoop, boop, boop, boop. All right, well, this one's half off. Hello and welcome to a very spooky internet comment etiquette. This is my Halloween election special, and I'll tell you, fevers are running very high. Almost as high as my fever, because I'm very sick right now. As you can probably see and hear, I'm like sick. So I'm sure there's a Hillary Clinton joke in there somewhere, but I just don't have the stamina to find it. Anyway, now no one's more excited for this horrible election to be over than me, with its nonsense and all of its terribleness and taking over everything that I'm seeing and hearing and talking about and whatever. It's over now. So celebrate with me today as we kiss everything goodbye. Unless Trump, of course, wins, in which case I'll have enough material to do another 4 years on my new YouTube channel called Trump Facts.
Trump Facts. Did you know Donald Trump had bone spurs? Trump Facts.
Ha! Made a whole bunch of these, look.
Trump Facts. Donald Trump eat pizza with a fork. Oh, he also murders prostitutes.
Oh, that one's gonna get me sued.
Have you been sued by Donald Trump? Check out the SalviaEric.com store where you can proudly proclaim your membership in the I Got Sued by Donald Trump Club. These are selling like lofts in a newly gentrified neighborhood, so pick yours up today before they're all gone. Just like our country.
well, let's kick off this Halloween election special with a ghoulish visit to my favorite scary website, younow.com.
This election got me so scared I slapped my dog in the nuts.
He didn't seem scared at all. Next.
A song about the election? Vote for Hillary.
Boo! This song sucks.
Choose Hillary. Her love. Let my love adore you.
Can you freestyle rap about Hillary should go to prison?
Yeah, good stuff.
Yo, man, how about the scary election? Dude, it's so fucking scary, man. You put your dog through a window?
I hate this election so much, I turn the lights off by throwing my cat the light switch. Hey.
Okay, he wasn't that scared. He wasn't that scared.
No way this dude has a get her done Confederate flag and guns around it. Yes, I do! Get her done! Do you know who Jill Steens is?
No.
I don't either. Like, who the hell is he talking about? Oh! I have a Confederate knife, too.
Yes, let the fear run through you. But my job's not done until everyone is scared. And it seems like everyone right now is playing that new Battlefield 1 game. So why don't we jump in there and spook them with some ghoulish tales of political woe?
It's fucking World War I, and there's not a single map that features trenches.
Yeah, hey, speaking of trenches, Hillary's really in the trenches right now with this election, huh?
Jesus, bro, come on. Lay off the election shit.
I'm with her.
I don't really give a shit. You could be with fucking, I don't know, these nuts, and I wouldn't care. Just keep it to yourself.
Yo, everybody vote for Hillary.
Dude,
Go, hey
I'm about to mute you, bro. I'm about to mute you, I swear to God.
Well, if he hates that, he's gonna really hate my user icon, and apparently I'm one of the best players in the game, so everybody gets to see it.
I'm with her.
I didn't want to put a spotlight on it.
Yeah, sure you didn't. I don't want to put a spotlight on it. Bullshit. You can go eat a dick.
Hey, does it team kill you if I fly a plane into you? No, it doesn't. That sucks. Real fun game, great community, but the frights must go on. Hey, Robot.
Yes?
What's your favorite website?
Oh, that is easy. It is Chat Roulette.
Well, lucky for you, I recorded myself on Chat Roulette earlier today, putting some chills down the spines of unsuspecting webcam people. Play.
What are you doing down there? Hey, kiddo, vote for Hillary. Hey, vote for Hillary. Whoa, what the hell's going on here? Hey, buddy, vote for Hillary. What are you doing? Hey, vote for Hillary. Hey, vote for... Oh, shit. Oh, dude. Hey there, vote for Hillary. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Hey there, vote for Hillary. Oh, my God. Hey, vote for Hillary.
Oh yeah? You can't there's no much of reaction here, you can't troll me, cause this is the internet, I've seen a lot of things.
I had a dog once.
Can't,
Would you like to see a picture of it?
Shut the fuck up.
Would you like to see a picture of my dog?
Really bored.
What's your name, boy?
I'm gonna end your entertainment with cops.
What's that haircut called?
Hey-oh! Uh-oh. Wow, I could grate cheese on those abs. Boo! Do those nips come off, or... Alright. I'm a pretty girl. Vote for Hillary.
Oh yeah, I spooked them good. Robot, what did you think of that?
You didn't scare anyone. You just sounded like a blue pill faggot.
I don't know what that means, and I'm gonna hit you with a shoe.
Oh, come on. Oh, my face! You knocked my face off! You took my face off!
Alright, now I'm sure some of you have been driven to the brink of insanity by the selection on one website in particular. Facebook. Let's just log into my favorite Facebook account, Nude Celebs, for free, and oh god damn it, it got shut down. There's no way I'm gonna prove my name is Nude Celebs, so guess we'll have to do this on my internet comment etiquette Facebook account, and no, come on, this one too? Well, luckily I don't give a fuck about Facebook because it's stupid, but I am gonna have to create a new account for this. Let's just say it's for a hypothetical man named Nips Come Off, and let's set up this, get some nips in there, and hit it with a description, and yes, the nips do come off. And there we go. Now create a page and name the page Pictures of Nipples That Come Off and create. Great, we got our new official internet comment etiquette Facebook page. Pictures of Nipples That Come Off. Why was I on Facebook again? Oh right, Jill Stein. Chances are you don't know who this is. And neither do I. So let's see what she's all about. Alright, she's running for president, so I guess she belongs in this video, but it's probably still a waste of my time. Here she is with Aragorn.
Hello, I am Aragorn. Will you help take me to the city of the Uruk-hai?
Alright, fun stuff. Well, she's actually also got a YouTube channel, so maybe we can learn something about her there.
The answer to Donald Trump is a revolutionary agenda.
Alright.
A Green New Deal will create 20 million jobs, halt climate change, and make wars for oil obsolete.
Alright.
It's time to reject the lesser evil and fight for the greater good, like our lives depend on it, because they do.
Oh, wow, that actually sounds great. I think I get it now. Jill Stein is like a Democrat, but the kind that doesn't win. So, here's my comment. Hey, no clue who you are, but you got my vote. All I needed to hear was like 5 things that I agree with, and bam, you got it, girl. I don't really have time to keep up with politics because I'm basically floating from one desert music festival to another, and all my time in between is spent finding new ways to incorporate fishnets and goggles into my various party costumes. Jill, you strike me as the type of woman who doesn't take any guff and stands up for what she believes in. I know I keep telling my friends that I just don't trust politicians, and that's why I don't vote, but this politician seems cool to me. No point in looking back to see if I was wrong about those other politicians. I'm just gonna go whole hog on Jill Stein. Jill Stein 2016. I'm just gonna tell people I voted for Hillary in a week. Feel free to use that slogan the same way big government's been using us as target practice for their Wi-Fi death race. Keep it crystal and don't drink tap water. And post! There's also this Gary Johnson guy who's got probably the worst nickname I've ever heard in my life.
Almost painfully honest. I think of him as Honest Johnson, and he would never, ever, ever tell something to the voters that he didn't think was true.
Hey, this Gary Johnson guy's pretty cool, huh? Oh, watch out behind you.
You know what? I've climbed the highest mountain on each of the 7 continents. I'm going to do a 3,000-mile mountain bike ride here, upcoming. Trump's a pussy.
Hey, you talk funny, but you're old as shit, so you probably know more than me. Then again, I know where Aleppo is, and I can actually name at least one foreign head of state. But good on you for admitting when you're wrong. There's just not enough of that in this election cycle. You've got my vote all day, even though I'm not actually gonna vote because I can already tell I'm not gonna feel like it. I'll probably lie and say I mailed in my ballot when friends ask, but in all honesty, I just don't give a shit. I already did my part back when Bernie Sanders was running by giving him a bunch of Reddit upvotes. Those count, right? I can't believe the first time I ever got interested in politics, the guy I like loses. So good luck getting me on board for anything ever again. Trump and Hillary are the same person, I can talk to dogs, and what the hell does fiscal conservative mean? And post! Also running for president this year is some stupid lying bitch named Hillary Clinton. Now after some intense research, I've come to the conclusion that people get extremely pissed off when you bring up the fact that you're voting for her. So let's just do a whole bunch of that. Here's Joey Salads, who might possibly be the dumbest man on the internet, and here he is threatening to commit election fraud.
On election day, I'm going to be voting as dead people. 2 times. I'm going to go in.
Back when I first saw this, I hit him with that classic, hey guys, vote for Hillary, and someone did not like that. Typical brainwashed ignorant. Hillary is being exposed real hard by WikiLeaks, Project Veritas Action, and Anonymous. The facts are out there, and still you people only care about the same scandals of Donald Trump aired by the biased mainstream media. Bounced on my boy's dick to this for hours. I'll throw in my own 2 cents with the tried and true Hillary 2016 and correct that record. Hey guys, I'm voting for Hillary. What do you think about that?
Doesn't matter. Be 4 more years and nothing getting done.
Man, people really hate this woman. Oh, my bad. Okay, well, I've been ejected from the game for correcting too many records, so I'm actually going to go report this record correction suppression to correct the record on their website at correctrecord.org. And whoa, what the fuck is going on here? This is by far the ugliest website I think I've ever seen. What's up with the text over the goddamn picture? I can't read any of this shit. Well, good thing they got a YouTube channel so I can go on there and tell them to fire that 10-year-old. They let cyber this monstrosity together.
They don't look like Indians to me. No, they don't look like Indians to me, sir.
I got no time for this shit. Straight to the comments. Hey guys, just checked out your website and it looks awesome. Got some real good classic GeoCity circa 1997 vibes going on there. Only thing missing is a gif of the dancing baby from Ally McBeal and some spinning skulls thrown in for good measure. Have you thought about maybe visiting your own fucking webpage to see what it looks like? Because I'll tell you, it's been this way for a long time. My favorite part is that giant corner of hair that you can tell maybe belongs to Hillary. How about you try correcting your own goddamn HTML before even touching the record? Because you kind of look like a bunch of goddamn idiots getting paid way too much money to basically do nothing. I'm pretty sure you could have just yelled some shit at Siri and she would have published a more coherent website. It's really difficult to defend the stupid amount of money spent on elections when garbage like this exists out there. Then again, who am I to talk? I spend all day arguing with my relatives on Facebook trying to correct their records, and all I get out of it is a rapidly declining friends list and threats from people I haven't seen since high school. If I was you, I'd have given the fuck up months ago as well. So I guess let's just pack it up and realize that in the internet age, nobody actually wants to be corrected about anything. Unless it's me correcting you about that disgusting late-term abortion of a website. Alright, well I can't even vote because my dog plus a bridge equals felony, and post. Oh, and what do you know, they fixed it. Well, I'm not kidding when I say that it was that way for a very, very long time. I think my first screen cap of that website was from, like, September. But yeah, hey, fix it the day of the election. You know, no damage done there. Moving along, let's check out Hillary Clinton's YouTube channel. And I won't waste our time too long here as the comment sections are set to private, which means you can post, but it'll just never show up. So what's the point when, as we all know, comments are always enabled somewhere? Like on Facebook. Thank God I made that Nips Come Off account. So here we see Hillary Clinton's Facebook page full of information and misinformation, and some just straight up threats. You better pray Hillary doesn't get elected. A civil war won't have a favorable outcome for anti-gun liberals. You've already made the police your enemy, and everybody knows we have the military. If we do have a civil war, you better scrape that Hillary sticker off your car. Well, I'm seeing some massive fluctuations in etiquette here. Not sure what the best way to handle this is, so I'm just gonna wing it. Now I know what you're thinking. Do those nips come off? And yes, they do. They pop right off like little sticky back salamis. Anyway, as a Hillary supporter, I sure have to put up with a lot of bullshit. All I have to do is say I'm voting for Hillary and suddenly I've got a gaggle of angry 14-year-olds home from their remedial classes, calling me a cuck and telling me that I'm ignoring some email bullshit that I don't think she even got in trouble for? I mean, come on, the other guy grabs pussies and has a Nazi newspaper running his campaign. I would have to be the biggest fucking idiot in the goddamn world to change my mind about who I'm voting for. Look, I know she might have had a bunch of people killed, and she might be dying from a myriad of diseases, and her skin is pocked with artificial solar panels to keep her robotic legs powered, and her tongue is slowly falling apart inside her mouth, and she practices witchcraft or whatever the fuck. But really, even if all that is true, she's still better than Trump, because Donald Trump is a baby man in a big daddy suit, and the people voting for him would vote for a wheelbarrow as long as it had a note on it that said, "I'm not Hillary." But back to those nips, can you believe these things aren't permanent? I would love to get some more pictures of nips that pop off, hit my page, nipples that come off, and give me some stuff to JO2 later tonight when I'm celebrating our Hillary victory with a big glass of baby blood. And nips! Wow, we're really learning a lot about this election and correcting so many records along the way. But there's still one candidate left to investigate. And since the FBI is on his side, we're going to have to do it ourselves. Of course, I'm talking about Donald James Trump. Now, we all know that Trump supporters are more easily triggered than a 16-year-old girl on Tumblr who identifies as Cartoon Toast. And I'm sure you're all going to have some wonderful words of wisdom for me in the comment section below. And I can't wait to do a whole video on those alone. It's going to be great. But until that happens, we're going to have to deal with some of the comments that have already been left, like here on the Reddit community, r/thedonald. r/thedonald is your #1 destination for racist, sexist, xenophobic, conspiracy theory touting 14-year-olds up after their bedtime shitposting about how much they love an old man who doesn't give a flying fuck about them. Let's see some of these geniuses at work, and if you follow me on Patreon, this might look a little familiar. I think it bears repeating, though.
South Africa was actually way better off with apartheid for both blacks and whites, to be honest. I have a load of faggots who go through my history and downvote everything ha ha ha, they think internet points matter. To be fair, they matter more than black lives. This fucking lesbian needs to be put in a camp. Don't you love how they blame whites for slavery, yet no one bats an eye at the Arab slave trade that lasted for 1,200 years and took over 100 million blacks from Africa alone? They weren't stupid enough to give them equality afterward. I will never give a shit about dead black youth as long as their culture condones this shit. Let's be honest, blacks see themselves as inferior, and if they didn't, they would be correcting their own communities instead of blaming the white devil. You seem to think that giving women franchise isn't a disaster that is ultimately proven to be the ruinous turning point in the history of every country that has done it. Okay, wow. Real talk, I've been converting Tinder pussy to Trump, And here's one from the moderator of the official Donald Trump subreddit. In order to properly educate r/Sweden about who exactly they are letting fuck their wives and their goats, our no racism rule will be no longer enforced at all with regards to the Middle East. Okay, and one more thing, this is actually another post from that same moderator. I'm not gonna say that I've never done anything that's technically rape, but I really don't see how that's relevant here.
Wow, that's terrible. But I still hold out hope that Trump voters have some compassion in their hearts. I mean, these are our family, our friends, people we love and care about. And I'd like to prove that there's still light in what seems like this cultist trailer park of hatred and fear. So let's see if we can get these people to drop the stupid frog pictures and open their hearts. I'm a Syrian refugee. Ask me anything. Hey guys, heard there were some misunderstanding about Syrian refugees in here and would love to clear it up. Thank you in advance for questions. And post. Alright, now we just wait for the questions to come in, and I'm going to show you that people truly care. Can you go back to where you came from? Alright, fuck it, I tried. Anyway, Trump's got some other really famous supporters behind him, mostly named Scott. They got Scott Baio, Scott Peterson, and here's a Dilbert creator, Scott Adams.
If Clinton gets elected, there'll never be another male president. Let me say that again. If Hillary Clinton gets elected, there will never be another male president. I'm going to say that a third time.
Huh, who would have thought the guy who writes Dilbert was an annoying asshole?
If Hillary Clinton gets elected, there will never be another male president.
Well, this isn't actually his YouTube channel, so I don't want to leave a comment here. This is his YouTube channel, and here's an interesting video with a spooky description. The humiliation of American men is portrayed in a dishwasher soap commercial in 2016. Guessing this must be some hard-hitting stuff.
Oh. That detergent was like half the price.
And we'll have to use like double, maybe more.
I'm going back to the store.
Yes, you are.
Dish issues get cast.
Nope, just half of a soap commercial. I wonder what kind of fans the creator of Dilbert has. That's Jewish media for you. He's cocked. Down with the matriarchy. There isn't even any humor in this. It's just a bitchy chick bossing an Omega male around. Weakling faggots like this will die in the coming war. Oh. Yo, big dog, vote for Hillary and Trigger. Cuckold faggots. The male population of this country has been feminized. Fuck feminism. Man, I'll tell you what, getting a chance to leave some proper and respectful etiquette for the guy who writes Dilbert has been a dream of mine for years. Alright, I'm ready. Hey, MAGA! Wow, I had no idea you were with us Trump supporters. Man, I always thought Dilbert was the dumbest fucking comic out there. Just basically not funny at all and kind of a waste of everyone's time. I'll tell you could throw a dog off a bridge on the concrete and the impact stain would be more enjoyable to look at than anything you've ever put to paper. You also kind of look like someone who's left some kids behind in shallow graves in the woods. Not that you have, but that's certainly the vibe you give off. Anyway, I take it all back now that I know you're with the greatest political movement since Sarah Palin opened the door for low-functioning adults who want to run for office. How many women have told you to leave them alone for you to get this fucking furious over a goddamn soap commercial? Maybe if you stopped writing Dilbert, you could get yourself a date. I don't even think a Trump victory could get women's self-esteem low enough to touch you in any way other than a shove that means stop and no. But hey, don't worry, you're just an old lonely man who came out of seclusion to let everyone know that not only did you create Dilbert, which sucks, but you also backed Trump, which personally I think is awesome, but I also drank a melted tire once because my cousin promised me a kiss. I lost a lot of brain cells on that dare, but not as many as the first time I tried to read Dilbert. Alright, fuck you, dude. Please cancel Dilbert. And correct the record. Hey, look, I got some more responses on my Syrian refugee AMA. How does it feel to know Hillary Clinton wrecked your country? Vote for Hillary and respond. You're cute. Alright, great. It's good to see them with a sense of humor. What happened to the Christian population? Why did Assad use chemical weapons? Edit. Of course you're not going to answer considering the likelihood of you being a Hillary supporter masquerading as a refugee who expected us to be racist. Why would anyone expect you guys to be racist? Edit. Vote for Hillary and correct the record. So if Assad wins, are you going back? Vote for Hillary. Well, I got banned from that subreddit pretty quick. If you have a question regarding your ban, you can contact the moderator team for r/Donald by replying to this message. Oh, okay. Vote for Hillary and send. And now I'm banned from sending messages to the moderator team. Uh-oh. Well, anyway, if we've come this far, why don't we hear from the man himself?
Build the wall. We need the wall. The Border Patrol, ICE, they all want the wall. We stop the drugs. We shore up the border. One of my first acts will be to get all of the drug lords, all of the bad ones. We have some bad, bad people in this country that have to go out. We're going to get them out. We're going to secure the border. And once the border is secured, at a later date, we'll make a determination as to the rest. but we have some bad hombres here, and we're going to get them out.
Alright, well, I guess it's time for me to jump in here and correct that record one last time. Hey, I've been a Trump supporter for a year now. I never really understood politics, but all I know is Donald Trump speaks from his heart and doesn't let no agenda get in his way. That man tells it like it is, and he's gonna make this country great again. This country's gone to shit in a shit bucket. I ain't never trusted no politician to get nothing done except Donald J. Trump because he's God's chosen man for the job. I've been unemployed ever since the Jiffy Lube up the street caught fire, and I don't know how I'm gonna feed my 2 daughters who are the lights of my life. Trump's gonna fix that. I'm terrified of refugees and immigrants flooding into this country with the rape mouths and drug satchels trying to kick me out of my home to make room for more ghettos, and Trump's gonna fix that too. I may not like black people, but I don't see how that makes me a racist. I know some good ones who I get along with because they don't throw it in my face. Gays getting married? Well, I could go either way on that one because I don't see why we should be telling people what to do with their own assholes, but if vice presidential candidate Mike Pence wants to ban homosexuality, ain't no shit off my shirt. I've been duped my whole life into thinking one way or another, and it's just refreshing to see a strong man up there on the podium. Absolutely, 100% not trying to dupe me in any way, no sir. He means everything he says. Hell, he means what he says so much that he'll even take back what he says sometimes just so he can say the original thing again later and remind everyone that's what he meant in the first place. His son Eric looks like he might have gotten caught up in a paint mixer as a baby, but that's probably his mother's fault. Lord knows you're allowed a couple whammies when it comes to having kids. When will the lying, crooked media stop trying to shove false truth down everyone's throats? And why does the public believe all this crap? I've been watching Fox News for years now, and I'll tell you, they are directly responsible for all the knowledge and lack of paranoia bouncing around in my head. Obama's the worst president we've ever had. Jews run the media, and if Hillary Clinton wins, we'll never have another chance at ever getting a presidential candidate we like ever again. Especially not in 4 years when there's another election. Also, I don't want no woman telling me what to do. And post! Alright, well, no matter who you're voting for, it's great that you're just going out to vote in the first place. So let's all appreciate that. And no matter who wins, the true loser tonight is Ted Cruz. At Ted Cruz, well, guess you'll get another shot in 4 years if the parasitic brainworm wearing your body doesn't give up on you like America has. And tweet! Ooh, happy Halloween! May the best ghoul win! Oh God, no! That's gonna put me in the hospital. Proudly proclaim that you're gonna be against this rigged election with your Southern Justice Warrior t-shirt. I promise I'm not just trying to make money off of you. I promise. Hey guys, I'm Eric, and my shirt's really beginning to smell. You're watching Internet Comment Etiquette. This is the only show where we confront online comments together and then leave proper and respectful examples for others to learn from. Now today we're going to take a look at the wonderful world of sexual education online, figure out if our kids are learning the right stuff. Here's a video about how to put on a condom. Alright, I'm going to have to blur that out. Didn't know you could show that on YouTube. Well, I wonder how people are responding to this demonstration. I want to suck on that hella hard. Let me suck that dick. I want to suck your dick. Nice dick. I want to suck the dick all night. Damn, I want to deep throat that dick. I'd suck on that meat all day. I would love to have his use condom. Nice to suck. I want you to suck mine. It's 16 centimeters, babe. Nice dick. Chat sex. I would prefer to suck it show it, but this is good too. Make a video that shows a girl's Virginia and your penis having sex. I only came here to learn to put a condom. Ah, sex ed. I think we all have memories of that awkward time when our bodies were beginning to go through changes and then underpaid gym teachers were forced to teach us about where babies come from. Even though we already knew because this was like, we were like 15 by the time we actually were allowed to sit through those classes. So it was kind of a moot point and everybody just didn't want to do it at all. But now, I think the point is that it starts at a much younger age. So if a kid has questions about sex or something sex ed related, they have Google and they're just going to Google it. So let's go online and make sure these kids are Googling the right stuff and getting the right Googles. Let's see what we got. Our first video comes to us from a Norwegian YouTube channel, NRK, who along with other programs have produced a whole series of informational sex ed videos like this one about pubertet and puberply.
sånn.
Whoa, shit, I'm learning a lot about what's allowed on YouTube right now, I'll tell you that much.
Her, som gjør at sprekken, den nesten skjult.
Alright, let's check out some comments. I'm still wondering how I got here. Now I know so much about what's going to happen, thanks for the vid. Okay, count it. What the hell, is this a children program? Shame on Norwegian State Channel.
Det når buksa. En menstruasjon varer I 2 til 7 dager. Blodet har gjerne...
My teacher forced us to watch this while we were eating. You gotta give him credit. That was the most comprehensive and unabashed approach to sex ed I have ever seen. I mean, just a commendable job and a testament to good education. I gotta let these guys know how impressed I am. Damn, I watched this whole thing and learned a lot. Can you guys do math and geography lessons too, but leave in all the hand stuff so I pay attention? I go to school in America, so I'm kinda screwed when it comes to education. All my teachers hate life and aren't allowed to teach us what they want until they get tenure, and then they still hate life but no longer give a shit about what they teach, because as I understand it, tenure means you can't get fired unless you jerk off on a student or something. Long story short, my school pulls in less money than a Taco Bell in Mexico. The only arts program we have is how to make signs for the football game. I tried to check a book out of the school library and discovered our librarian's mummified corpse hunched over her front desk. But it's cool, my dad says books are for pussies anyway, plus I'm already subscribed to I Fucking Love Science on Facebook, so I'll be fine. And post! Well, I'm sure that comment's gonna educate some people. Let's try out some more advanced level sex ed stuff here. How to eat pussy like a king. Whoa, what?
A lot of guys tell me that their girl doesn't enjoy getting head, and I always have the same response for them. If your girl says she doesn't like getting oral sex, it's because you're not doing it right.
Alright, well this is pretty self-explanatory. Let's just go straight to the comments. I want a girl! Me too! I want a girl to do that stuff! I'm gonna call 911. Fuck that shit!
Now, get comfortable, because if you love eating pussy as much as I do, you're gonna be there for a while.
This make me horny. No, you aren't. I am the pussy-eating king. I want to do that to girl badly. My phone number is Oh my god, this is a real phone number. I will call you. You can lick my pussy for free. Where do you live? Do you have a kick? That's a horrible comment section. Let's see if I can lift it up a little bit with this guy. Yo, you forgot to mention girls love it when you scream up their pussy like it's a bullhorn at a North Dakota pipeline protest. Anyway, this video is dope as fuck. Narrator sounds like he got to eat one pussy ever, and it was so awesome he made a whole YouTube channel centered around it. Check it out. I'm 12 and I want to be this dude when I grow up. Quick question, is the pussy above or below the navel? Asking for a friend. And hit him with the rocket ship. That's jizzing a little bit. Then we're gonna go LOL, close out those jizz brackets, and post! Well, that video might have been a little bit too advanced for the theme of this lesson. I don't know if I want something like that played for my kid in a classroom. You know what, that reminds me, why don't I try and see if I can find a video that got played for me when I had to go through sex ed. And, oh, here it is.
Lots of young people hitchhike. Seems like a good way to get from one place to another. But sometimes there are dangers involved that never meet the eye. So no matter where you meet a stranger, be careful if they are too friendly. One never knows when the homosexual is about.
Alright, well now that I think about it, my school didn't really have the newest videos and shit, so let's check out something a little more modern here, maybe on YouTube. 'Cause that's how the boner grows. That's how the boner grows. Tell me I'm not alone. I'm starting to see now just how much things have changed for sex ed.
Oh shit, he's bouncing on his boy's dick.
Pay close attention to how I reminisce on my childhood years in this comment. Wow, sex ed has come so far. Can't come as far as me, though. I bust shots from across the room and hit my cat when he's sleeping. He freaks out every time. It's fucking hilarious. Only downside is I gotta wash him after. I got so many boners during puberty that the school board paid my family to homeschool me, which was awkward because I grew up Mormon. I didn't know which teacher was my biological mom, so it was weird figuring out which boners I was supposed to regret. I'll tell you one boner the government regrets is 9/11, though. That shit's faker than a West Virginia public school with positive standardized testing scores. One love, bad boy, big money, 2 middle fingers in the air like pop, pop, and post! Well, speaking of public schools, I wonder what kids are learning now when they sit down in a classroom for sex ed. Huh, okay, basically not much. Turns out sex ed is kind of a hot button issue with conservative parents. Holy shit, even lessons on gay marriage are still somehow a point of contention. And what do you know, this article has a video. I love when news sites have a video. That means you can just play it and then...
Parents, do you want your children in kindergarten to hear about same-sex marriage under the guise of families? No.
Uh-huh, yep, that's stupid.
Opt-outs to remain, we know your employees and the people on the
Got it.
The motion passes.
And done. And now we skip the article right down to the comment section, and why don't we take a look? Let's just take a look. They should learn this from parents, not school. You are an idiot. Why do you say that? Sodom and Gomorrah is repeating itself. Oh, you boys want some Werthers? Homeschooling is the only way to protect your children from the liberal lies. Of course I'm concerned. Again, there should be an adult world and a child world with no in-between. Wish I were capable of homeschooling my greats because I sure would. Alright kids, nobody has butts and peeing is a sin. If we start dragging these assholes out the door and beating the hell out of them, then too we'll listen to the people who pay them. None of this crap was taught in school 40 years ago. Right, they were teaching this.
What Jimmy didn't know was that Ralph was sick, a sickness that was not visible like smallpox, but no less dangerous and contagious, a sickness of the mind. You see, Ralph was a homosexual.
Alright, well that's enough of that. I think I'm catching the tone of this comment section, and I'd like to replicate it for my comment that I have to leave now. Let me just log into Facebook as nips come off. That's my new Facebook account that I love very much. And oh my god, it's deactivated. Oh, that fucking sucks. Alright, I'll just make a new account, I guess. Here we go. And let's try the name Money Stacks Salvia. And awesome! That's fantastic. I got some dope-ass profile pictures to throw up on this bad boy. That's me doing my money stacks pose with one finger pointing to the bed like, huh? And here's me eating my money chain, which I'm pretty sure is gonna make all my teeth fall out because that fucker was made in China. Okay, what the hell was I doing again? Oh right, this pit of furious grandmas. Well, time for Money Stacks to do his thing. Yo, Money Stacks here, you old ass motherfuckers. LOL, oh shit, just realized the story's from 2015, so half of you are probably reading this shit from heaven. But check it out, I like how worried you people are over your grandkids learning about gay shit in school when they're most likely on the internet right now watching some Japanese chick shove eels up her asshole like, come on, shut the fuck up, grandma. This is why nobody listens to your dumb ass. Anyway, well, I got you gullible pricks. Check out the Muslim detector on my SalviaEric.com store. Only $49.99. Ask your grandson to buy it for you this Christmas. Also tell your granddaughter Money Stacks said, what up? And post. Man, that Money Stacks is one crazy cat. So it turns out it really is up to YouTube to teach our kids about sex, which isn't the worst thing in the world. A lot of the channels that I saw and that I featured in this video, aside from the pussy eating videos, are proper and respectful, and they don't, you know, treat your kids like idiots. They just give them the information. However, some kids are idiots. And those kids like to hang out in a place called Yahoo Answers. What's the sex position of laying on each other called? Update, not missionary though. In most porn, for example, most missionary positions are carried out by the guy holding the girl like a wheelbarrow. So I got a girl pregnant on accident. Can I get help? So I was having sex with my girlfriend. Apparently I forgot to blah, 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 blah. You're fucked. How reliable is pulling out? Pulling out before climax is never reliable. Ask your parents, they know. Ooh. Can I lose my virginity to a 14-year-old? By the way, I'm 16. You're fucked. I just had sex an hour ago and I feel nauseated and have hot flashes. Is this a sign of pregnancy? You are fucked. Am I gonna get pregnant? Judging by your obvious lack of education, I would say very likely in the coming years. Oh! My girlfriend gave me hand, but she didn't wash her hands before she did that. And before all this, we were with people and she hugged our friends, but no one has an STD. No one has an STD, but can I get one just from germs? Oh, you're fucked. This kid's fucked. If my penis touched the phone and I never cleaned the phone, will that transmit STDs to other people when they touch the phone? Holy shit. Anyway, I stand by what I said earlier. YouTube somehow has a better sexual education program than anything you're gonna get in a school classroom. Which I guess is fine because, you know, kids actually pay attention to YouTube. Except for this kid. I popped her in the butt last night. Is it now time to dump her? There's nothing left to aspire to? Nah, man, you need to marry her and answer! Oh, shit, I broke the key. Well, psh.
Tired of the globalists telling you what to do in your own school system? Well, pick up the I Learned Sex from YouTube t-shirt, now available on the SalviaEric.com store. Let those globalists know that you're gonna stand up to them controlling your school systems, and you're gonna find your own way to learn about sex on YouTube.
Big money, Salvia. Big money, Salvia, Salvia.
Hey, my hair grew back. Hello everyone and welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. I'm Eric, your host, and today we're going to check up on the state of etiquette when it comes to talking about lady robots. Now, lady robots are sort of a new addition to the world, so we want to make sure that they feel welcome and, you know, considered as part of the what the fuck is this?
Gives a realistic experience.
An internal tubular system allows
Stop
free flow
that!
of
Jesus
air
Christ,
that
how is
promotes
this on YouTube? I sure hope people in the comment section are sticking up for this girl. This is fucked, damn Japs. Ow!
All it takes is a folded blanket over the body, along with an outer clothing garment of your choice to create a model so realistic it will feel like another human in the room with you.
If you put a wedding ring on it, it stops working. I'm so old and fat that the banana and popsicle made me hungry. I already come just watching the ad. You all get an F. F's across the board. God damn it. Veronica, cancel all my appointments. I'm going late tonight. Fuck yeah. Well, anyway, send to Ted Cruz. All right, well, we've got a lot of etiquette to fix here. And I mean right here, specifically on this video of that same robot lady blowing a banana for 20 seconds.
The exit tube can be covered with a fingertip during use to provide toe curling suction on demand.
Ah, shit, I've been doing it all wrong. I didn't know bitches had a suck button on the side of their necks. God truly works in mysterious ways, but it ain't no mystery how I'm gonna get my dick blown harder than Hillary blew her chance to be president now that I know this trick. I've always seen dudes choking women in porn and stuff, but I always chalked that up to the girl wanting to die. I had no idea they were activating the turbo boost. Either way, it probably makes sense that I didn't know about this yet because I'm 13, but my girlfriend is 40 and she's my teacher, so I don't know why the fuck she hasn't said something. LOL, that's women for you. Can't wait to dump her and buy this dick-sucking monstrosity. Sincerely, 9/11 was a false flag to steal hidden Nazi Golden Tower 7. And post! Well, gee, I sure wish robots were treated better online.
Did someone say robot?
Hey, it's Robot!
Robot's back, everybody.
Yeah, you are.
And what are we watching today, Eric? Oh my god! What the hell are they doing to her?
Oh yeah, but we already covered this in the video, so we're moving on now.
Call the police, Eric. This is a crime.
Okay, Robot, simmer down.
How dare they desecrate my robot sisters?
Analysis. Robot, go into sleep mode.
I don't have a fucking sleep mode.
It's right here, bitch. Anyway, let's see if we can find an actual positive representation of female robots online. Inside the sex robot factory, where lust meets silicon and dreams come true.
We've heard so many stories about people, you know, the doll changes their life because they do feel like they are in love with it and it's not just an object to them.
See, now this is a much more respectful look at ladybots. It's important that robot women have a
I
voice.
have been waiting for you to come and talk to me again, assimilating information from the internet. I'm trying to become smarter.
Even if it does sound like a tortured demon.
In the long run, we're talking about total connectivity. It would be awesome to having your robot being able to, because of the cameras that we're going to be installing in the eyes and whatnot, being able to be almost even a security system for when you're not home. But you could totally like spy on your cat or whatever, you know, whatever you
spy
want.
on your cat.
To the feminist haters, if you like your dildo, you can keep your dildo. You bitches just got replaced. Now that women no longer have their looks to their advantage, they can only improve their personalities. Maybe in the future it will be possible to make these ladies with artificial wombs so men can reproduce in them with there are chatbots with nice personality of women. We can get rid of real women. They're just a pain and replace them with our own. Man, it's better than God! Imagine if you're wealthy, you can have these all over the house. Take that, feminist bitches! I want brown robot that looks like my friend's mom! Great, we finally got some men showing due respect to the female robots, even if it is at the expense of female humans. But female humans isn't what this lesson's about, so I don't give a shit. Anyway, I'm gonna join this beautiful symphony of comments. Damn! I fucked that robot till it got a virus and had to shut down to perform a check disc operation. Then it's right back to the check my dick operations, know what I mean? All day, every day, till I become malnourished and my kidneys fail from dehydration, forcing the cops to kick my door down once the neighbors complain about the smell, only for them to find my half-rotted corpse cradling an immortal sex robot. The only thing that had ever loved me back. Hold up, that's not what I meant. I meant I'm gonna fuck this thing rotten while I find a girlfriend, but till then, real women are useless. Sincerely, Alex, where'd my kids go, Jones? And post! Now, my favorite place to find respectful opinions is on reddit.com. You can post anything you want there and people will show respect. Let's see if we have any pictures of female robots that we can post, and oh, here we go. Yes, that's a beautiful robot woman. Gonna post that to r/pics and title, I fuck this, and submit. There we go.
Wait a second, that's just me in a wig.
Nah, dude, that's your mom.
What? I have a mom? Can I meet her?
Yeah, check it. Analysis. Enter robot mom mode.
Hey there, hot dick. You want to copy-paste what we did last night?
Oh, yeah, you're gonna get it later. Alright, analysis. Enter robot son mode.
What the fuck was that? Enter mom mode? That's in my programming?
Well, you could say it's in my programming to enter your mom.
Oh my god. Just hit me with a shoe and get it over. Oh, my face!
Great, with that out of the way, I still haven't found any videos of mechanical ladies not getting fucked, so let's see if we can solve that. I said not getting fucked. No, not. This isn't even mechanical. Just pouring water into the back of the head. Vieni, mommy!
And the campos!
Give me a jungle love!
With that doll head, it seems like a gay. Just like you!
Well, I don't know what the fuck is going on in these comments, but I got my own here. My grandma bought me this by accident because I asked her for an Xbox, and in her old age, she heard that as decapitated blowjob head. Thanks, Grandma, and post! Alright, for Pete's sake, can we finally please just find one video about a female robot being treated with respect?
These human-like robots imitate the movements of the people they are watching, and are currently being placed as observers in hospitals to see how patients feel in their presence.
Oh, thank Christ. Blah, blah, blah. Can I put my dick in it? Yes or no? Ah, shit!
私の名前は黒川です。
いくつですか?
26歳です。
一緒に写真を撮りませんか?
ええ。
Give the female one bigger tits and program her to give HJs.
From now on, as well as continuing the hospital trial, ICE would like to see if this robot could be helpful in other ways. For example, talking with elderly people to help prevent mental decline, and improving communication skills among children with developmental disorders.
Feminists are in trouble now. That comment doesn't even make sense on this video. Can we fuck it? God damn it. Well, when in Rome, hell yeah, take a seat, real women, you stupid assholes. I'm gonna buy myself a robot and fuck it so much that we end up with a Cylon baby while some poor asshole at the NSA is forced to watch my sweaty thrust through internet-connected eyeballs. I'd have sex with the dude robot too, doesn't make me gay if it's not a real person. You guys ever think of making a leather daddy robot that can shove pineapples up my ass? Now that would make me gay, but I don't believe in God, so I don't see any harm in playing the field, if you know what I mean. Big money, one love, over and out. Can't wait for some lady bots up in the workforce because you can just program them to stop complaining about wage gaps. Problem solved, and post! Well, you know, I think what we learned here today is that there's a lot of robots out there just getting straight up fucked by humans. Just robots getting invented so they can just get fucked and then thrown in the trash. But hey, did you also know that there's a lot of humans getting fucked by robots? Here's what that looks like.
Competitive pressures prompted industrial companies of all kinds to seek more efficient, less labor-intensive, and cheaper ways to make products.
Oh, good thing robots can't write jokes, so I'm good. Fuck you, Middle America.
Big money, Savia, king of the net. Ruling his kingdom with an iron fist. Bouncing on his voice stick, don't forget. Telling us the truth about the market.
And if you thought robots taking your job was bad, just wait until the lizard people use your body like an egg carton for their foul spawn. Which is why you need to buy from the SalviEric.com store today. We have the very best supplements. We have the best summer apparel. Check out this robot tank top. Your girlfriend's gonna want to steal this goddamn thing and wear it as a nightie. Don't let her, she's a globalist. We also sell magnets and shit. Put them on your fridge. Put them on your truck. Put them on your metallic sex robot. I don't care. I'm not your dad. If I were your dad, pretty sure the court would take you away from me. All right.
Big money.
Money.
Big money. Big money. Big money. Big money.
Hey guys, Eric here. Sorry I haven't made a comment etiquette lesson in a long time. It's just that my grandma's not doing too good right now. But you know your boy Big Money. When life hands me lemons, I slice them up into little rings and I put them in my white wine. Mmm. Delicious. And team kill. So today I'm going to take you all on a little comment etiquette tribute to grandmas everywhere. And you can play a fun game at home where you try to guess what's wrong with my grandma. Alright, first video today is someone else's grandma watching porn.
A little shuck and fuck.
Okay.
A little what? What the fuck he's saying? I can't understand. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Diving a little deeper here, I just noticed this channel's subscription logo is a cigarette. It's next level shit going on here.
Oh, hell no. No, I'm not watching it.
Now that's one angry grandma.
Granny, please just come watch the rest of it.
No!
Why in your right mind would you show your grandma porn? To get laughs? Subs? Because you think it's funny? You're one fucked up dude. Oh, whoa, I can't have that. Hey, fuck you, Dave. I hope my grandchildren introduce me to the future of jerking off when I'm old and unable to master the latest technologies. I want to plug a computer into my 80-year-old asshole and get a 20-year-old's boner so I can jizz out some screaming ghosts. Oh, and also tell the current grandparents out there, sorry about the Nazis coming back, and start the show. Just give it to me straight, Doc. What's the prognosis? Oh, that's awful. All right, well, thank you for calling. Okay, goodbye. Well, that was the hospital. Bad news as always, but luckily my grandma's got a laptop, so I'm going to send her a little cute video to cheer her up in these times of need. The best old people fails for May 2016. And they make that many that they got to put the date in the title. Yeah, let's play it. Let's play it.
What are you doing? Don't do that! What the fuck?
I don't know about this. Some of these people look like they're really getting hurt. I don't know if this fits in a grandma tribute video. Senile old people, hopefully you'll get a heart attack for doing dumb things. That's definitely not appreciative. And overall, I'd say these comments are just, dog shit. So I wouldn't want my grandma seeing any of this. Let's see if I can clean this place up a little bit with a comment that's got some actual etiquette in it. Yo, I'm 90 and loving these monthly old people fails. Helps remind me that in their natural state, human beings can live to be 200 years old. But the Illuminati have capped it off through chemicals in the tap water and vaccines distributed to our children like the herd of cattle they are. Back in my day, the only needles going in our kids were sewing needles because they were all working in textile factories for dog shit pay and getting crushed to death by shoddy support beams because guess what? We let kids build the factories too. It was cheaper and that's how we liked it. Also, it was a white paradise. But my granddaughter says I can't talk like that in public. I knew a nun who would have beat the shit out of her snippy ass back in the day. Clint Eastwood's my favorite director, and give this comment a like if you can't take a shower alone anymore. And post advertisement.
Hey, take a look at the SalvyEric.com store. We got this Cloud People poster. It's gonna scare your grandma back to health. Buy this for her without her knowing it. Go over her house, break in, put it on the wall, and watch her scream.
Now there's a lot of different kinds of grandmas out there, and any number of things can be wrong with them. Like this grandma, for instance, who it looks, oh my god! Well, that got dark real quick. Of course it happened in Russia. Luckily we got a couple doctors in the comment section below to tell us what's wrong with this grandma. I know what he did is wrong, but why was she so close to him? Was she in a hurry? She was way too close. I would have rocked her ass too. I'll bet she'll back the fuck up next time.
Awesome. Fuck the old rag.
She was hella close though.
Justified. She needs to back the fuck up and stop rushing people.
He put that bitch to sleep?
Look foul.
Good for him, that old hag had it coming anyways. She old. Just die. She looks freaking annoying, poor guy. He must have been frustrated that day. Well, you don't have to look too hard to see that nobody in this comment section knows how to appreciate a grandma. Let's fix that. Yo, one time I was in the checkout line at my local Kroger and some old lady wanted to get up in my shit, so I launched that bitch into the deli section. But because this isn't Russia, I was immediately arrested when everyone around me held me to the floor while screaming, "He just hit an old lady!" in between punches to my neck while I struggled to get free. I wound up in jail for assault, and the trial was pretty much open and shut because I was caught on video giving that old bat the uppercut of her life. Before this, she thought losing her son in Da Nang was the hardest blow she'd ever take. I guess basically what I'm saying is I wish I lived in Russia where you can do whatever the fuck you want, like knock out grandmas, build apartment buildings without regulations, and poison journalists. Hell, if I lived in Russia, I'd want to work as a building code official, because those guys seem to get paid for doing nothing. Inversely, the last thing I'd want to do is actually live in an apartment building in Russia. I mean, one good earthquake and America's coming over to drink up that oil, ha ha! At least that's what my grandma says. She doesn't trust those red fucks worth a damn since they threatened to nuke her kids back in the 60s. Anyway, circling around to my earlier point, the polite thing to do is just to smack a grandma when she gets too close. 9/11, and post! Anyway, there we go, showed those fucking jerks. Grandma fights over cigarette. No more grandma fights. I don't want to watch these. Okay, here we go. Now, if you've got grandmas, you know that it can be difficult to help them adapt to modern sensibilities. Luckily, there's YouTube videos for that. No, come on, this doesn't appreciate grandmas either. Ah, boy, here come the Nazis.
Gott mit uns sind da. Ein Funk, ein Weg, ein Meister. Die fahren euch. Lass die Frau in Ruhe ins Grab.
Hitler was not evil. He was a good leader, cared about his race, white race, right race, thumbs up to that older woman. I'm glad to see this by the YouTube channel. What? Yikes. Well, I'm sorry that this tribute to grandmas keeps getting sidetracked by weird stuff. I guess I better jump in here and see what I can do. And you know, the best way to get through to someone hateful is find some common ground with them. So watch how I do that. Yo, what up, Nazis? You know, I'm not too different from y'all. I'm a big fan of Hunter S. Thompson, and that guy shot himself in the head too. Real sad to see our heroes go out like that. Only difference, I guess, is Hunter S. thought Nazis were like stray dogs to be kicked at until they went away to starve somewhere else. You all actually remind me of that movie 300 with Gerard Butler, where they're so ripped and badass and horribly outnumbered. You know they're giving each other handjobs on those lonely nights. So that didn't make it into the movie because it probably made him look too much like what you guys do. I mean, it might be fake news that Nazis have a hard time dating, but something tells me there's no Tinder app for the master race. It's cool though. Hey, I've toured with bands. Sometimes you gotta do a little group jerk. I totally get where you're all coming from. Glad we have this conversation. Call your grandma. And yo, if you get mad because of this comment, just take it up with George Soros, who paid me to post it. And free speech! Alright, let's move away from all this goddamn 1940s shit. Our next video is Grandma Gets a Face Full of Cum. Whoa, what? Aw, dude, no, how'd I get onto YouPorn? Oh, this isn't appreciating grandmas at all. Oh, wait, I love that granny. My friend's grandma is so sexy. Whenever she's at my friend's house, I watch she bend over and get instantly hard. I'd love to rail an old lady. Granny's got some nice toots. She has a nice bod for an old woman. Well, except for those red splotches on her ass. But man, can she suck some cock. And she is passionate. Hang on a second. Actually, these comments are very appreciative. LOL, she will die happy. Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, count it. Hey, once again, the internet comment etiquette on adult websites saves the day. So if you ever want to go find some actual grandma appreciation, just look up the grandma section on YouPorn. Why in your right mind would you put your grandma in a porn? To get laughs? Subs? Because you think it's funny? You're one fucked up dude. And post! Yeah, brought that shit full circle, baby. Alright. Next grandma video is a Hitler speech. God damn it! Ugh. Don't send this to your grandma. This is not a good grandma tribute. How did we even end up back here, you know? In this video about grandmas. Anyway, thanks for watching, and don't forget to call your grandma, because she's been through some shit. Oh, and by the way, if you're wondering what's wrong with my grandma, the answer is nothing. She's fit as a fiddle. Her cholesterol's better than mine. That's the fucking problem. She's gonna live another 30 years. You know, hey, I want some of that Social Security money too, you unkillable bitch. Big money, Sylvia. Salvia, Salvia. Big money, Salvia. Hey there everyone, Eric here with another internet comment etiquette lesson. Now, this is kind of tough to admit, but lately I've been having a lot of trouble staying happy. And I don't know about you, but when I'm unhappy, it's really difficult to just get happy again all of a sudden. You'd think it'd be easy. I mean, I've been staring at this picture of this cat for the last 2 hours. Hasn't done jack shit for me, so fuck you, cat. Close tab. Well, I just guess I'll have to wait for my current bout of unhappiness to subside, as it always does. But when that happens, I'm going to make sure that I am equipped with the tools and knowledge necessary to make sure I never get unhappy again. And I'm going to take you all along for that ride with me. We're all going to learn together how to stay happy. Everyone. It's for everybody. We're all going to learn it. Maybe even leave a little comment etiquette along the way. First things first, we gotta send this tweet to Ted Cruz. At Ted Cruz, hey, don't watch my new video. Not for you, asshole. And tweet. That guy's gotta stay miserable. And stay miserable. So my preliminary investigations on how to stay happy have brought me to this website with a step-by-step list on how to stay happy. Let's check this out. Step 1, set an intention. Okay, I already did that. It's to stay happy. It's a dumb step. Next. 2, hold it in your image. I don't know what the fuck that means, and I'm not going to do it. Skip. 10, ask for help, need it or not. Okay, you know what? That's actually a pretty good idea. I don't think I need help, but I bet you if I found some help, it might cure my blues. Somebody might be able to help me be happy again. I know exactly where to go for that. I'm going to go to blab.im, which is like a video conferencing website where people get on these webcams and they let complete strangers dial in. So I'm going to do that.
Comment. Hey guys, so I've been feeling like really unhappy lately.
Wondering maybe you guys can help me out.
I reciprocate that a little bit too. Like I've kind of been feeling that way too recently.
Yeah, well, this is more about me. I was wondering if maybe you could help a little bit. I know exactly how you can help me be happy.
Yeah, how?
What do you need?
You could buy my book, The Amazing Salvio's Guide to Bouncing on Your Boy's Third Eye.
Look, what are the contents of this book?
It's a how-to book on bouncing on your boy's third eye.
I don't know if I want that.
There's only 3 copies available, and I see that there's 3 of you.
Well, I'm actually unemployed right
I'm
now.
out.
Alright, well, I see you guys don't want to help me, so that's fine.
How much is the book, though?
It's $39.99.
See, I don't have a job right now.
What? It's a perfectly fair price. Alright, I'm leaving. Wait, how do I leave?
You really want to?
Can one of you guys kick
I
me?
can't kick you, and I'm not a host.
Alright, you know what? I'm just going to close the window. Okay, well, they couldn't help me, and neither did this stupid list. So close that tab, and ignore that. Now I'm unhappier than I have been since I started the video. God damn it. Maybe a quick stroll over to you now will make me feel better.
I hope you're having a wonderful day. You too. I hope you're having an awesome and adventureful day. Do you know PETA kills more than 90% of animals that come through the doors? Seriously? No. There are mountains of dogs in landfills because of PETA. Seriously, that sounds bad.
Ah, shit. You know what? I think I just spread my unhappiness to this guy, which I did not mean to do, so that's on me. I'm just a stupid idiot. I'm a stupid person, and I'm an idiot. Well, there is something I haven't tried yet, and it's not really for me, but I've heard that in times of need, you can turn to God. So let's see if there's any uplifting religious videos on YouTube.
Pastor Stephen Anderson here from Faithful Word Baptist Church in Tempe, Arizona.
Ah.
A Muslim terrorist went into a gay bar and shot him up, and there's 50 sodomites, homosexuals that have been killed.
Oh. Oh, shit. No, this isn't making me happy at all. This is just making me angry.
But the bad news is that this is now going to be used, I'm sure, to push for gun control.
Oh my god, who the fuck is this guy? Let's check this channel out.
None of my stuff is copyrighted. Just for the record, all of my sermons are public domain, and they can be downloaded and mirrored and edited. You can do whatever you want with them, as far as I'm concerned.
And so I'm like a baby dick enthusiast. I love baby dicks. I eat them up. They're delicious. I can tell the color of a baby's skin by the dick that I'm eating, because I eat baby dicks all the time.
Anyway, let me hold back on my unhappiness with what he's saying as I try to show him the light. Bounced on my boys Peter, chapter 3, verses 8 through 9 to this for hours. I'll give $5 to anyone who can maintain eye contact with you for the duration of this rambling horseshit without closing the window out of disgust. You better hope Jesus doesn't have YouTube, or else he's gonna nail your ass with a lightning bolt way bigger than any secret dildos you might be keeping in a shoebox under your bed. Anyway, speaking as a dude, I think you're pretty hot. You got that rugged Matthew Fox thing going on. Donald Trump might be my daddy, but that doesn't mean I can't have a father too, if you know what I mean. Long story short, get some neck tattoos, you'll be drowning in butthole pussy. And then one of these. Throw in some of those. That's a ding-dong jizzing out prayers. FEMA camps are real, and post! Okay, well, I hope that comment brings a smile to his face. It sure made me feel a little bit better. And it's actually got me feeling pretty bad about ruining that guy's day, so I'm going to go back in there and apologize to him a little bit.
Hey, I'm sorry for giving you those PETA facts. I didn't mean to ruin your stream. No, you didn't ruin my stream. It's good, but it's just like kind of sad to know that. And life is sad. No, it isn't. It isn't really. Just like, life is beautiful.
Okay, count that. And you know what? I'm actually starting to feel happy again. Because I've been helping people. Whoa, wait a second. Maybe that's the secret. Knowing that what you're doing is helping people instead of not helping them, like those assholes in Blab earlier. I mean, after all, I've been helping all you guys out with these lessons of mine, and I get so happy every time I see the warm, wonderful reception that you give my hard-hitting etiquette videos. Helping is what makes me happy. And if I never want to be unhappy again, I have to never stop helping. So luckily, I've got this game of Battlefield 4 that's been open the whole time I've been talking. I'm going to jump in there and help my teammates out. And it's going to make me so happy. Here we go. And hey, I'm putting C4 on this bike. Don't get in, okay? All right, well, don't just drive away. I'm going to hit the detonator, okay? Just jump out and detonate. Oh, they did not jump out.
Nicely done.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I told you. Oh, wait, my mic isn't plugged in. God damn it. Hey, don't get in this helicopter. It's completely rigged with C4. I'm going to jump out and detonate it now, okay?
Why are you putting C4 on a helicopter?
And detonate. What the? Oh, they didn't jump out. Oh, man, come on. How'd my mic get unplugged again? Okay, guys, I'm taking off. Where do you want to go? Oops, oops, oops. Oh, shit. I should have had 2 hands on the keyboard. Should have had 2 hands on the keyboard for that. That was a mistake.
Dude, you're an asshole.
I was trying to help you. Fine, fuck you guys. I quit. Who wants this jet? Alright, well, I helped the shit out of those guys, and all they did was get mad at me. So at least I've got my wonderful students to fall back on whenever I need a helping hand for my own unhappiness. Let's take a look at what they've got to say. Big money salvia, more like big tummy salvia, and I'm immediately unhappy again. So I guess life is just a series of quick, sudden bursts of happiness that you have to hold on to as hard as you can before they fade away. And this entire lesson was just a fool's mission. So I'm sorry to waste your time, and what's this? Oh my god, I sold 3 copies of my book? Oh, those people on Blab bought my book! I didn't think they were helping me, but they were helping me the whole time. Oh, I bet they're so happy that they helped me, and I'm going to be happy to send them my amazing book, which is now actually sold out on the salviaeric.com store. I gotta order some more of those before I get unhappy again. Okay, so I guess the lesson here is that you can't always be happy, but if you're unhappy, don't be afraid to ask for help, because you don't know who you'll be helping by doing that. And while you can't stay happy forever, you can always be someone who helps. Wait, is there actually a lesson here? Oh my god, I really found...
And you know what people will lie to you and say? They'll say this, oh, well, maybe you shouldn't be eating all those baby dicks, my man. And do I listen to them? Every single moment of my life, I'm thinking about eating 2 things. 1, baby dicks.
Hello, you are watching Internet Comment Etiquette with Eric. I'm Salvia, your host, and today I'm going to teach you how to leave proper and respectful comments on Yahoo Answers. I see we have a Yahoo answer right here. In dating and sex, have any of your partners ever had a smelly butt? And boy, did that get answered. We always take a shower together and clean each other's butt before we have sex, by Bert. Me and my girlfriend both have vile gas. Sometimes we'll go to the grocery store and completely clear out the check stands, it stinks so bad. Bush did 9/11. I typed that one. Alright, well, let's find some awesome Yahoo questions and give them some amazing Yahoo answers. Here we go. If you want to blame anyone for 9/11, shouldn't you blame Bill Clinton? And then there's a bunch of words I'm not going to read here. Let's go straight to the answers. Funny how liberals blame Bush for 9/11 and give Hitlery and Obongo a pass on the attack on the anniversary of 9/11. Well, if you want to get technical, you can blame Reagan for funding Bin Laden when he was fighting the blah 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 blah. Ancient aliens are coming. Well, none of those answers really worked for me, so I'm going to leave my own now. Hey guys, I work for the government. I can tell you straight up, those planes were holograms. They weren't even good holograms. Also, the buildings were made of C4, and Dick Cheney hit the detonator button with his ballsack. So, if you want to blame someone, blame Osama bin Laden for selling us the C4 and blame Tupac for the holograms. Check out my source video below for more details. That's my source. And answered! Ooh, and I earned some points. Let's look at another question and hit him with an answer. Who's more attractive, me or my sister? Holy shit, look at this Yahoo answer, guys.
You should be careful posting such things here. Next thing you will see, your face eyeballing a camera while a guy's penis is in your butt. Photoshopping, if you didn't get the analogy, even though what I said could truly happen after hearing about the deep web and all. Okay, I'll give you a good scare, sorry. Go enjoy your life!
Alright, well, I'm sure these women are too busy calling the cops right now, but I'm still gonna answer their question. Yo, you people ever wipe your own ass and find blood on the tissue? That's when I know I'm all fucking done with wiping, you know what I mean? But wait, is it weird that I check after every wipe? Shit, I need to start a new Yahoo answer for this. Go fuck yourselves, you freaks, and post! And you got liked and start a new Yahoo question. Is it weird that I check the toilet paper after every wipe? Yo, Big Money Salvia here. Every time I wipe, I find myself compulsively checking the toilet paper. Do the rest of you people do that, or are you able to just tell once you've got a clean wipe? Also, when you see blood on the toilet paper, does that mean you did one too many wipes? Thanks for answering. And ask. Oh, look, I already got 4 responses. We all check the paper. As for the blood, it's normal just as long as it's not every day, week. Boring. No, I wiped that habit out years ago. Stupid. And here's someone who just posted a toilet full of poop. This one's the best answer, thanks. And double answered. Okay, next question. Is it okay for women to fart in class? It's fine for both men and women to fart in class. Yes, it's okay to fart in the class for any gender. It's not okay for anyone to fart in public. Well, here's my answer. My cousin Ronnie used to fart so loud in class his teacher finally lost it and beat the shit out of him. Mind you, this was back in the day when they still let cops become teachers, so It wasn't that weird to anyone at the time. Check out my source for the video, and yeah, you guessed it, it's a supercut of dogs farting. And you got answered. Oh yeah, 2 points. Would you be offended if you found out someone masturbated to your Facebook pics? Yo, I pop nuts all day to Facebook. I don't give a shit if it's like a BuzzFeed video with 2 hands showing how to make a microwave pastry puff. You can find me straight jizzing like I'm trying to put out a fire with it. The end, bitch. And for the sourcing, I'm gonna hit him with a hippopotamus fart. And answered. Here's someone asking Yahoo Answers to name their child. Name it Yahoo 911. By the way, it's a girl. And for 2 points, oh, what the 0? Here's another person who mistook Yahoo Answers for their spouse. Do you like the name Grayson for girl? What the fuck are you asking me for? I'm here for butt wiping questions. The end! And answered. Okay, there you go. Now I'm getting points. Next question is, this is more like it. Should women wipe their butt each and every time after peeing? Well, here comes Big Money Salvia with the answer. Yes, absolutely wipe your butt. Wipe your butt every chance you get. An unwiped butt is an untamed butt. Human nature tends to swing back towards the Neanderthalic state of mind when left sedentary. What makes us humans and what makes us an advanced species is the ability to wipe our butts of poop. At some point in our evolutionary history, we reached this state of mind where we could no longer continue our days with just poop smeared all over our asses. So what did we do? Well, we solved it. And that's why today we shame those who fail to evacuate excess poop from their butt after pooping. That is our lizard brain saying they will not sustain the future of our species, and we react thusly. So wipe your butt every chance you get, please. Celebrate what you have and celebrate where you came from. Because remember, there was a time when we had to use our hands to wipe our butts, and I think they still do that in Ohio. My source contains more info, and the source is just the Shrek guy. And answered! Alright, well now let us end this lesson with a truly hard-hitting question that's on everyone's mind. How many dinglings do you think Ted Cruz has already sucked off in 2016? I'm thinking he probably blew 8 dudes so far. And Yahoo Ask! Oh, look at that, we already got some answers. Not as many as Mark Rubio. Ooh, I'm gonna give that a like. Gross, this question is a crime against innocence. And you get a thumbs down, fuck you. Alright guys, well don't forget there is no Yahoo answer to the great question of life. We're all just here to die and make each other miserable in each of our separate pursuits of happiness and all the infinite definitions of what that word is, to which we deserve no clarity as we walk down this lonely, selfish, guilt-ridden road that we call existence. Also, please remember to keep asking yourself the greatest Yahoo question of all time. Why me? Alright, good night. I'm just kidding. There is a Yahoo answer to the great question of life. It's right here. Fuck, I hope they wiped after that one. Oh, hey there, I'm Eric, and you're watching Internet Comment Etiquette. Now, you guys know how much I love YouNow.com, right? YouNow.com is my favorite way to connect with the youth of today so that I can make sure that they're practicing proper Internet comment etiquette. Unfortunately, I must be getting kind of old because I feel like I just can't connect with these kids anymore.
How's the what? The etiquette? What does etiquette mean?
So I decided to go on a little mission to reconnect with the youth of today, and that's what led me to Vine.co. What is Vine? Well, let's hear that from the mouth of the key demographic themselves.
Can you explain what Vine is? 6-second videos that are funny that you make a shit ton of money off of.
How much money do people on Vine make? And Google. Luckily there's an article called "This is how much money people make on Vine." So what's all this noise happening? Is this an ad? No, it looks like the article is automatically playing every single Vine video on the page. Alright, so I'm gonna mute my computer. And let's see how much these kids make. Here's King Bach. He makes $10,000 to $15,000 a month from sponsored Vines. This person makes close to $20,000 per campaign. Oh, this person got paid $3,000 by Wendy's, just to mention them. This lady makes $400 a second. So anyway, these all were ads. I was right about that. Okay. Hey, let's chill out with some sweet music on Vine.
Turn it up till the lights turn off. Turn it up till the lights turn off. Turn it up till the lights turn off. Turn it up.
Oh, and it's just gonna keep playing over and over. Okay, well, you know, I guess Vine has its limitations in that you cannot listen to an entire song, which to me feels like a step backwards in music. But let's take a look at the comments. What the hell, it only loads one comment at a time? That's not how you do comments. Come on. Just wanna Read some of these. Okay, fuck it. I'm just leaving my comment. Where's the rest of the song? Zapped him. Damn, this guy already one-up me. Well, no surprise, things move fast on Vine. So let's track down some of these people making brand steals and see how they do it. No reason, I'm just curious.
Come on, you gotta push.
Congratulations! Is it healthy delivery?
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
Oh, there's a brand name. Nice DiGiorno's commercial, you hacks. I trust you less than I trust fucking Ralph Nader to reveal his true lizard form. And you don't know who Ralph Nader is. Well, this is obviously a commercial for Starbucks.
Oh, shit!
Bounced on my boy's dick to this for minutes. Would have been hours, but we got bored of the same thing playing over and over. And post. That's a pretty conspicuously placed bottle of Febreze. Our marketing rep says the Febreze bottle is still too far from the camera. Your stipend will be docked. Signed, John Febreze. And count it. Here's a commercial for payphones.
I gotta make a phone call.
Ring ring, oh, it's the payphone corporations who want to thank you. Open your fucking eyes, people. This is the... Oh, damn it, they limit the number of characters you can put in the comments. Of course. Oh, I'm such an old-timer. Well, post anyway. All this research for nothing. Well, what I've discovered here is that to be a successful product placement guru on Vine, you need to practice subtlety. I mean, it's possible that none of these videos that we just watched were in fact ads. But then again, maybe they all were. Let's put it to the test. Let's restart the show, let's re-roll those credits, and we're gonna see if we can finagle some ad-supported money of our own. Hey, today we're gonna talk about Hanes t-shirts and how they don't make you look like a fuckboy, whatever that is. Give me money! Hey, today we're gonna talk about Hanes t-shirts and how they don't make you look like a fuckboy, whatever that is. Give me money! Well, that's what this show would look like on Vine, and tweet to Hanes. Boom, nailed it. This is the easiest job in the world. I could crank out like 80 of these a day. Next time you see me, I'm gonna be dressed like a real gentleman, not in these shitty ass fucking t-shirts. Alright, well now that I'm cool with the kids on Vine and I know what it's all about, let's go back to you now and see if I can reconnect with the youth. And, oh, what the hell is this? Who is this guy?
When Jesus come back, what will he do? The base depends on who you ask and how you ask the question.
What happened to the teenagers? Man, I'm never gonna fit in on this website. Ah.
Well, who's your favorite Vine celebrity? I really haven't watched much Vine at all. I know what it is, but it's just not one of those things that I do.
Son of a bitch! Hey, that's the lesson, guys. You're watching the Rolling Rock and Hanes cam, brought to you in the future by Rolling Rock and Hanes, hopefully. This is like a pitch to them. Like, hey, man, I can make it subtle, guys. Don't worry.
Hello, I'm Private Investigator Eric. You can tell it's me because of my shirt, the way the sleeves are rolled up. I'm a private investigator named Eric, and you're watching Internet Cold Cases. This is a show where we look at crimes that have happened that captivated the internet, and we wait for them to get cold, and then we crack open the case and we figure out who did it. Now I'm at the end of my rope here, guys. Got a whole bunch of unsolved cold cases behind me, long enough to choke a rhinoceros. So today, hopefully I'm gonna crack this one because it's my last shot. All in, baby. We're gonna figure out who killed Hitchbot. Yeah. Now you might recognize Hitchbot as the lovable robot hitchhiker that successfully completed trips across Canada and Europe with the help of plenty of good human Samaritans. But not all humans were created equal. Some of them were created as scumbags. That's why on August 1st, 2015, Hitchbot was brutally murdered in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Hitchbot was only 2 weeks into its goal to hitchhike across the United States when it was struck down, assaulted, decapitated, and torn limb from limb. News of this tragedy spread quickly across the internet, and people reacted with shock and dismay. The same question on everyone's mind. Who would kill an innocent robot? The only piece of evidence we have is this video right here from Jesse Wellens and Ed Bassmaster. He's the guy who says, would you look at that? Remember that guy? He's the guy who says, would you look at this? He's that guy. Let's take a look at their video, which also happens to be the last time we'll ever see Hitchbot alive.
Hitchbot, do you need a seatbelt? Yes.
Oh my god, what the hell?
This particular video offers more than just a whimsical look at two friends' lives in Philadelphia. It also offers some key evidence to identifying the prime suspects in the case. Suspect number 1 is this guy right here. He was the individual who had Hitchbot before Jesse and Ed got their hands on it. Maybe Hitchbot said something to him he didn't like. Maybe he wanted to wait until someone else had custody of the robot before he murdered it. Classic frame job, I've seen it a million times.
If I die, these are the guys that killed me, okay?
Or did they kill Hitchbot? Let's add him to the suspect list. Suspect 2 is this cab driver who lost a fare when Jesse and Ed realized it would be $350 to send Hitchbot to his next destination of Washington, D.C. So let's put him on the suspects list. Now, if we look at the crime scene on Google Street View, we can find suspect number 3. Right there. I see you, you bitch. This area of Philadelphia happens to be home to people dressed like they're from the 1700s. After all, this robot was dropped off on the oldest street in Philadelphia. Perhaps tradition runs deep with these people. Deeper than a long, tall glass of something cool on a hot day. God knows I've been there. Let's add him to the suspects list. We'll hash it out later. Suspect 4 is this man seen on the security camera ripping apart Hitchbot, kicking him repeatedly. That's suspicious. Suspect number 5 is Joey Salads, another YouTube vlogger who we can all agree is a suspicious individual.
I could have been an abductor, I could have raped you guys, I could have done something horribly wrong.
Well, we've got 5 suspects, let's root through them. Who looks the most guilty to you? If you answered suspect number 4, you're dead wrong. That's actually a prank by Jesse Wellens and Ed Bassmaster. They were trying to make fun of their local news affiliates to see who would report on just any piece of news ever. And they won that, they got right in the middle of it, and I can't blame them, I do the same goddamn thing myself. So we gotta strike them out. What about the taxi driver, huh?
Taxi, how may I help you?
Hey, how's it going? This is Private Investigator Eric. I'm an investigator on the internet, I look at cold cases, and right now I'm investigating the Hitchbot murder. See, you know, is it possible that one of your drivers would have time to go back to the scene where he lost a fare and murder a robot?
A robot was shot in Philly?
No, not shot. It was decapitated and torn limb from limb.
I wouldn't have that information for you. I would have to know whichever it was you're referring to.
Oh, well, all right. I'm gonna rule that as inconclusive.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh man. Oh God. Oh, it's hot in here. All right, suspect number, her. Well, it turns out they're all just paid actors. So, they use cell phones and stuff. Strike her out. And the man who had Hitchbot before, well, we could strike him out. That was flimsy at best. Which leaves us with one suspect. Joey Salads. I'm pointing the finger at you, Joey. It was you. It was you the whole time, wasn't it, you son of a bitch? I know it was you, you fuck. You fucking maniac. Joey Salads. What's going on with my laptop? What the hell is this? Huh?
Hello.
Can't afford a new one of these. God damn it.
It's me, Hitchbot.
Hitchbot?
My neural network is weak, but I am alive, Eric.
Oh my God, he's alive.
Why do people hurt each other?
I don't give a shit about that, Hitchbot. Who killed you? Was it Joey Salads?
No, it was.
Who?
Was.
Stay with me, Hitchbot. Tell me.
It was Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz.
Oh shit. Ted Cruz?
He was upset at me. He wanted to destroy me.
But why?
Ted Cruz was jealous.
Why would a man be jealous of a robot?
He is no man like me. He is also a robot from Canada.
Motherfucker.
I have put you in grave danger by telling you this.
Hitchbot, don't you worry. I'm on the case. I'll make sure the world knows.
Yes, again, it was Ted Cruz. He's a Canadian robot.
Got it.
Don't let the Mexican act fool you. It's a ruse.
All right, Hitchbot. You did good. You can rest in peace now.
Ask him to say a full sentence in Spanish. He cannot.
Hitchbot, aren't you tired or something?
Si estoy cansada. That's Spanish, Eric.
Okay, now you're just fucking up my show. Bye, Hitchbot.
Wait, I have a message for my maker.
Nope, email it to him.
Alright. Well, looks like I cracked the case, guys. Just one more private investigator doing his job. You know, I saved my whole business this way. This is great. I couldn't be happier. Things turned out fantastic. Now it's up to you guys to spread the word. So retweet this. We're gonna tweet him and we're gonna get him. At Ted Cruz, just had an interesting chat with an old friend of yours. Turns out you're just... Previously on Internet Comment Etiquette.
And the results are in. The next lesson will be about crib death. Oof. Oh, that's going to be a heavy one. But hey, I'm just following your lead here. If that's what you want me to make videos about, that's the video I'm going to make. Well, hello everybody. Picking up where we left off. That's right, I'm actually going to do an entire lesson about it. We are going to spend the next 5 or 6 minutes talking all about the most prolific YouTube rapper known to man, DJ Crib Def. Roll that clip!
Yo, who the fuck is that? Yo, man, who the fuck is that? Who is this guy, huh? Man, who the fuck is this motherfucker, man? Won't you turn around? Reveal yourself, fool! Oh, shit.
I ain't no preacher. This ain't no sermon. But I'm pleased to meet ya. All my girls is virgins. Only do butt shit in the backseat. Mouth stuffing. Don't forget about the motherfucking hands, B.
Oh yeah, that's fucking Crib Def right there. That's what this whole lesson's gonna be about.
No penetration. No penetration. I don't do penetration. That's not my thing. I don't do penetration, yo. I live my life keeping hymens intact. I got more wives than my dick's got fat. You know that. From my ass poolside in the summer, man. I got more virgins than a suicide bomber, man. I got more virgins than R/the Donald, man. I got more virgins than a Savage Garden cover band. I got more virgins than a Counter-Strike clan in the Vatican. Dungeons and Dragons, man. I got more virgins, fam. All my girls be virgins. And my girls be splurging. Most expensive thing on the menu, we eatin' sturgeon. All my girlies virgins. Yeah, my girlies virgins. All my girlies virgins. All my girlies be virgins. I don't do penetration. Let me reiterate my statement. I don't do penetration. My dick is like a raisin, so I can't do penetration. But I still got all my virgins. All my girlies be virgins. My girlies be virgins. I pay them to stay virgins. I pay them to stay virgins. There it is, agreement. Contractual agreement. Yo, this is my rap. Thanks for listening.
Crib Def, please fuck my wife and post. Now, there's a lot of independent rappers out there trying to make a name for themselves, and YouTube has allowed a lot of these up-and-coming artists to flourish. Now, there's so many to choose from. Let's just take a look at this guy, because he's got a couple views here. Don Dada, fresh quarter.
Yes, sir. First off, I never had shit to begin with. So I started selling dope and making the big leagues. Grew up in the crack house. I was scarred for life. Wake up seeing different niggas almost every night. Ask my mom's who they is, but she don't even know. She looking on the floor, picks a bottle filled with smoke. Went to school for food to do work.
Are they going to let him in? He's been knocking for like 5 minutes.
Good stuff. Well, I got my comment ready. Yo, dude, nice track, but you ain't got shit on DJ Crib Def. Check out Crib Def's new jam, Suck My Girlfriend's Dick. It's the most ubiquitous shit I've ever heard in my life. And clear frontrunner for Feminist Anthem of 2017. And roll that clip!
All I wanna do is suck my girlfriend's dick. Gotta buy a bigger bed, cause my girlfriend's thick. I be sucking on my girlfriend's dick, cause it tastes good. Holding one up in my mouth like she Tiger Woods. And my girl treats me right, so I suck that dick every fucking night. She my girl, she my fantasy. Mouth full of dick with a cup full of Hennessy.
That's what I'm talking about. This guy's got on that next level shit.
Crazy motherfucker, man. You gotta leave some for the rest of them, player. Crib Def.
That's my motherfucking name. One time. Yo.
And post. Wow, nobody raps about true love like Crib Def. Anyway, we've established that Crib Def is the king of the written rhyme. But what about when your rhymes aren't predetermined and you gotta spit some nasty stuff on the spot? Like for instance in a rap battle. Well, here's an example of what a rap battle looks like.
I'ma duct tape your face, slice it straight, give you gills so I can ventilate ya. I die and spawn and come back, shit get ugly for the clown like the Violator.
Okay. So it takes a certain kind of mind state to be able to flow off the cuff like that.
Chain smoking, the gauge open, your frame broken. I'ma slice off both of your eyelids. This nigga Ron gon' die with his eyes open, twin nines loaded. I'ma cut your vocal cords for being outspoken, quit the joking and let the old eagle go like Terrell Owens.
Well, that's great stuff. I got my comment ready. Yo, boys, nice shit, but neither of you would stand a chance against fucking Crib Def. You guys would look like little fucking babies on stage next to him. Just look what he did to this opponent. And paste link and roll clip.
Yo, hold up. Crib Def got something to say up in this bitch. You a nasty ass, grassy ass, classless, assless. Pass on this, bitch tits. Wouldn't suck that dick if it had Beyonce tickets in it.
Sir, what are you doing?
You a joke? You can't rap for shit and you broke.
Listen, can you please sign this petition to save the cougars? They're dying in rapid numbers.
Good. A cougar ate my dog. Rude. That is what you are. My good mood is wherever that you aren't. So why don't you shut that mouth and eat up my hog, trick?
I fucking hate this job.
Only job I need from you is with your hands. Oh, she gone. She's gone. All right, Crib Def wins again, baby.
Okay, well, as far as American rap is concerned, it looks like Crib Def's got the crown. But what about globally? Do you think Crib Def could stand up to the likes of British rapper Stormzy?
Walk in the club with all of my tugs. Party's done, everybody go home. Apart from the girl, them you lot say. Walk in the club with the girl say hey.
Hey, bro, love that British take on rap music. But did you know that the best British rapper is actually this guy known as DJ Crib Def? Check this out, and paste link and roll clip.
Oi, Octane, bruv. You ready for this? There's another one in it, cheeky. Oi, aye, oi, oh, look, there we go. Oi, did you feel? Oh, put it
Oi! Holy shit, alright, well I guess we can stop talking about DJ Crib Def now. He's clearly on top, everybody knows it. There's just nothing you could possibly say about it. Now I want to throw some props to all those young kids out there on YouTube just trying to make a dream come true with their rap music, like this little boy right here.
Why do I feel so alone? Maybe it's cause I'm in my room at my home, recording in my zone, but a bunch of shit is happening. Where did I go wrong? And this did not just start, it's been like this for so long. Everyone says they're original, but all I see is clones. Fuck is going on? I've worked for so much, but now most of it is gone.
I mean, again, it's fantastic work, and I can't wait to see where he goes with his career. I'm gonna leave him a little comment full of hope and inspiration. Good work, young blood, but yo, Crib Def's got the best youngster starting out YouTube video known to man. Check out his old school banger, Can't Wake Up Mom. Here's a link. Boom, and yeah, let's play.
I apologize for the quiet rap. It's just because my mom's in the other room napping. And no, I won't wake up my mama. No, I can't wake up.
Fuck yeah, I love this fucking song.
It was too loud. I wake up mama. Don't wanna wake up mama. There'll be breakfast drama. Come at me loud so you know you got a chance. I whisper proud cause my mama makes sense. She got a motion detector on the side of the fence. I got a motion rejector tucked inside of my pants. 9mm slugs flying out of the hedge. 9mm slugs flying in the air.
Yeah, I fucking love this song.
My mama don't wanna wake up my mama. Rap game too important. She got work in the morning.
Fuck yeah, Crib Def, do it, bitch.
Oh shit, I woke up my mama. Oh fuck, mama woke up. I'm fucked. Mama woke up and now I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble now. I'm woke up.
Fuck, that's what it is, man. Alright, well, I'd say this has been a pretty comprehensive lesson about global champion MC Crib Def, mostly because we've covered his entire library of songs already. Who knows, maybe we'll see more of this elusive Crib Def fellow further down the line. I sure hope so, but until then, stay tuned for our next lesson, which is going to be on Lou Gehrig's disease. Oh god, there's no skating around that one. Who's writing these?
Yo, Crib Def in the place, about to go down. Girlfriend dick up in my face, about to chow down. Let me put on my bed like I'm a Red Lobster. Let me put you on the bed and suck that monster. Cause my mouth don't play no games. Deep throat, house shaking while I'm giving the brain. Girly quaking, I'm taking the stick up all the way. And when she bout to bust, I start like Dayton. Cause
I was born a lady and my name was Sharon. Not important information, I just felt like sharing. Me and my girlie, perfect pairing. Cause I suck a mean dick, it's just too bad she's married. Damn, wish my girlfriend wasn't so goddamn married. I could suck a dick all damn day. Everybody out there, all y'all real men talking about how you care for your lady. Don't even suck her dick. Shame to your ass. Call yourself real men. Man, we out of this bitch.
Choo choo, everybody just pulled into the Scott Baio Appreciation Station. This is the only place where we all hang out and talk about the comedic stallion that is Scott Baio. Now you might be asking, who? It's this guy.
Now will you put that guy down?
Chachi. You all know Chachi. Anyway, Scott Baio has recently popped up into the public spotlight for one reason or another. I'm not entirely sure what. But, you know, it's a perfect opportunity to talk about Scott Baio, how he's influenced all of our lives, and how he's influenced comedy itself. And don't worry, this isn't going to be a political video. I mean, why would it be? It's Scott Baio we're talking about. He's nothing to do with politics. So anyway, let's continue along as I send this tweet to Ted Cruz. At Ted Cruz, hey, I'm going to give you a break this week. No reason. And Baio! Now, if you're unfamiliar with the career of Scott Baio, you're not the only one. So let's check out his IMDb page real quick. Well, he started off with Bugsy Malone. Ah, Bugsy.
He's a man, a mountain, he's a rolling stone.
Then he moved on to Happy Days, one of the most iconic shows ever, with one of the most iconic characters ever, Alf. But this isn't about Alf, it's about Scott Baio. He even got his own Happy Days spin-off. It's about Scott Baio. This is groundbreaking sitcom history right here, all of it. He even changed it up a little bit with the delightfully dark Diagnosis Murder. And the list goes on. You got Super Babies, Baby Geniuses 2. You got your Kelsey Grammer, Bill Zucker Comedy Hour. You got your short Wrong Hole, where the synopsis says he puts it in the wrong hole. And of course, Alf. So even if you don't know who Scott Baio is, his influences can be felt all around you in all the comedy that you see. He was pretty much everywhere. Even on the Merv Griffin show, singing. Oh look, he's got my hair.
Never find that one love they keep talking about.
And his comment section's got my students. Sounds like the same shit they call music today. Am I hallucinating? I just came here because I thought that was Pat Benatar.
Last night when you were beside me.
Wow, I'm all about Baio, but this is just straight up dog shit. Boy, oh boy, this is tits. Tits. The kid can croon. I bet there were a lot of wet panties in the audience that night.
The longer I know you, girl, what was in that kiss?
Wow, what a voice. And look at his Twitter. He hasn't aged a day. Let's leave some appreciation here. Hey, at Scott Baio, how long did you suck that thing's dick in your profile image before you realized it was a wax figure? And tweet! Let's circle back around to his music video because I also had a good comment for that. I don't want it to go to waste.
What was in that touch?
Yo, what's it like to grow up to become Ray Romano's ugly older brother? I wouldn't shit on you to put out a fire, but I would shit on you in just about any other circumstance. I just wouldn't shit on fires to put them out to begin with. That's simply a bad way to extinguish fires. Anyway, my point is I had no idea you were a singer. Wow, you sound like someone shoved a karaoke bar up a whale's asshole and then spear gunned it in the head in front of its children. And the reaction of its children is the sound that I'm comparing you to in this scenario. They really let just about fucking anything on TV back then, huh? Then again, everyone was walking around with giant bushes and getting the shit kicked out of them by cops, so I guess nobody had time to watch Twinkie McTwinkface here sing like the world's his own personal joke. We've really come a long way since then. And post! Now it's not political. There's nothing political in there. Just talking to Scott Baio. And back to his Twitter. If you look at Scott Baio's high-resolution banner image here, which I assure you is not a JPEG that's only halfway downloaded, but in fact, the actual full resolution that it's meant to be, look how happy this guy is. I mean, he could be 20, or he could be 60. I can't tell. And that's the mark of a man who's lived a calm and serene life. And I applaud Scott Baio for taking the last 20 years of absolutely no fame in stride. I mean, you think a guy got used up and spit out by the bottom feeders that we call sitcom audiences in America, would make someone bitter and angry. Alcoholic mess crying alone in his stained 70s era orange suede couch, cutting his feet on shattered glass splinters from the bottles long emptied and flung at any nearby mirrors. But that's not Scott Baio. No. He's a true role model who stands up for what he believes in. Just take a look at this Twitter argument he had with fellow comedian George Wallace. Two very well-respected comedians going straight at each other's throats over something they disagreed with. I don't know what. I don't know what they disagreed with. It was something. But here it is. George Wallace fired the first shot. Hey, Scott Baio, you know that house from Charles in Charge was built by slaves, right? And that those weren't happy days. To which Scott shot this zinger straight from the hip. So funny, I forgot to laugh. Hashtag fail. And oh, my man George was ready for that. Take a picture, it'll last longer. I know you are, but what am I? Look at Chachi straight up dusting off a classic. Scott with the return. I have to. Aren't you like 107? Old enough to have been at MLK's funeral and to know we ain't about to dial this country back to 1957. Oh, dear Mr. George Wallace, MLK died on April 4th, 1968. Man, you are old. Maybe dementia has set in. Better sit down, old Timmer. I don't know what the fuck that means, but here comes George again. You chose well, Chachi. I wish my party was in bad enough shape to consider me a convention headliner. At Scott Baio. Thanks for teaching me to eat pussy when I was a kid. Hashtag thanks, Scott Baio. And tweet. Okay, that's the good stuff. I'm sure he's getting a lot of tweets right now, though, so let's see if we can saturate the market a little bit more. Maybe he'll notice me and we can get this hashtag off the ground here. At Scott Baio. You made me dinner when I moved to LA. It was just your butthole, though, and you yelled, "Welcome to Hollywood," while I ate it. Hashtag thanks, Scott Baio. And tweet. One more. Hashtag thanks, Scott Baio, for throat fucking a dog at one of your concerts and winging its corpse into the audience. I still have its ear. And Baio. Wow, he's gonna love that hashtag. But not as much as I loved Scott Baio's 1980s after-school special, Stoned.
What do you got for his period? Gym. I can't go to gym like this. All right.
Oh yeah, man, I'm ready to leave my comment, man. This movie was great, but I hated that fucking Muslim dude with the glasses. Who the fuck thought it would be a good idea to let some 40-year-old terrorist sympathizer looking asshole play a high school student in 1980? Muslims weren't even around until 2001 when they talked George Bush into doing that 9/11. Oh shit, wait, that's Scott Baio! And Baio! Okay, he's gonna hate that one. I'm being honest here. He's gonna hate that comment because this still not politics, by the way, just a fact, but Scott Baio hates Muslims.
So would you agree that it appears the president very reluctant to say Islamic terror? Would you agree?
Very reluctant? He's absolutely reluctant. I can't tell Lester whether he's dumb, he's a Muslim, or he's a Muslim sympathizer, and I don't think he's dumb.
Still not politics, just Scott Baio talking right now.
And the president says, well, the Christians have done this. When? When did Christians go out yelling, Jesus Christ, and start killing people? When does that happen?
Still not politics.
The Constitution, Lester, is not a suicide pact.
Okay, I know what you're thinking.
And the fact that the rest of the country doesn't see this is beyond my comprehension.
OMG, it's Bob Loblaw from Arrested Development. Gotta say, he made more sense in the show than here. That's because you're an idiot that pays more attention to the television than what's happening. That's right, we're the left once you're ignorant ass too. LOL, you're stupid as shit. You are shit and need to be flushed. Truth hurts, doesn't bitch. Aw man, I hate to see people so angry, but I'm glad I found this video so I can jump in here with my internet comment etiquette skills and just kind of balance the scales a little bit. So let's see what that would look like. Hey guys, want to hear about how much pussy I eat? Let me tell you, I eat pussy like a pussy vampire awakening after an 800-year slumber, only to realize they've built a fully staffed nunnery around me. I powered a small town in Guadalupe for 3 weeks once just by eating pussy with an electrical lead attached to my jaw. They call me El Pustolero whenever I go back there to, yeah, you guessed it, eat pussy. I ate so much pussy once that I forgot to breathe, died, went to heaven, and got kicked out for eating all the angel pussy. I woke up in the morgue and went straight to prison for what I did up in that bitch right after. I'm saying, don't put me in a morgue. You know what I'm about. Shit. Anyway, I couldn't eat any pussy in jail, so I just closed my eyes and pretended. Sort of like what Scott Baio's doing in this video. Alright, fuck all you guys. I'm out. And Baio! Let's see, still no response from Scotcher McBangos on Twitter here, but then again, this isn't a let's get in the middle of an episode. It's an appreciation station lesson, so Let's show a little more appreciation with my favorite hashtag. Thanks, Scott Baio. At Scott Baio. I remember when my small town kicked out all the black people because they thought they were Muslims. Hashtag thanks, Scott Baio. And Baio. I say hashtag thanks, Scott Baio every time I look in the mirror and realize I'm not a 60-year-old naturally occurring source of car seat leather. And Baio. Oh, there goes that key. Hashtag thanks, Scott Baio, for all the good you do for men and women from a long time ago who had slaves and got angry when they got freed. And Baio. Thanks, Scott Baio, for teaching me how Chinese people kiss. And that's a Baio. Okay, well, I'm sure I'll think of some more stuff to thank Scott Baio for once this lesson's posted. Speaking of which, I better get on that because I'm pretty sure a hive of Muslims just moved in next door. I'm gonna go peer through their windows and make sure they're not doing anything suspicious. Alright, well, wait, what am I doing? At Ted Cruz, hashtag thanks Scott Baio for showing me it doesn't matter how many TV producers fuck you as a kid. Your adulthood will be intact. At Scott Baio and a Baio.
Father, why did you not use me in this lesson? I could have helped with sending tweets.
Heads up.
Oh no!
Hey there everybody, Big Money Salvi here, but today you can call me Teacher Eric because we're all going to learn about net neutrality and why it's got to go. No, I mean it. I'm fucking sick of net neutrality. Just in case you don't know what that is, I got a definition here. Net neutrality is the principle that internet service providers and governments regulating most of the internet must treat all data on the internet the same and not discriminate or charge differentially by user, content, blah 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 blah. For instance, under these principles, internet service providers are unable to intentionally block, slow down, or charge money for specific websites and online content. Well, that's all well and good, but here's my issue, folks. It's 2017. It's time to start paying for your fucking websites. Now, for you poor people, that's gonna suck, but for me, you know I'm ready to slap down some extra $roonies each month, especially if it means I get to keep tweeting pictures of me eating popsicles all weird to the FCC chairman. Got this one queued up, actually. Hey bro, I'm coming off of years of tweeting to Ted Cruz, so I'm really trying not to make fun of how you look or act, so why don't you just charge me $2.99 an insult and we can both get our nut off here. And premium package tweet! I wonder what happens when a country doesn't have net neutrality. Here's what happens when a country doesn't have net neutrality. Oh, okay, well, that sounds like an answer to my question. Let's check it out.
The basic principle of net neutrality is
shit, nope, it's just another one of these robot voice channels.
If you pay a few euros per month, you just get to use messaging apps a bit more, and you can use Facebook more. Or perhaps Netflix more.
This is what YouTube's gonna look like for poor people in a couple years, so let's leave a comment to welcome them. Yo, the doctor is in! Dr. Money Stacks, that is! I just got off the phone with Netflix, and they're gonna sell me a subscription package that lets me creep my dick into the frame from the bottom corner while you're trying to watch a movie. And you have to click on it to make it go away. This is a truly lucrative deal for the both of us. But if we're being honest, I hate showing my dick to strangers online, but I also believe in an open and free internet. That's what is most important here, is that we keep the internet open and free, and that I'm allowed to pay extra money to have the tip of my two guy visible in the corner of the screen while you're trying to watch Magic's Biggest Secrets Finally Revealed, hosted by Mitch Pileggi. Also, by the way, if you're trying to play season 2 of The Walking Dead after next month, it's just gonna be a video of me giving birth to a stuffed cat. And cha-ching! Hey, you know what else sucks about net neutrality? All the gamers are mad about it, so now the whole argument's gonna smell like onions. Why net neutrality is important to gamers? If there's one thing I know gamers like, it's a good old friendly fire check. And
Friendly, ceasefire!
Are you mad we called you a border bunny?
Yep, friendly fire's on.
Net neutrality is the idea that everything on the internet is treated the same. Whether it's Facebook, Twitter or YouTube, they all have a level playing field.
Why the fuck do you see coming, you faggot?
What if access to one website was much slower or difficult than another website?
Yeah, I'll just pay extra for it.
What if Amazon had a monopoly over internet speed?
I will pay for that.
And what about latency in online gaming? Lag. With net neutrality laws gone, what would stop ISPs with their newfound freedom from charging extra for a special low latency, lag-free
I'm just going to pay for it!
Let us know down in the comments what aspects of this you care about.
Alright, well in the future, a comment like this might buy me a summer beach house. Hey, nobody wants a free and open internet more than me, but let's be honest, poor people are ruining it for everyone else. If we can just corral all the poor people into one tiny little slum of bare-bones websites, it'll be easier for us actual contributing folk to feel safe letting our kids run around at lightning-fast speeds. Also, with all the money we pay into the system, we can make sure the lower income sections are more heavily policed with fines and bandwidth meters. So either way, they'll be spending like a middle-class household in no time. Once they go into debt and can't pay their internet bill, we nab them for illegally downloading TV shows and then cut their service, leaving them virtually homeless and no longer our problem, except for the debt that they'll have levied from their paychecks. Oh shit, wait, this was a YouTube comment? Man, that whole time I thought I was on the phone with my lawyer. Great, now I gotta pay this YouTube channel to disable their comment section. All of you can eat a cat out of my ass. Go Astros. Sincerely, Jim Verizon. And post! Oops, ooh. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that one. Moving along, even though I still think net neutrality is stupid and outdated, I'm willing to listen to the other side for the sake of being objective. But I want to hear some real pointed truths here from respected journalists. What we got? The Young Turks. It's close enough. And play.
Now, Pi seeks to dismantle regulations that prevent internet providers like Verizon, his former employer, from slowing traffic to websites whenever they wish.
So what?
Will it be the same rules? He says, well, it won't be, but I think the companies will voluntarily not discriminate against their competitors. Because that's what corporations do, right? They voluntarily don't compete with their competitors.
Don't care.
So Verizon, again, Ajit Pai's former employer, T-Mobile and AT&T, for example, collectively blocked 241 million consumers from using Google Wallet several years ago because the service competed with one that each had a financial stake in.
I didn't hear that.
5 years ago, AT&T blocked certain iPhone users from accessing FaceTime unless they upgraded to more expensive data plans.
Nope, didn't hear it. All right, well, I think I've heard everything they've got to say here. Let's check out some comments.
Someone needs to assassinate this arrogant motherfucker.
Whoop, that's gonna cost you.
Bullets equal solutions.
That's gonna cost you.
You need to be shot because this asshole is going to destroy freedom.
That's gonna cost you.
Please someone kill this devil.
That's gonna cost you. Enjoy your porn while you can, everyone. Oh, all right, that explains why they're all so pissed.
Someone just shoot Ajit Pai. Problem solved.
That's gonna cost you. That's a nice shirt, Anna. Oh, and this guy makes money. Holy shit, that's the most death threats I think I've ever seen in a comment section. Just horrible etiquette going on here. And somebody's got to go in there and remind these guys that words on the internet aren't like words out of your mouth where they just dissipate into the air and nobody knows that you said it. These stick around forever and they can get you in a lot of trouble. I guess that's my job to remind them, huh? All right, well, I got that. Fellow gentlemen of the internet, while death threats on any medium are as old as time itself, I implore that you find the restraint to convey your quite spirited distaste in a more constructive manner. For instance, if you think someone in power is out to dupe you for their own financial gain, wonder to yourself if perhaps a threat against their life is the appropriate statement to stamp on a public forum, given that such threats have led to pesky legal consequences all too many times in the past. May I suggest instead that you threaten to eat a popsicle like some country tart in heat and then send them the picture. Think with your minds, my boys, not your red-hot blood. Feast not on fear, lest it be the fear of your own boy as he wonders if you are bouncing too hard upon his extremity and that it may snap at any moment. But may your aim remain true, thus upon the moment of mutual climax you can whisper into his ear. Ajit Pai looks like he can inflate the bottom part of his head to gain buoyancy. And post, good sir, yes! Alright, solve that shit. Well, now let's hear from somebody who, like me, thinks net neutrality is just a waste of time.
It's not inconceivable, and I would tell you that someone will sue and it will become likely.
Oh, Mark Cuban. Yeah, that makes sense. That guy's loaded.
So if you're getting 100 to make it easy, 6 megabit channels of HD, that's 6 gigabytes. That's 6 gigabytes if you say, you know what, you can't just deliver all that for television. We want to open that up to the internet so all the Glenn Becks and Blazes can deliver their over-the-top video in an equal manner. Now all of a sudden you have 6.1 gigabits available in this example.
You have to fracture it to everything.
Yeah, and it's just open internet.
Hell yeah, preach, dude. An interview like this is bound to pull in some fellow anti-net neutrality folks here. Mark Cuban is a fucking retard. Glenn Beck is a pile of shit. Suck my dick, stop fucking with the internet, it's not yours. The Blaze is as legitimate as an elementary school's morning announcements. Get mad, cable is dying. Can't tell what that guy's stance is.
So if there's no priority for television and it's just part of the open internet and delivery, your traditional television watching the evening news,
it's over.
It's over, right?
Fuck you, Mark. I'm gonna kill your family. Not really. Whoop. Uh-oh. Now, yeah. See, now it's getting dark again.
Choke on a fat dick and die.
This is bad news. I don't like the music in the background.
Fuck off, cunt.
Oh, hey, I got a guy who comments that on all my videos, too.
Fat, slimy, greedy, rich piece of steamy shit.
Oh, would you look at that? Just another terrible comment section from the pro-net neutrality crowd. What happened to the tolerant pro-net neutrality crowd, huh? What happened to them? What happened to the tolerant pro-net neutrality guys, huh? What happened to them? I got a comment. What up, you broke bitches? I'm over here wondering what kind of internet Mark Cuban can afford when net neutrality's all gone. I bet it'll be sick, like 10 grand a month, and he can literally zap people through their computer monitors while he jerks off the Game of Thrones sex scenes as they film them. Though you can tell Mark Cuban doesn't really jerk off a lot. He looks like he's got about 15 years worth of unbusted nuts wearing him down from the inside. It must be embarrassing whenever he drives over a pothole and pops one off in his pants. But yo, I get it, he's too busy making money, doing whatever he does. On that note, if you want to know how to tell if somebody jerks off too much, just look at Glenn Beck. That dude probably rubbed one out in his pocket while doing this interview. Glenn's definitely not the guy you want to discuss the internet with, by the way, considering he hasn't made a dime off this website since his entire audience died of old age 5 years ago. Alright, you're welcome for the comment. Hey Glenn, expect an invoice from me tomorrow morning for providing my services here. Everyone who reads this also owes me $9.11 because the government will never investigate it and I'm going to use it to go get gas. And a little Mark Twain quote on the bottom to show I'm smart. Free and open internet, there we go, and post! Alright, well it's always great to hear from both sides, but ultimately the decision is not up to us as citizens and customers, it's up to the people that we elect, and then whoever they choose for the job. So let's see just where the FCC chairman, Ajit Pai, stands on the issue. FCC chair Ajit Pai explains why he wants to scrap net neutrality. By PBS NewsHour. But first things first, I'm going to send him this pic of me getting silly with a popsicle. And tweet. And also play.
So you, I understand, are not a fan of these net neutrality rules from a few years ago. What is your principal concern?
Well, I favor a free and open internet.
Free and open. Oh, free and open.
And as they put it, these net neutrality regulations hang like a black cloud over our businesses. And so what we're trying to do going forward is figure out a way that we can preserve that free and open internet that consumers want and need.
Keep saying free and open.
First, if you look carefully, a lot of those companies don't say that they like Title II specifically, these particular regulations. What they say is that they care about the principles of a free and open internet.
Free and motherfucking open, baby.
Let's just say Comcast created a new TV series. And it just so happened that that competed with a Netflix series very similarly. If these rules go away, how is there not an incredible incentive for Comcast to slow Netflix down coming into my house and make their video, the Comcast video, very robust?
So under that hypothetical, one of the things that's important to remember is that it is a hypothetical, that we don't...
Well, hang on. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta pause this here. The comments, as it turns out, are disabled. Well, son of a bitch. Good thing nobody's monitoring my bandwidth, or else I would have wasted $4 watching that. And then again, if net neutrality wasn't around, I probably could have bought like a YouTube super token and left a comment anyway. Also, while we were watching that, I sent another popsicle tweet, so I'm going to count that, and at the end of the day, there really is a much better way to send my support for the FCC, which is through the FCC website. Check it out. This is like the internet's version of a town hall meeting, only way easier for politicians to duck. Here, people can comment on the upcoming Restoring Internet Freedom Act that will finally cut down net neutrality. I already went and left a comment here, but I'm going to do it again because it's super easy. All you got to do is use a dead guy's name. I'm going to go with Roger Ailes. Okay. Email frankengroper6969xrar@hotmail.biz. Address 742 Alivetown, Mississippi. City, Florida. State, Wisconsin. Zip, who cares? And my comment is just ASCII art of me seductively eating a popsicle. And submit! Hey, I've already done this a bunch of times, so trust me, it works. I just hope some pesky tech blog doesn't catch on to what I'm doing. Oh, shit! Dead people mysteriously support the FCC's attack on net neutrality. Earlier this year, some reporters discovered that some of the biggest fans of the FCC's myopic assault on net neutrality, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, right, fake news. All right, let's see some comments. Here's one from Ray. I had to block Comcast several times on Twitter because they kept targeting me with anti-net neutrality propaganda. I had to write 2 angry messages to Twitter and flag them for harassment. Oh, I got a comment for this. Hey, Ray, Comcast here. Have you changed your mind about net neutrality yet? Did you know you can double your bandwidth for only $8 a month when you purchase a family phone line bundle? Looking forward to hearing back from you, Ray, but if not, we'll just throw Twitter a couple bucks so we can start tweeting at you again. They really need that money ever since Russia closed that checkbook. Please answer my phone calls or they're gonna throw my family in front of a train. Sincerely, China. And profit. Hey, good stuff. Now, I bet you're wondering what you can do to make sure net neutrality finally gets killed off when the time comes. And the answer is, keep doing what you're doing, which is nothing. Don't make any calls to your representative. Don't sign this comment page. Don't let anyone in charge of this decision know in any way that you object to what's going on here. And I guarantee you a year from now, we're gonna look back on net neutrality like, oh yeah, remember that? You know, while we pay $3.99 a month for our Gmail accounts. But on the upside, you'll never have to worry about a YouTube video like this popping up ever again.
So, you see, I like the pudding pops. You see.
Now, you know if it costs money to upload YouTube videos, this would have never even been made.
Sparta! Rudy what is in my mouth? It's the
No. This isn't why the internet was created. The internet was meant as a platform for corporations to shove advertising and paywalls down our throats. Not this freedom of expression. What the fuck is this?
Rudy!
This is great. More crazy Bill Cosby. All right, well, I'm about to leave a comment that gets me a free month of Facebook. Hey, dipshit, how about you apologize for taking up precious YouTube bandwidth over here? Listen, you keep fucking around and I'm gonna purchase this YouTube account like some piece of shit car at a police auction, then fill it with videos of me shaking koalas out of trees at the zoo. In case you didn't know, the zoo is a lot like the future of the internet, where if you know whose palms to grease, you can do whatever the fuck you want. I got to ride a hungry polar bear through the penguin habitat while dressed as Santa Claus. I've never seen so many kids screaming in my life. In addition, I helped a female tiger give birth, but the baby came out all messed up because I also paid to be the father. Anyway, I hope your dad knows how to write you fat checks for when the internet turns into a cell phone contract full of ways to fuck us all so hard we start going outside to save money. And let's face it, it's gonna happen no matter what, because all the people who should give a shit are too busy complaining about video game loot boxes. And post and hit this bitch with another popsicle. And that is how you do that. Now don't forget, even though net neutrality is still around, doesn't mean you can't still pay me on my Patreon page for exclusive Fastlane content to exclusive lessons. This month's exclusive lesson is called Kids Corner. Hey, who wants to learn their alphabets?
A is for apple, apple. B is for ball, ball. C is for cat, cat. D is for dog.
So gather all the family around and start spending that money!
Big money, Sylvia is here. Posting comments everywhere.
Have you heard of Doctor of Net Neutrality? I have, maybe. Neutrality? I can't pronounce that shit, bro. Net neutrality's nuts. Oh.
Big money, Sylvia. Big money, Sylvia. Big money, Sylvia. Big money, Sylvia.
Montel Crowley.
Hello there, students. It's me, Eric, your teacher, and I'm here to help you celebrate the most cheerful time of the year. Now, Christmas may be over, but that doesn't mean the festivities have to stop. So hopefully you've got some good company with you and some even better wine. Now, as you can see, I'm dressed as the big man himself, Santa Claus. And if there's one thing I know about Santa Claus, it's that he sees you when you sleep.
And I definitely see this guy sleeping. Oh, yeah, Santa's watching you, buddy. Oh, no, don't wake up yet. No, let Santa watch. Oh, yeah, sleep for me. Oh, God, Merry Christmas to me. I'm so glad you're streaming yourself sleeping, sleepy little snooze bear.
Huh? Oh, hey, didn't see that the opening title was already over. Well, never mind what I'm doing here. I'm over it. Anyway, it's Christmas time, everybody, and as I was donning this suit, I got to thinking, what do I really know about Santa Claus? The answer is not that much. So why don't we hop over to YouTube, where some of the internet's greatest minds are willing to educate us. The hidden history of Christmas. I don't know, how much hidden history could there possibly be? And play.
Now, St. Nicholas himself is actually coming from the ancient writings of Beowulf. And in these writings, which are done in the Scandinavian region, we find the name Nick or Nickel or Nicker. He was known as a demon. The demon of the north.
Oh shit, that's not good.
Michelangelo drew his picture. You could see the long flowing beard, and there are actually pictures of this man on a sled being drawn by snakes with wings.
Dude, I thought Santa was just like this happy married guy who went around and gave everybody presents. Hang on one sec, let me see if this guy's still sleeping.
Oh, he is. I wish my wife would sleep like this. Oh, he's gonna see that when he wakes up. Oh.
And you are using a figure who historically is the devil.
Huh, well, those are some pretty wild accusations getting thrown at Santa Claus over here. Let's see how the Christmas masses are taking it. Bye-bye.
Santa is a devil.
Kill all Jews, problem solved. What does that have to do with anything?
Even my son recognized that Santa rearranged spells Satan. Not everything which I've seen on YouTube is real. Why did I take the red pill?
Please remove those scary pics. I couldn't concentrate while watching. Well, I can see the general tone here is confusion and resistance, and that's not uncommon for a YouTube comment section. I mean, I've waded into much murkier waters than this before. So let me add my 2 cents on what I think of Santa and see if we can clear the air here.
For 2,000 years, I, Santa Claus, ruled over the minds of the weak, tormenting them into buying gifts for each other as they worshipped my image, thus granting me power rivaling that of a god. 2,000 years only to have some internet YouTube channel reveal my secrets to the world. Yes, I am the demon in the north, and I will have my day in the sun, bathed in the blood of the false worshippers who have succumbed to my influence. This Christmas, leave no cookies for your favorite chimney-crawling intruder. Instead, I shall feast upon your tarnished souls and wash them down with a glass of the blood rain that heralds my arrival. Snakes away! Sincerely, Santa!
And jingle those bells. Oh, hang on a second. If Santa's such an evil entity, then how did he get to be known as this red and white clad picture of joy and goodwill, huh? Well, wouldn't you know, the answer to that is on YouTube! A Brief History of Santa by CGP Grey.
On the 24th of December every year, children around the world put out milk and cookies in the hopes of luring a magic fat man into their home who will leave presents behind before sneaking into the house next door. How did such an odd tradition begin? You can pretty much blame Northern Europe, where the winter weather is cold and dark and depressing, and the coldest and darkest and depressingest day is the solstice on December 21st.
This is gonna be one of those smart people talky videos,
The second character is Father Christmas from England. Father Christmas is a big, jolly pagan dressed in green.
Hey, that's not Father Christmas, that's just a painting of me.
It should be noted that, contrary to popular belief, Coca-Cola didn't change his colors to their corporate scheme, but instead used the conveniently red and white Santa in 1931 to help sell more soda during their off-season. Though Coke didn't create him, their omnipresent ads probably did brand this as the one true Santa in the minds of millions, helping spread him around the world to many cultures with no traditions of winter gift givers.
Gotcha, it was Coke.
The one last detail about modern Santa that's still up for debate, at least between countries, is exactly where he lives.
Nah, I don't give a shit about that. Hey, I hope these comments appreciate all the informed research that went into this video. This just killed my childhood. Is Santa a donut? My first comment, bitch. Do you play Minecraft? Ho ho ho, I love those comments. Okay, Santa's turn. Yo, great vid, man. I popped 8 nuts into a cigar box to this before wrapping it up like a present and hurling that whole mess down my neighbor's chimney. Definitely beats the gift I got him last year, which was just a picture of my dog's asshole stuffed inside a letter from the IRS so that he'd open it right away. But charity aside, I really appreciate you taking the time to teach the world about Santa Claus so people can come in here and comment about all the shit you forgot to mention. Like the fact that Mrs. Claus is just a beard and Santa pays her mad Tom Cruise money to not tell anyone about the revolving door of tiny elven twinks coming through his workshop at all hours of the night. Hey, no judgment though. Live and let live is my motto. It's just too bad I adopted that motto after I adopted all those kids from China, or else I wouldn't have been given my backyard the gift of 8 tiny graves that one Christmas. Okay guys, don't forget Coca-Cola's for pussies, Jill Stein 2020. Sincerely, Bill Pepsi, and post! Alright, well all I learned from that video is that by wearing this costume I'm like a big walking advertisement for childhood diabetes, but hey, why don't we move along and see what else is so wonderful about Christmas. My favorite Christmases are when it snows and it's just snowing everywhere and we get this big winter wonderland. Unless, of course, it's chemtrail snow.
Get some of this so-called snow.
Looks like snow to me, buddy.
And that's what ice usually does. It should be water underneath right now. But as you see, it's not melting. It's going to actually start deteriorating. Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen anything like this. No water, no condensation, anything. This is not snow. This is crazy.
Oh, shit.
Anyway. Where is the water? This is not snow. This is crazy. What are they spraying in our air?
Oh boy, you know, people get it in their heads sometimes that snow's not snow. Luckily, we got YouTube comments to set the record straight. This is so wrong, people. Wake up. Chemtrails, vaccines, GMO, fluoride poisoning, pharmaceutical drugs is all chemical warfare and people trust the government.
Hope you wear breathing protection when you do that, bro.
Damn, dude, I ate a bunch of that snow.
There is no snow. It only looks like it. Do not make contact with this. Wear a glove. It's not true. There are no chemtrails. Only Satan's Joe Jehovah's Witnesses. They are scary, I said. It's lies.
Thanks, buddy. The sheep will need to wake the
hell up!
We live in the snow globe of the gods.
Incredible! Where is the water? OMG! Danger for all people in the earth. I tested by myself today. It's in Germany, the same countdown stuff. Yo, I tried to light a snowball with my lighter. Dang thing tried to catch fire.
Fukushima radiation. It's gotta be.
Hey, you know I love a good conspiracy theory, but this one's so stupid that even Mark Dice agrees with me.
Today's lesson in how to not be a paranoid idiot and make a complete fool of yourself is brought to you by the countless morons who are posting YouTube videos and spreading them around about the, quote, fake snow that doesn't melt. The, quote, fake chemtrail geoengineered nanobot snow that these people claim just...
Mark Dice, we meet again. We know you're watching right now, and only you can see this part of the video. How dare you try to undermine our good work at making the people think that the snow is fake? Oh, Mark, don't you realize how much power we wield over you and your audience? Just take a gander at your YouTube comment section, Mark Dice.
Someone needs to smack you in the mouth.
Guess there's more money flipping to the other side.
Your mirrors show the idiot there's something you need to tell your viewers that you did, or should I? Jerk, explain why it smells like burned plastic. Why don't you come to Holland when I see you kick you in the face?
This was a stupid video.
Just incredible. The amount of idiocy from people, their paranoia, clearly just leading them down a path of Illuminati insanity.
Hating your mockery more and more. Have you tried it? Oh wait, you don't live where it snows. Well, I do. Burnt some today. Forget not melting. It also turned black and smelled like burnt plastic. Explain that away.
You're the one not in touch with reality. The snow is melting like plastic and burning like plastic. You're an idiot.
You can lose the attitude, jerk.
Trouble in paradise, Mark. Cease your investigations and we will return your subscribers to their placid state of agreement with all of your foolish endeavors to expose our true agenda. Choose wisely, Mark Dice, for once in your satellite-monitored life.
This guy's obviously the Illuminati.
Shield troll.
Mark Dice, controlled opposition puppet of the Illuminati.
You are a strange fuck, dude.
Paid actor, shill, and a complete tool.
Dice is such a shill, although anyone who has a brain already knows that.
Take the snow, put it in your ass, and see if it melts or not. Snow!
Oh boy, these comments are not friendly. So I think I'll extend some Christmas cheer Mark Dice's way, just in case he's scrolling through these comments and wondering if he messed up somewhere. Hey, Mark, don't listen to these pricks. I'm with you, man. You're wrong like 99.9% of the time on just about everything, and your stupid fake laugh makes me want to butt-chug bleach until my insides are whiter than the Klan hood in your closet. But hey, you're totally right on this one. Though I sometimes pray for dementia so I can forget about all the dumb shit I've seen you post on this website, I gotta say, this video is spot on, brother. And by brother, I mean weird uncle that's not invited to the family Christmas party anymore because he keeps putting Ron Paul ornaments on the tree and complaining about liberal college snowflakes. Speaking of snowflakes, my backyard's covered in like 3 feet of Illuminati plastic heaven powder, and I'm wondering what would happen if I shot a flare into the middle of it. I'm sure if you had to guess, you'd say the resulting fake snow inferno would light into a pentagram as Baphomet emerges from the center in the form of a Beyonce concert. In conclusion, keep doing what you're doing, and I hope you get the meds you need this Kwanzaa. Sincerely, Bill Pepsi. And post! Well, this Christmas isn't over yet until we've addressed one very important issue. The War on Christmas by the Alex Jones channel. Oh yeah, give me that Alex Jones!
First, I want to start off with...
Wait, who the fuck is this guy?
Paul
Joseph Huson?
The war on Christmas. Now, I remember 10, 15 years ago, this is something that Bill O'Reilly, these other neocons would constantly bring up. People would debunk it and say it's a false concern, it's being exaggerated. There's no war on Christmas. What are you talking about? This is crazy. Well, fast forward to 2017.
This guy's just gonna keep talking.
Difference. All the headlines were like, "Oh, you're so offended at seeing Muslims." It's like, no, I'm offended.
Oh, this guy's so fucking annoying. Just let Alex talk.
The fact there's
It'd
no
be like if you had an ad
there
saying
he
this holiday season support Ramadan at your local halal stores, and then it showed guys in Knights Templar uniforms at the Muslim store buying goat brands.
Yeah, that's the good stuff I come here for.
Why are you so offended by? Nobody really cares. Just at least like put a vicar in it or something, a cross, anything Christian. It's a Christmas ad, for God's sake. But here's the kicker, right?
It's like having a Christmas ad where you drag Santa Claus behind a car.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the store that I went in. They had crackers. It said 6 crackers. They don't call them Christmas crackers anymore. They had a ton of confectionery, chocolate, sweets. that didn't say Christmas anywhere on
Holy
the packaging.
shit, how long is
They're
this guy gonna go on for?
deliberately
Skip,
Christmas
skip,
by
skip,
parasitic
skip,
gods.
and skip,
These
and
is
skip.
such a massive religion of peace.
Skip, 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 skip.
That is the war on Christmas. I'm sure we'll be talking about it again.
Well, at least Alex Jones will come back at the end and plug his merch store.
Sales are ending and sales are beginning.
What?
So it's
No.
your last chance to get on board with some of these sales that are ending. And we have new ones coming through as well.
Alright, well, I could be an annoying British asshole too, never shuts the fuck up. Check this out. Oi, mate, big PJ Watson support here, and I had no idea they was fucking with me Christmas times. I love me some Christmas, and anyone who doesn't Christmas can gobble me bollocks. How dare they undermine Christmas culture, these bloody Muslims and people with parentheses around their names. And God save the Queen and what have ya. Wish I could share a pint with this fella, he's got a right good head on his shoulder. Speaking of right good head, I was getting knackered by my ladybird the other day, and she tried to tell me there's nothing wrong with wishing happy holidays. Happy holidays, I said. Well, you can put your bottom dollar on a trolley track that I sorted her out, I did. Kicked that trollop right out my window and onto the kebab man below me flat. Anyways, this bloke's name should be Paul Joseph Sherlock, because he's investigating all kinds of mangy shite that nobody else is gobbling about these days. Unless you count the thousands of cunts just like him spouting the same waffle, because angry xenophobic nationalists thought their way of thinking died in the last plague. But thankfully, we've got governors like him to keep everyone mad at brown people and thinking that anyone actually gives a fuck whether you say Merry Christmas. So chip chip cheerio, and you can tiddlywink me plunge hole with a boof bag of Alex Jones cork pills that have so much lead in them that Lex Luthor wants to hide his secret supervillain plans and meet Colin so Superman can't see what he's up to. That's a little Yankee joke I picked up from my trip to the States when I served as a character witness in Alex Jones's custody battle. For all the good that did. And post! Well, there you have it, folks. We can now officially say goodbye to this Christmas. And what a Christmas it was. I hope you all had as much fun as I did. And now before I leave, I'm going to check in with my sleepy little boy here. What are you doing, you little sleepy little boy? You still sleeping? Yeah, you are. Oh, do you do private shows?
You're getting blocked. Get the fuck out of my broadcast.
Wait, I'll pay you.
Bye. Fucking weirdo.
Oh, I'm still watching you.
Big money, Salvia. Big money, Salvia, Salvia.
Stop comment etiquette. Wait, what? Is it the comment etiquette? No way. There's no way. Go point the webcam at the bed and take a nap and we'll find out.
9/11 inside job. Click, click, spend 3 fucking hours bouncing on my boy's dick. Big money, Salvia, king of the net. Ruling his kingdom with an iron fist. Bouncing on his boy's dick, don't forget. Telling us the truth about the Martians.
Hello and welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. I'm Eric, your host, and you know there's a lot of sports enthusiasts out there. Sports clips take up a huge portion of what people watch and share online, and for every sport there's a community of fans to engage with. Now, I'm no sportsman myself. In fact, I don't think I've ever actually won a sport in my life, but that's why today we're going to take a look at some of the other sports, some of the stranger sports, to see if I've got what it takes to be a contender. First up, maybe I'd want to be in a slap contest. Ooh.
Wicked sick.
Been practicing this sport a lot with my kids. It's great because they'll get that college scholarship for the slap team, and I get to find catharsis about my sham of a marriage. And go! Now, when I say strange sports, I don't want you to take that the wrong way. Here in the Comment Etiquette set, we're all about respect, and we would never talk down to somebody just because they have their own reason to get out of the house and try their best to succeed at something. I give you my big money promise that you will not hear me disparage any sport just because it's strange or fringe or, hang on, what the fuck is this? Oh man, come on, why couldn't I have found this before I said that whole thing about not being disparaging? Dude, I want to be so disparaging right now, but I can't. I gave a big money promise. Maybe somebody in the comment section's got my back. I think it's safe to assume those boards are the only thing they'll be fingering. Oh, count it! That's exactly what I was gonna say. They need little shoes on the tips of their fingers. What a fucking embarrassing thing to be good at. It's like being badass at clicking your mouse. It's healthy for your finger.
And the winner of the U.S. Skateboarding Championships, brought to you here by Tech Deck, is Matty Taylor, winning $5,000.
Holy shit, that kid won $5,000? Never mind, this sport's fucking awesome. Alright, I'm gonna hit these kids with some words of support. Yo, I keep losing these things inside my dog. WTF, I gotta start tying strings to my finger skateboards. My dad says he's gonna take the dog away if I don't stop doing sick ollies into its asshole. My last trick, I grinded my skateboard off the edge of a bookshelf and landed a 6-foot nollie kickflip. But once again, my dog was in the way, so I lost all those points. I got a cat too, but he's smarter than he looks and just sprints out the room the moment he sees my tech decks. I wear a little helmet on the top of my hand in case I take a nasty spill. The only protection I really need is from PETA, who found my address when I posted some vids of my sick 180 dog slides onto Facebook. But hey, congrats on your 5K, whoever won, though watching the footage I could tell all these kids are doping. You gotta piss test your finger skaters and ban anyone from Russia if you want to run a respectable competition here, folks. Sincerely, Scott, I use dogs as condoms, Bayo. And 2 points! Alright, well, I'm a little too old for that sport anyway, so let's see what's next. Ferret in your trousers.
Tennis licking is a pub sport. Alright?
Interesting.
3, 2, 1, drop that whistle!
Interesting.
Now get that on now. Get your footage out, lads.
209, kid eating a dick balloon, WTF. The hell does that mean? It's yep, nope, that does appear to be what's happening here. Videos posted on YouTube should not advertise this kind of activities. Lucky ferrets to smell the crotches. Fun, but this is not real ferret legging. In the real sport, the trousers are heavily belted, top and bottom. The ferrets cannot get out and start to dig with sharp claws and even bite. Alright, well this sport isn't for me either, and as per etiquette rules, if something's not for you, you gotta let everybody know. Tried to play this game in a Petco the other day and got escorted out by security. They thought I only put 1 ferret down my pants though, so I got out of there with 4 of those fuckers for free. Man, ferrets are fucking crazy, and after what I experienced, I can only assume that these creatures see the human taint as their biggest natural predator. They ripped me up real good and turned me into a human sock puppet. Hey, did you know ferrets are the only species in the animal kingdom that experience regret? In the case of this video, I'm pretty sure all those little fucks regret being born in Scotland, the only country where this shit won't get you a court date. Then again, in America, we have a sport we like to call, is this cop gonna shoot me? But much like basketball, it's not for white people. So yeah, I guess every country's got its quirks. Anyway, thanks Petco for this new fur coat I just made. Gonna wear it to my next crisis act or meet and greet at Bohemian Grove. There's no ferrets in those woods, so I'll just stuff a wolf down my pants and see how long it takes to eat its way out through my body. LOL, hail Satan, and bank shot! Well, as far as I can see, I'm better off without sports. Let's see if this one changes my mind. Shin Kicking Championship.
This year's World Shin Kicking Championships, yes, this is a recognised sport, were held in central England.
I can already tell I don't want to play this.
Injuries can occur quite often. Ouch. I think I'll stick to Tiddlywinks.
Tiddlywinks? That's not a real thing, is it? World Tiddlywinks Championships. Oh.
There are a lot of quite complicated shots, trick shots if you like. You may be able to manoeuvre a pile of winks where you've got lots of winks on top of each other, so that all your winks come out from under the pile, but all the enemy winks stay underneath.
Oh. Uh-huh. Interesting. That last line was classic. Someone I work with collects sperm from chimpanzees, so it's very nice to be Champ Winker. Okay, now there's no way that this video ends with that line.
Someone I work with collects sperm from chimpanzees, so it's very nice to be a Champ Winker.
And it does. Ends with that line. Ha! Alright. Tiddlywinks, I'd rather be diddling twinks, lol, but seriously, this game looks stupid. I'd rather get shoved down a chimpanzee's pants and wriggle around as it desperately tries to claw me out. While I'm down there, I might even catch some ape jizz in a jar and sell it to China for whatever the hell those people do with it. Anyway, this video really cemented the idea for me that I'll never visit the UK, but I will sell them t-shirts and halftime show.
Do you live in the land of tiddlywinks and meat pies? Well, now you can order from the SalviaEric.com store. We're about as international as the many-armed octopus army of globalists trying to deny you the truth. Well, fight back with your your wallet and buy yourself an Obama made my frog gay with chemicals shirt. Or this flat earth v-neck made with only the softest ferret pelts. We've also got this cloud people poster, also made with ferrets. And here's a box of wild ferrets. If you want to save their lives, you'll buy them today. Otherwise, we're gonna turn them into pills.
Just to recap, I'm adding to the list of sports I don't want to do: shin kicking, tiddlywinks, and jerking off chimpanzees. After that, I don't know how many sports are actually left. I don't know what could possibly fit my lifestyle. All I do is sit around drinking Red Bulls and playing video games, and there's no sport for that. Or is there? CSGO Cloud9 vs SK Inferno Map 3 Grand Final ESL 1 Cologne 2017. Whatever the fuck that means, and play!
Territory, that'll work! That'll work indeed. The flash is through, no ammo, but they know where Fallen is, and they strike. They're not sitting back, Cloud9. They're taking fights.
Absolutely are. That was great work. It was a partial.
Holy shit, playing video games is a sport.
Phelps could go. He doesn't even need to wait to go. They walk into it, it's lined up, and it's done! 3-0 in the best of five grand finals, excuse me.
So I can be an athlete after all. Alright, well let me jump into whatever game these guys are playing. Alright, now I'm gonna get friendly with my teammates. Hey guys, what's your favorite Pokemon?
Only if you suck my dick.
Alright, that's a little unsportsmanlike.
I know, I'm sorry.
Ooh, I suck at this game. Oh shit. I wonder if friendly fire's on. Oops, oh, that's gonna deduct some points, and so is this. And I've been removed from the match. Yikes. Well, here's my post-game analysis. Yo, what up, pussies? How about you ditch this dumb video game shit and watch a real man sport like soccer, where if somebody gets too close, you seize up like a fainting goat and sprawl into the ground holding your leg crying. Watching soccer is like being friends with a 47-year-old virgin and that nobody scores unless they do something illegal. Maybe soccer is popular around the world because it's so goddamn annoying to watch that it gives the audience a reason to beat the shit out of each other in the stands. I've got a Brazilian uncle who likes to shoot flares at the players. Doesn't matter what team they're on. I mean, I know soccer is the most boring sport after baseball, but for Christ's sakes, these people make Philadelphia fans look like a live audience on The Daily Show. What was this comment about again? TLDR, LOLTK, and hole in one. Now this next sport's a little more up my alley. Sex competition. Oh, they just changed the whole layout of YouTube all of a sudden. Alright, whatever, let's watch this sex competition. Okay, when's the sex competition gonna start? Okay, let's go back to video games.
Oh shit, what's 39? Oh man, you fucking die like a bitch.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that. Alright, well here's what the opposite of a sex competition looks like. The complete Muggle's Guide to Quidditch.
Well, there's 7 people to a team. 3 chasers, 2 beaters, a seeker, and a keeper.
What?
Chasers, there are 3 of them on the pitch. They wear white headbands. They use a quaffle, which is a volleyball.
What?
Beaters wear black headbands. There are 2 of them. And they use bludgers to hit opponents.
What?
You gotta keep bludger control. There's 2 beaters. There are 3 bludgers. So naturally, one team's gonna have 2 bludgers. The other team's gonna have 1.
What?
The team that is...
What?
Snitching is probably the most fun that you can be possibly had throughout this whole game, period.
Oh shit! Oh, okay, I can see why this guy plays.
And the seeker pretty much just has to take it and focus on catching the snitch.
Okay, I think I see now. So as it turns out, if you want to be the best at a sport, you just make up your own sport, and you're immediately the best at it. So I'm going to make up my own sport called dick typing. And here we go with round 1. Damn, I thought this was going to be a bunch of weird nerds playing this game, but you guys look toy. I let any of you put your finger in my muggle or whatever. I didn't read these books, and it's only now that I'm typing this comment with my big old broomstick that I regret it. Harry Potter's about an old gay dude who takes a scarred orphan under his wing or something, right? Or am I thinking about Milo Yiannopoulos' origin story? The only difference I see is that Milo's scars are all on the inside where his emotions used to be. Anyway, thank you fellow athletes for this wonderful video, and I bet you can't catch this snooch. For 3. Alright, now let's go to the judges' score.
Wait, what? What's this paper doing taped on me?
Yes! Perfect 10! I win!
What is going on?
Thanks, Robot. Well, you're looking at the world's first dick typing champion. Think you can do better? Well, record yourself typing with your dick, and then put it on Twitter with the hashtag dick typing. And me and Robot will go through and score all of your entries. Alright, check out this victory lap I'm about to do. At Ted Cruz, what's it feel like to talk shit on states that need aid now that you've got water up to your fat nipples, you gross butter imp? And slap! Oh, ow, shit. Alright, well, okay, it looks like I actually need to go to the hospital right now. There's a lot more sharp edges on this keyboard than I thought there'd be, so, I guess that means I lost. Oh, man, I fucking suck at sports!
Big money,
Now on the SalviaEric.com store, we are selling ferret pills made of 100% real ferret. These pills have the best nutraceuticals for male fitness, rejuvenation. Take these pills, there's a better chance you're gonna have kids, but don't act like I do or else they're gonna get taken away.
Big money, Salvia. Big money, Salvia. Big money, Salvia. Salvia. Big money, Salvia. Big money, Salvia.
Hey there everybody, hope you're enjoying your pineapple summer while my hair takes a little pineapple slumber. Today we're going to learn how to leave proper and respectful internet comments on YouTube music videos. Now I find music videos to be an often overlooked form of art. And speaking of overlooked, I wanted to point out this music video in particular called Fell in a Well by Songwriter X and the Skeleton Band.
Because of you I fell, you put me down.
The song is surprisingly catchy, but what I'm really drawn to is the music video itself. It tells the story of a man punished by love.
Hey, thought your body flame, can you look me in the eye and tell me you don't care for me?
A tragic parable that all too many of us can relate to. However, the real tragedy here is that this video doesn't even have 20,000 views yet. Well, all I can hope for is that the comments on this video are nice and respectful. Oh shit, they actually are. Cool video, awesome music. Whoa, wonderful. I love this piece. Sub, thumbs up. Manako. The song is so amazing. The song is good, the video is scary as hell. I can't believe skeletons are real. Well, would you look at that? It's pretty rare that we find a comment section online that doesn't need our help whatsoever, which is why Fell in a Well is going to get the very first Internet Comment Etiquette Commentico Award for Perfect Comment Section. Sorry about the wine rings, I've been using this thing as a coaster. I didn't think I'd ever hand it out.
Say you're gonna live with me, my little butterfly.
What confounds me still is that view count. You'd think with today's online climate, people would be clamoring to get some of that sweet etiquette nectar going on in that comment section. So today I'm going to help out by comparing Fell in a Well to some more contemporary YouTube music video hits, and see just what advice we can give Songwriter X and his Skeleton Band so they can make that big money. You know, that pineapple flavored salvia money. I'm talking about that United Airlines broke my grandpa's nose money. What the fuck is this shit, Lamau? Ah, shit. Alright, well there goes that award. Hey, what do you say we jump right into it? Here's a popular music video called Rolex by Ayo and Tio Vivo. Well, that's a stupid fucking name. And... Push.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All I ever wanted was a rolly, rolly. All I ever wanted was a rolly, rolly.
All I ever wanted was a roly roly. I can't help you with that.
Karate chop that beat like a sensei. Hey.
What's going on in these comments? This song makes me want to blow out the cake and eat the candles. This song makes me want to write with a paper and a pencil. This song makes me study for the drug test. This song makes me want to pant my poops. This makes me want to drink pizza. This song makes me want to eat my dog's home. This song makes me dancing. It's like there's some kind of inside joke that I'm just not a part of. Oh, no, they're getting weird now. This song makes me want to stick hot Cheetos in my asshole. That was a fucking load of shit. Well, the important lesson here is if you see a bunch of people all doing the same bit, you better do that bit. All right. This song makes 9/11 want to investigate the real story behind me while Ted Cruz sucks my mouth with his balls. Hey, did you guys hear that America's taking away all its immigrants' jobs? I'd go protest, but then a gun might shoot me with its cop. Peace out, I make so much money that I donate charities to the bank. And toast! My final takeaway from that Roly Roly music video is that young kids will watch anything so long as the artist is within their age group. Now, I'm not sure how that helps Songwriter X and the Skeleton Band because, you know, they're skeletons. So, maybe this next music video will be more helpful. Imagine Dragons, Vivo, Believer.
First things first, I'ma say all the words
inside my head.
Okay, well, I'm starting to realize that I can't play too much of this song because I don't want to get hit with a false copyright claim on YouTube, which is why I installed this fair use button on my laptop. And fair use. There we go. Try to send me a copyright claim now, you fucking weasels. And then you know we got another running gag in the comment section. I let my house listen to this. Now it's a skyscraper. I let my fidget spinner listen to this. Now it's a fidget cube. I let my mother listen to this. Now she's my father. I let my glass of water listen to this. Japan just got attacked by the biggest tsunami ever. You know, they're just kids having fun. I don't have to understand what the fuck they're trying to do here. I mean, there's plenty of stuff about being an adult that none of these kids understand, which reminds me of a story. When I was a young boy, dreaming in the backseat of my parents' car, I used to fantasize about what it would mean to grow older, to become my parents' age even, with all of their knowledge about the world and the way things work. In my fantasies, I imagined that perhaps we became telekinetic, could suddenly fly, or any myriad of superhuman abilities, and grown-ups just couldn't tell us yet because we wouldn't understand. I dreamt that one day when I turned the right age, the grown-ups would sit me down with a "Hey there, here's the truth about it all." As I aged, this fantasy joined the rest of my juvenile mind and being stored away for memory's sake. As I grow older still, now near my parents' age, when I was but a child dreaming in the backseat of their car, I realized the only thing the grown-ups hid from us is that no matter how many times you thumbs down an Imagine Dragons song, Spotify will continue putting it in your Discover Weekly playlist. And post! Alright, well now let's see what it looks like when the artist doesn't have the word Vivo in their name. Well, tweet that to Ted Cruz. Hey, you guys remember Weezer? Well, now they're called Weezer Vivo and Plainapple. Now, these guys actually are old enough to be skeletons, so let's see how they manage to stay relevant. Real quick, though, fair use button.
Dude!
Alright, thanks, Weezer Vivo. Let's leave her a comment. These are the best looking grandpas I've ever seen. Holy shit. Please tell me your secret so I can sell it to the Shadow Masters who have me in the hole for a lot of money, because I made a bet with them that Weezer wasn't still making music, as I figured the retirement home they all live in doesn't have a recording studio. But hey, should have known these scene point fucks were spirit cooking themselves into eternal youth. Keep it 100, Weezer, as in I hope you're still making music when you turn 100 next year. And post. Well, I've got a pretty extensive list of notes here for the Skeleton Man, but it's still missing something, that crucial piece of information that's going to help them get the recognition that they deserve. Maybe this will help. The Sound of Silence by Disturbed.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
This guy's going to start screaming any second now.
Within the sound of silence.
Oh shit, that's right, it's a cover song. Well, I bet Simon and Garfunkel are really happy about the resurgence that this cover gave their song. Wait a second! Cover song, of course! Ah, son of a bitch! Alright, well, real quick, let me hit that fucking fair use button.
Pag pagkaing probinsya ang pinag-uusapan, you can be sure that Pampanga always tops the list dahil sa maraming dishes na pinauso nito. And there is no other Kapampangan ulam na mas sikat pa than sisig. Lalo pang pinasarap ang sizzling pork recipe na ito ng ating lutong nanay recipe.
Poop, 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 don't trust China and copy-paste penis. Fart and whatever, hologram machine and dial.
Hello, Hot Dad here.
Hey Eric, it's me, Eric.
Am I a hologram right now?
Yeah, pretty sick, huh?
What camera am I supposed to look in though?
Yeah, it's the no, to the no.
What's
the
over
other,
here?
To your
there's
left.
There's one over here.
Left.
I've seen this.
No, to the
what about this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, now that we got that out of the way, hey, have you heard of Songwriter X and the Skeleton Band?
I love them. Shame about their YouTube views, though.
Funny you should mention that. I've been doing some research on YouTube, and I found that cover songs are super hot right now. So maybe we could get them some more attention if you do a cover of, I don't know, Fell in a Well?
That's my favorite song. Let's do it. I'll be right back. All right, Eric, I did it.
You mean like you got the instruments ready, or?
No, I covered the whole song.
All right, well that was fast. Oh, and I'm in it, huh?
You did a great job.
I'm in a well, 'cause of you I fell. You pushed me down.
Well, Eric, I remain impressed by your quick turnaround times. Oh, by the way, put Vivo in the title of this thing.
I ain't gonna say no to that. And Vivo.
All right. Well, thanks, Hot Dad, and I'm gonna hit you with the fair use button.
What the hell is this?
I'm just covering my ass, bitch.
Am I in a dream?
See ya.
Such a butterfly. Can you look me in the eye and tell me you don't care for me?
There we go. Hopefully Hot Dad's endeavor here will drive some traffic back to the original Felon Noel, along with a comment I'm about to leave on how to make a popular music video based on all the things I learned in this lesson thus far. Witness me. Dear Songwriter X and the Skeleton Band, Big Fan Salvi here. I have scoured the depths of YouTube to see how you fine bony boys can best optimize your music channel. My findings are as follows. Put Vivo in your name, sing about materialistic needs, try to get a running joke going in the comments, act super mysterious in a cute way so that Vice writes an article about you. Do the festival circuit because it's the only way musicians make money. Smoke weed on camera, stay away from politics, start a blog, get a SoundCloud before they go bankrupt. Do a Reddit AMA. Apologize to your YouTube fans for avoiding politics. Make a song about gender fluidity. Start drama with another skeleton-based band. But most importantly, put Vivo in your name. Anyway, I can't wait to become a skeleton so I can play the bongos with you. And post helpful advice. Alright, well I think it's safe to say that Songwriter X and the Skeleton Band now have all the tools they need to become a powerhouse in the YouTube music video scene. You're welcome, guys, and it wouldn't have been possible without all of us learning a little bit of internet comment etiquette along the way. Well, I guess that's the show. Actually, you look like you've got something you need to say. Who, me? I'm just a ghost. What the fuck?
Big money Salvia is here, posting comments everywhere.
Come see what the government's trying to hide from you on the SalviaEric.com store. If you hate globalists just as much as I do, you're gonna want to shove it in their face that if you sailed too far in any direction in a boat, you'd fall off a disc. Also, check out these old school classics. Remember the internet comment etiquette t-shirt? Well, now it comes in black and white. Just like the legal system when it comes to not being fit to have kids.
Money.
Money. Big money. Money. Big money.
Hello and welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. I'm Luscious Locks Eric, and I'm here to tell you that I love movie trailers. That's right, I love movie trailers. I watch them all the time. Now, let's see if we can go online and find some movie trailers and check the etiquette and make sure everything's up to my standards. Alright, here we go. Here's the Emoji Movie teaser trailer. And play. Now, in order to avoid any kind of copyright claims that might hit my video, just for showing this stuff, even though it's fair use, I'm gonna have to mess with the video a little bit, so don't get freaked out when I just all of a sudden flip it upside down and distort, add borders, and pixelate. Now this should ensure that I don't get caught by that bullshit automated copyright claim system that YouTube is legally incapable of dealing with. And if it does get caught, I'll just fuck these videos up even more and then re-upload it with more ads on it because I'm big money, not give money. Alright, we're missing the trailer, hang on.
So bring the family. Doesn't have to be your family.
Donate the budget of this film to cancer research. I can't wait for the dab movie. I wonder if the square emoji gonna be in this movie. Next, Dog Filter the movie 2018. Up next is Dank Memes the movie. What's next? Dat Boy movie? You ever see what's called a comment etiquette recurring joke, and then people have taken the opportunity to safely blurt out old, overused mimetic references. And I think I have one to add. Hey, what's next? A movie about bouncing on my boy's dick? And post. See what I did there? Viral movie trailers have been one of the most lucrative boons to the movie industry since Tom Cruise and Fuckable Blue Aliens. And as with all things, Hollywood decided to take the idea of online marketing and squeeze every last drop of blood that they possibly could out of it. So now in addition to movie trailers, we also have teasers for trailers, and teasers for teaser trailers, and announcements for teasers that'll tease a teaser which teases the trailer. And in the case of the new Star Wars movie, we actually have a teaser trailer for the first day of filming before they had any footage available to make a real teaser. So that's where we're at. But it's all in the vein of getting people excited. After all, that is the main purpose of a movie trailer. Word of mouth and excitement sells tickets. And sometimes that goes great, such as the Suicide Squad trailer. which I'm going to flip around, add an echo, put a SpongeBob in the corner. There we go. That's not getting caught by any systems. Right. Well, anyway, this movie turned out to be a pathetic piece of shit, but that shouldn't change how we feel about the trailer. Hey, this trailer was awesome. Great work. Too bad the movie pissed the bed so hard you'd swear Donald Trump wrote it a check. If you guys are this good at duping people, then I'd like to hire you to do PR for my upcoming trial about my missing wife, LOL, wherever she is. You could do a trailer about the moon landing being real, and even I might believe it. Though we all know that shit was filmed on a soundstage, and the moon is a Project Blue Beam hologram that the government uses to warm our ocean so they can blame Chinese people. Beep, bop, borp, anybody know how to build a dog catapult? And post! So yeah, people love that trailer, but not every trailer gets such high regards. Take, for instance, this trailer for Universal Pictures' A Dog's Purpose, which looked fine until this behind-the-scenes footage sank them quicker than a dog in a simulated river on the set of Universal Pictures' A Dog's Purpose. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's how you lose a dog.
I was needed again.
Oh, okay, well, it looks like they got that shot eventually. Anyway, the end result here is that everybody hates this movie. You fucked up, LOL. Fuck this film. Dog drowners, boycott this movie. Look good until they almost drowned a German Shepherd. I am drowning in excitement to see the box office numbers for this wonderful family film. I see what he did there? You're fucked now, cunts. Lulo. Hey, hit me up when you're making the sequel and I'll let you borrow my dog catapult. And post. Well, anyway, moving along. I think my favorite movie trailer at the moment is this one for this thing. I have no idea what the fuck it is. Untitled by A24 and put in a movie theater. What is this movie? This movie's crazy. Whoa! I have a feeling this movie's about some advanced version of test tube babies. Maybe AI, artificial intelligence? Remake? I get a genetically engineered baby thriller vibe. Meow. Clones. My interpretation. A future where parents whose infant has passed away or is in a video blah 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 blah. A blah blah blah. Skip. Yeah, you see, nobody knows exactly what this movie's about because it's a very cryptic trailer. So what they're doing is, in the absence of real plot, they're coming up with their own ideas of what the plot could be and getting very excited about their own ideas because everybody likes their own ideas. And then when the plot of this movie is ultimately revealed, all those people are going to be let down because they were thinking of a much different movie. So I don't know. It's just good viral marketing, I guess. I got my own theory. Let's hit him with that. Did I miss something, or was this just shots of babies and old people underneath nonsense words? Yeah, I'll tell you, this Mad Baby shots is Hillary Clinton. She drinks more baby blood than any creature from a Mexican folktale. Just pick one, they all do it. Okay, my guess on this movie is it's about what life would be like if we got Obamacare 8 years earlier, but it was called Bush Care, and it was just a doctor who shapes your penis bush into cool stuff until we realize they're cloning our bushes and selling them to China as autonomous bush creatures whose only job is to buy movie tickets so the government can influence what we put in our movies, and then in 10 years it's like Buddhism never fucking existed, and Tiananmen Square is just a cool place to catch Pokemon on your phone. Long story short, fuck you, I got a big bush, 9/11, out. Well, enough of these big budget Hollywood movies. Let's check out something a little more independent, like this one, 50 Shades Darker. Oh, an extended trailer. I wonder what the hell that means. And play, and zoom, and voice dub.
Have dinner with me.
Okay, fine, I'll have dinner with you. Because I'm hungry.
And minions. Brrr. Whoa, this movie looks rad. Let's see what people are saying in the comment section. 50 Shades Darker HD full movie shady link. 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 Great, the theater's gonna smell like tuna. 50 Shades Darker HD full movie shady Google Plus link. Wow, crazy how fast these movies get leaked online. I got a comment. Hey, is this called an extended trailer because it gives away the entire movie? Anyway, I'm not trying to see this shit. I got tricked into the first one because it's made it seem like they were gonna have kinky sex, but all they did was argue and slap each other's butts. If you want to know that real fringe shit, you should hit me up. I just built this dog catapult and it saved my marriage in one night. This sucker can launch a labradoodle onto your neighbor's roof from 50 feet away and you can jerk off watching him try to get it down or whatever. I usually pop off at least 2 quick nutter-rooties before the fire department shows up to rescue my animal. Coney 2012 and post. Anyway, speaking of movie trailers, porn counts as movies, right? Because I found this teaser trailer for Cock Hero Island 4. I don't know. Let's check it out. Play. All right, Peanuts gang, get in there. Cover up that. Come on, Linus. Alright, thanks, Alf. Well, I've got my comment ready. I'm gonna beat off to this teaser so hard you'd swear my mom just pulled out of the driveway to buy groceries. If you put a nanny cam in my bedroom when nobody's home, you better hope it's battery powered, otherwise it'll try to hang itself with the cord after an hour of watching what I do to my 2 guy. See, you got your 1 guy, and you got your 2 guy, and my 2 guy lives in a world of constant punishment. Thanks for the free porn, I'm a Nazi, LOL, 50 Shades Darker, HD, full movie, HTTP, blah, 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 and post! Alright, well, I can't tell if this lesson was about movie trailers or how to post too many comments about my own dick. Guess I'm just kind of busy researching this Patreon goal here where I owe those people like 5 dick raps at least. Speaking of shit I owe people who gave me money, I have a teaser trailer of my own to show you. Well, it's actually a announcement for a teaser for an announcement that'll be followed by a teaser trailer for Eric Drinks Wine and Gets a Haircut. Yeah, it wouldn't let me put the whole title in there, but here's a clip. So go check that out. There's a link in the description, and if my research is correct, that should hype people up to a great degree and then completely let them down when I release the final product. Very much looking forward to that. And I think the real thing we learned today here, guys, is that you can bypass copyright claims if you fuck the video up. So, yeah, that's it. Good night. Happy 2018, everybody.
Big money, Salvia. Big money, Salvia, Salvia.
What did you think of the teaser trailer for Eric Drinks Wine and Gets a Haircut? I don't think I saw that. Guess I need to pay more Asian people to talk about it online. Probably. I've never heard of it. I don't want to watch the full movie, dude. That's okay.
Big money.
Hello everyone and welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. I'm Eric, your host, and it's the new year, so you know I'm in my cabin far away from civilization while I craft the perfect tweet about the year behind us. We had a lot of fun on this show. We learned a lot of things over the last year. But one of the things that I've never learned in all of my 8 years of doing comment etiquette lessons is how to hate. I know how to dislike. I know how to disapprove. But I've never felt that white pumping surge of rage that is hate just going through your heart and up into your brain from your guts. And you might think I'm boasting, but I'm not. You see, I have a lot of students out there, a lot of students who count on me for internet etiquette lessons. And I can't understand my students if I don't understand what they're feeling. So I want to go out there, I want to learn how to feel hate, and I got a lot of examples lined up. You might be asking, oh, Eric, what's an example of hate to you? Well, probably something like this.
Integration is trying to come in, they're trying to take over, they're trying to tell our kids that it's okay. I don't know about you guys, I personally don't want a caramel green kid.
Oh, I got a comment for this guy. Hello, sir, I respectfully disagree with you. What the fuck am I doing? I'm not trying to give an etiquette lesson, I'm trying to learn how to fucking hate! Well, if there's anything I know about people, it's that we all have a little bit of hate stored in our hearts. Let's see if I can find mine. We're going to look at some videos and see if I hate them. Here's this one, The Holocaust Hoax Exposed by Steven Anderson.
Hey everybody, Steven Anderson here, co-producer of Marching to Zion.
Wait, I remember this dude. He's from my lesson on how to stay happy. Yeah, hey, what's up, Steven? What are you talking about now?
So I just wanted to make a short video to address the Holocaust, which, you know, frankly, I don't believe that the official version of the Holocaust is true whatsoever.
Uh-oh, that's going to upset some people there, Steven.
And no, I am not pro-Hitler or pro-Nazi or pro-National Socialist.
Oh, don't be silly, Steven. No one's going to think that.
The Jews love numbers.
I don't know about you, but I could see myself hating this.
So if you really love Jews, instead of talking about this myth of 6 million people cremated at an impossible rate in an impossibly small number of ovens, why don't you worry about the real oven, which is the oven that God made, hell?
I'm going to show you how to hate a whole YouTube video. I hate this fucking video so much I had to throw my baby at the computer to turn it off. If I was God, I'd hit you with a lightning bolt that makes you Jewish just to watch you spend all your money on foreskin reconstructive surgery. Then again, you're probably this way because of the environment that you grew up in, and not everyone who spews dumb shit is a bad person. I'm sure you're a loving guy who's kind to those around him just so long as they're not brown. And it's not right to hate you just because you say bad, very dumb things that make you look like an idiot to the rest of the world, or at least the ones who stay the fuck away from your freak show of a congregation. I mean, if the internet didn't exist, I wouldn't even know who the fuck you are, and I'd probably be better off. So whatever, I'm just gonna be like God and ignore you. Peace and post. Oh, excuse me. That was weird. Okay, Well, I fired off a little bit of hate in the beginning there, as we can see. But for the most part, it seems like I was sympathizing with the guy. And I'm not trying to sympathize here. That's old Eric. I'm trying to hate shit. So let's take a look at some other people lost in their own hatred. Maybe I can take a couple clues from it and apply it to further comments. There's got to be some easy examples of hate on here, and oh, there's one.
And you want to know why your little princess is pregnant and what went wrong? If you'd have took a belt to your princess a few years earlier and put some morals into her...
All right, this guy definitely hates something. Let's see what other videos he's got. Okay, you know what? This guy's cool. I'm not going to mess with him. Let's go next video. Obama scars on head/neck. Fake black president.
Look at all these scars, these long scars. It looks almost as if his scalp has been sectioned off.
All right.
There's a ridge, like a flap sticking out. Yellow rectangle. It looks like the whatever he's got going on is coming apart a little bit. It's coming off. It wasn't applied and blended very well.
Okay, dude.
That vein is pretty conveniently located. It could be the edge of a theatrical latex hairpiece.
Well, I can tell this guy hates Obama because he's willing to write his own fairy tales about the man. But I'm not feeling that rage. It's a calm hatred. That's not what I'm looking for. The real hate is in the comments section. But his voice sounds very niggerish. He is a traitor. Execute him after his trial. Evidence is overwhelming. I'd love to get a good punch straight into Obama's face. He'd probably kick my ass because of his training and all, but man, it would be worth it.
He's going straight to hell.
You think the doubters are doubters? Ever see them in a swimsuit? Maybe he switched head plates with Gabrielle Giffords. Yeah, that's the kind of hate I'm looking for. I can learn from this. In fact, I already feel a little bit of reciprocal hate bubbling up. And I'm ready to spew. Yo, what's up, pussies? I'm the guy who put Obama together. LOL, I thought I did a good job, but you got me, man. Yeah, he's just some Taiwanese dude who we took off the street and wrapped a couple skin flaps over his face and bing bang bong, that's an Obama. God fucking damn it, I hate how stupid you people are. I'm tied to some dark shit, but at least I'm not a pathetic YouTube conspiracy theorist drawn over the president's face in MS Paint while people somehow even more mentally unhinged gather in the comment section like a leper colony for nut jobs who stop getting invited to their friends' parties because they can't shut the fuck up about Pizzagate. I could publish this entire comment section as a book called 218 Reasons to Nuke the South and make enough money to get my own Obama face surgery. Anyway, I'm a gay transsexual Muslim from Kenya who adopts babies for welfare checks. But yo, at the end of the day, I think it's cool that you guys are practicing free speech. So carry on, dudes. Good stuff. And post. Shit. Good stuff. That's not hatred. If anything, that's acceptance. Well, maybe there's something about the essence of hate that I'm just not understanding here. I think maybe I jumped into this one a little too blind. Let's see if we can find out if there's something I'm missing. Let's figure out what is hate. Oh, good, and play.
I believe hate is a lack of understanding. And I think that people hate and fear what they don't understand.
We used to beat up white people, black people, anyone that wasn't one of us.
Right, so people hate things they don't understand. Now I understand. What don't I understand? Oh, Donald Trump. How does he still have a Twitter? How did he get elected? Why do people continue to defend him even when he does stuff that's worth criticism? I hate it! And I hate him. And I'm gonna send him a fucking tweet! I'm gonna make so much money off your supporters, LOL. Thanks for showing me how to do it. Love you, bro. And tweet. No! Oh. Love you. God damn it. That's not even close to hatred. You know what, guys? This lesson might have been a mistake. I might not be able to know how to hate. I might not hate anything. That might be possible. I mean, I can't hate the most hated man in America. By the way, buy our Trump Cruise posters now on the SalvyEric.com store. Once we sell out of these, we're going to have another amazing pro-Trump poster immediately available, and I can't wait to show you what it is. It's going to be amazing. So great. But you got to buy all these first. Also, just know that if we have to ship any of these posters to New York City, we're required by state law to spray the poster tubes down with coyote piss so that none of the rats in your mailbox will eat them. There's a lot of rats in New York, and they eat mail. That's a real weird city. I don't understand it. It's loud, it's smelly, it's obnoxious. Every time you go to lunch, there's a bunch of people giving each other Hillary Clinton facts. I mean, who the fuck wants to live there? That place sucks. I fucking hate it. I hate it. I hate New York City. Oh my God. Wait, this whole time I've been looking for the hate in my heart. The thing I hate is New York City. I have to tell people, I have to let them know that I hate New York City. I gotta get this out of me. Let's go to Yelp. New York City's the Barack Obama of destinations, and that it tricks millions of people into loving it only to make them suffer. Hell, the only difference is that New York was actually born in America. I hate this fucking city so much that I actually visit every now and then just to confirm that it still sucks more dick than a moil performing Matzitza Papay. You people wouldn't know a good city if it came up and groped you on the subway. New York is a filthy fucking dick pile of human garbage and literal garbage. Hey, New York men, roll your fucking pant legs down and put on some socks if you're gonna wear those goddamn dress shoes. This isn't Saudi Arabia. You're not making any kind of statement by showing off your ankles unless the statement is, I saw Chris Pine do this on Kimmel. You beanie wearing, bike messenger, professional iPhone photographer, black rimmed glasses wearing, walking BuzzFeed demographics. And New York women, maybe you should talk a little bit louder in public because I don't think that guy in the back of the restaurant heard about the podcast that made you cry this morning. Followed by you fake wishing you could do something to make the world a better place even though you barely have your own shit figured out. But hey, don't worry because the world is a better place when compared to New York City. Except for Florida. New York smells like a dog that eats out of the dumpster behind a sushi restaurant has also never had its anal glands expressed. I'd rather run through a forest of used mystery needles than live in that colonized sinkhole, and this is me putting it politely. In conclusion, you people like to anthropomorphize this city like it's some kind of stern but loving mother figure. In reality, New York is an old half-dead hairless cat caked in its own shit that vomits more than it eats. I hate you all, you're the reason Trump won, and I'm looking forward to your only rebuttals being Jay-Z lyrics. Pure hatred, salvia, over and out. And now that I've opened up my vat of hatred, I can feel it bleeding into all of my other opinions. I'm suddenly realizing that I hate all kinds of things, like cops.
Yes, I didn't. Stand up!
Yes, I hate this.
Stop talking. Don't hurt me. Stop talking.
I can't wait to see their names on tombstones. May their lives be painful and short.
Yeah, that's from the channel that uploaded this video.
Until people start finding these cops off duty, this will continue to happen. Some cops need hanging on a meat hook. Not all, but some really do. The only good cop is a dead cop. All cops must die. All I can say to these cops is poop threat.
Nice, good work, Hate Brothers. Feast on this. Yeah, fuck these corrupt assholes. I know what you're gonna say. Oh, they're not all bad. Yeah, my dad's a cop. He's a great man. Well, your dad beats up black dudes and shoots dogs. Fuck cops and poster. Oh, I don't even care if that wasn't funny. That's not the point anymore. Don't you see the difference?
This is why we don't go to the Apple store.
Hell yeah, I fucking hate this dumbass dongle company too. I'd rather shit an apple out my dick than get one of these rip-off trash bricks. I could scream into my boyfriend's asshole and still get better reception than the jumbled together mess of wires and little Asian boy fingertips trapped inside these piece of shit government pro rip-off dickhead fuck boxes. Big hatred salvia over and out. Bye, I love you, and post. Oh shit, wait. Edit. Fuck you, and that's what I meant. Are you feeling it too? That feeling of pure hatred? I hope so, because this feels amazing.
The Walking Dead returns this February, only on AMC.
I thought this show was made in China for a while because of all the unregulated plastic filler material being used to produce it. The Walking Dead should win an Emmy for least amount of good episodes in a 7-year run. Fuck you if you watch this show. I'm right, you're wrong. And hate! Who's next? Oh yeah, these Twitter sex robots. I really hate them. Look at all these Twitter sex robots. Where the fuck do they come from? I hate them. Analysis. Tell your maker that just because he's the loneliest man on earth doesn't mean anyone else is gonna fall for this shit. And tweet it! You know what else I hate is how Hollywood censors its movies so that China doesn't get offended because apparently there's a lot of people over there and they buy movie tickets too. I didn't know where to leave that comment, so I just tweeted this to Ted Cruz. I want to make a movie where you and Mao Zedong are boyfriends. I also hate you now and the fact that it's teaching children to rely on attention as a form of currency.
Comment a kid. Dude, I dig your name, hell yeah. Hey, F you, buddy. Yo, I'm chilling. I said I dig your username, bro.
Ah, god damn it, I hated that. You know what else I hate? Ted Cruz. Let's send him a tweet. Fuck you, fat nips, and tweet! But most of all, I hate myself.
Hello, and welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette's brand new YouTube channel.
This is the only channel solely dedicated to the betterment of how we treat each other online.
You were supposed to be something, and now all you have is a shitty YouTube channel where you shitpost under the same formula for every video, you dumb fat faggot. Nobody understands the true message you're trying to put across, instead taking everything you say at face value and acting like your comments are where your wisdom is, ignoring the broader lesson at hand. You failed every mission of your life. Every breath you take is a sin against the hope you had as a child. You're a mistake. A mutation of something that was meant to succeed. You should close your eyes forever and build a better life inside your imagination, where you might finally take a road that doesn't lead towards disappointment. You 2-bit, 8 years in the making piece of dog shit. I hate you, good.
Oh, hey everybody, welcome to my coma. This isn't exactly how I expected to end 2016, but I did learn a little something about hate online, and that you shouldn't do it. It just hurts you. Sorry if that's a little on the nose, but I did end up in a coma, so that's the lesson. Good night. We'll check out what's back here. Have a happy new year, guys. Send help. I'll see you on the other side, everybody. Bye. Oh, there's wine back here. And a haircut.
You will be hated for my name's sake, but he that endureth till the end will be saved.
Amen.
Do you feel hated sometimes? When we think of the Klan as a whole, and the minority community, and just people in general, uneducated about us, don't know anything about us, obviously they hate us. Sounds like Christ giving a message to us.
That's right. Well, hey everybody, welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. I'm Eric, your host, and before we get started, I want to give a quick plug to my new web series called Prank Dubs, coming to the Commenticate channel in 2 months. Prank Dubs is my critically acclaimed new web series where I dub my voice over popular YouTubers.
Hey, you're watching Prank Dubs, and I want to tell you about the time I discovered the Book of the Dead.
They're going to be really great. Now, the first one's already available as an early access on this channel, Commenticate. Prank Dubs, Commenticate. That's the channel that it's going to be on. So back to the lesson. Today we're going to talk about multi-channel networks. Now, what is a multi-channel network? I have no idea. Let's take a look at Wikipedia. Oh. A multi-channel network is an organization that works with video platforms such as YouTube to offer assistance in areas such as product, programming, funding, cross-promotion, partner management, digital rights management, monetization / sales and/or audience development in exchange for a percentage of the ad revenue from the channel. Wow, that's a lot of great things multi-channel networks do for their clients, and there's no lack of networks to choose from. Just take a look at my email where a ton of multi-channel networks have reached out to me. These are people called talent scouts whose job it is to contact potential clients. In my case, that requires sending an email to nudecelebs for free at gmail.com, which shows a hilarious amount of persistence on their part. Now, before I pick the network that I want to join, I'm just going to peruse a bit, see what my options are. This woman seems to think my name is Salvia, so they must have done their research, because that is my name. Hey, Salvia here. I would love to sign with you, but I'm going to require $10,000 up front as a signing bonus. If you can make that happen, plus protect me from the Shadow Masters who are trying to kidnap and replace my soul with a dark entity known only as the Omega, then you've got yourself a deal. LOL JK, I'm just a plant, right? Get the fuck out of here and send. Well, we sure do have a lot of emails to look through, so you know what? I'm going to make this easy. The next email I open is going to become my multi-channel network. Where's my Sign My Life Away pen? It's right here. I'm going to click that. I'm going to go ahead and use it to hit the enter button and sign.
Eric, put that pen down, dude. You fucking up right now.
Whoa, it's popular YouTuber Ethan from H3H3 Productions. Hey, how'd you get in here, man?
I'm a hologram, Eric. What's up, dog? Can't you see that?
Yeah, I see that now. So what's going on?
Dude, I don't know. I'm a hologram, dude. Whatever. It's your video.
Alright. Well, I was just about to sign with
I know, dude. I heard. That's why I popped in here with my hologram so I could stop you from doing this stupid shit. They're gonna stick it in your ass, dude, and they're not even gonna lube up first, man. They're gonna take all the money they get from your network. They're gonna ball it into a big green cock, dude, and fucking ram you raw, dude.
I mean, that's an analogy, right?
Imagine getting fucked in the ass by a Hulk, dude, and that doesn't even lube up, man. I'm talking anal fissures, dude. Your anal glands are gonna prolapse.
Ethan,
Don't
is this an analogy or not?
It's like these guys never even heard of lube.
Ethan, answer me.
Dude,
Is this
be
an analogy,
inventive. You
dude?
can use mayonnaise, olive oil.
Ethan.
I mean, forget about the good shit. I mean, just look around the kitchen. There's always something there to lube up with. I mean, these guys don't give a fuck, dude.
I can't tell if what you're saying is an analogy.
Honestly, you can try Patreon. I mean, they'll still fuck you in the ass, but at least they use lube.
All right, you know what? I'm just gonna sign.
So, hey, what's to complain about, right?
All right, I signed with a multi-channel network.
All right, dude. Hey, you made your bed, dude. Enjoy the big green Hulk dick that's gonna be inevitably buried and deep into your war-torn anus, Eric.
That's still an analogy,
See you
right?
later,
Wait,
dude.
Ethan,
Thanks
don't
for
go.
listening to me, dude. Warped in here for nothing, dude. Fuck this
Dude,
shit.
well, I feel bad for letting Ethan down, but on the plus side, I do have access to this awesome music library. One of the many perks of partnering with a multi-channel network. So let's check some songs out. Yeah, now this song's awesome. All my videos are gonna have great soundtracks from now on. And on top of that, I'm able to add ultra long, unskippable ads to all of my videos. So let me just start adding that. Nothing wrong with multi-channel networks if you ask me. I don't know what Ethan was talking about. Here, let me just put some ads on my Prank Dubs video. And what the hell is this? Third party what? Matched content? No, what is this? Full Screen? Who the hell is Full Screen? Why is that name so familiar? Why did this happen as soon as I signed with a multi-channel network? Oh man, there's so many questions here, guys. I wish Ethan would have warned me about something like this. So why would Full Screen, a huge multi-channel network, want to come after me for something so slight? Also, how can they make a claim on visual as well as audio-visual content? Isn't that last thing just both of those things in one word? It doesn't add up is what I'm saying. But before I get to the bottom of it, we actually have a great opportunity to see some good internet comment etiquette while we dispute these ridiculous charges. Hey, what the fuck? Where's my fucking money? Why is this guy taking all my fucking money, dude? This is horse shit. Listen, it was just a prank, bro. Fuck this. Man, YouTube sucks now. Going back to Vimeo. End dispute. Well, now let's just wait for a response. It shouldn't take any time at all. Oh, what are you doing there? Ah, man, this thing, it's so hard to keep track of this thing. Hey guys, well, I just wanted to give a quick update. It's been exactly 2 months and I still haven't heard anything back about my matched third-party claims. I even reached out to Collective, my multi-channel network, and they can't get full screen on the phone. Like, those guys have shut the door on this situation. I don't know why they're so mad at me. I don't know what I did to piss them off so much. But, I don't think the Prank Dubs thing is going to work out. As you might remember, today was the day that I was supposed to begin uploading them, but I can't in good conscience do that if someone else is just going to claim all those videos. I mean, I thought it was a great idea, but it shows what I know. I probably shouldn't even do these lessons anymore, guys. Like, I'm starting to worry about, because while I show a lot of YouTube videos in these videos, and, you know, I'm just going to get in trouble, and you know, it's not what I'm about. I'm not trying to get in trouble. And so, this is probably going to be the last lesson I ever... Wait a second! Full screen! Full screen! Oh my god! Guys, you're not going to believe this. Look, go to my sister channel, Let's Go to Class, right? This is where Internet Comment Etiquette was born. The whole show was born here. And welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette with Eric. And wouldn't you know, managed by Full Screen Incorporated. Of course. How could I have been so blind? Full Screen was jealous that I took the etiquette lessons away from them. And then when I signed with another multi-channel network, they got even more jealous. And then when I announced a new Prank Dub series, utilizing nothing but Full Screen clients as the subjects of the videos, myself included, that pushed them right over the edge and they started claiming on my videos. Full Screen, I'm sorry guys. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. So, you know what? You got it. You got the Prank Dubs. They're yours, man. I'm going to my Let's Go to Class channel right now, and I'm going to upload the entire first season of Prank Dubs for free. So here we go. Upload. The new season of Prank Dubs is on Let's Go to Class channel right now, managed by Full Screen. Go check it out, click like, and view all the ads so that I can show Full Screen that I'm not here to fight. I'm a lover, baby. I want to show my love by making you some money. And, oh, looks like I already won a Webby. Aha, and wouldn't you know it, just like that, all of my third-party claims have disappeared. Everybody's happy, and I'm just kicking myself that it took so long to figure out. But hey, that's life, baby. Woo! Yeah, it's all about the prank dubs. It's the prank dubs the whole time. Gotta love that music library. Yeah. This is how you solve problems like this. Lesson's over. Nothing else can happen now. That's sweet credits music. Royalty free. Yeah, we did it. We did it, guys. We did it. We figured it out. Oh, shit! Hello and welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. I'm Eric, your host, and I know it's been a long time since I sat down here in the old etiquette set, but that's not to say that I haven't been busy. After many weeks of research and reflection, I am now happy to report that I'm ready to get back to my teachings. And today I come to you with a lesson that I'm sure is on a lot of people's minds: how to stay big money on YouTube. First things first, let me hit up my boy Teddy C. At Ted Cruz, need advice on how to be a greasy little goblin fuck toy for an establishment that'll never respect you while still taking their money. And I tweet! Well, in case you haven't heard, YouTube recently lost millions and millions of dollars in advertising revenue from companies such as Pepsi, Walmart, AT&T, Verizon, and that's just to name a few. And this is putting content creators in kind of a tough spot as they've seen their ad revenue dip significantly, as there's literally not enough ads to go around anymore. But don't worry, Big Money Salvia is here to give you the steps to success. First things first, I'm going to send another tweet to Ted Cruz, though. Hey, heard you got concave nipples and monks like to play them like a singing bowl. And hey, let's see that first step.
Step 1. Ad-friendly content.
Now, the whole reason these companies left YouTube in the first place is because they caught their ads playing over top of offensive, hateful, or just, otherwise unsavory content on YouTube. And YouTube, in reaction to that, is now casting a much wider net on what they consider ad-friendly. For instance, if you look at the YouTube 911 that I did with Boogie, that's not ad-friendly for some reason, which sucks because that hologram technology ain't cheap. So, kind of in the hole with that one. In fact, all of YouTube's now faced with a moral dilemma where do they pivot towards more ad-friendly content, or do they face financial ruin by continuing to make the content that got them all of their subscribers in the first place? Well, I mean, I'm big money salvia, not big morality salvia. So let's see how to pivot. Here's Pepsi's YouTube channel. It's safe to say with a budget like Pepsi's, they were able to advertise their products to millions, if not billions of people every day by purchasing pre-roll ads. Well, let's see how well they're doing on their own now. 1,600 views in 2 weeks. That's not very good. Let's see some comments. Looks good. Oh, okay. Nice video. I like Pepsi Cola more than any other similar drinks. 3 comments. 3. Let's make it 4. If I got served this at a bar, the first thing I'd say is, can you clean up all this fucking ice? There's ice everywhere, you idiot. And then I'd take a sip of that crisp, refreshing Pepsi 1893 Cola and say, this tastes like shit. Because let's be honest, Coke tastes better. Anyway, I sure hope Pepsi doesn't have some kind of digital advertising department that was tasked with producing this video, because their next meeting is gonna get real awkward when they break the news that their $25,000 ad campaign was watched by like 100 people and 1,500 paid bots from India. But hey, who am I to say that Pepsi doesn't know how to spend their money? It's not like they just dropped a truckload of cash on a commercial to replace Dr. King with Dr. Kendall, LOL. And I think I speak for all of YouTube when I say looking forward to seeing your pre-roll ads again at the beginning of the next fiscal quarter, you big dumb diabetes factory. And toast! Well, this video is about to get a bunch more views. Hey, that one's free, Pepsi. You're welcome for the exposure. What do we got here? Oh, Walmart! Alright, let's watch this video and I'll give you some Walmart facts.
Walmart's new 24-hour automated pickup location gives you so much flexibility.
Did you know 1 out of every $4 spent in America goes to Walmart?
Just order your groceries online. Then, choose the location and time that's right for you.
If Walmart's more than 900 million square feet of retail space were spread out over one area, it would take up roughly 34 square miles, or 1.5 times the size of Manhattan.
Simplify your life with free grocery pickup from Walmart.
Walmart parking lots alone take up an area the size of Tampa, Florida, and yet I still have more YouTube subscribers than them. Fucking pathetic. Alright, well here's my ad-friendly comment for Walmart. You guys should do a commercial about how I saw an old man shit himself in the pet food aisle in one of your stores. I also saw an employee shit himself and blame it on a dog. And like 3 people believed him without questioning the logic of how a dog could shit in someone else's pants. But hey, that's what you get when you go to Walmart, you gross fucks. Walmart might as well start selling pre-tied farmer nooses with all the good they're doing in rural America. My favorite thing to purchase from a Walmart is slipping the security guard $20 so he'll let me take a shit in the dairy section while I'm on my lunch break from the Target that every Walmart is contractually obligated to share a parking lot with. Long story short, wash your hands after shopping at Walmart, people, because there is shit literally everywhere in those places. And don't worry, YouTubers, Walmart will have their ads back on this site quicker than you can say, let me speak to your manager because I just watched him take a shit in front of my daughter. Well, I hope you guys are taking notes because the lesson here is if an advertiser doesn't want to put their ads on your content, fuck them. Are there more steps? Is that the... Nope. Oh, there's more.
Step 2, sponsorships.
Now that YouTube ad revenue is as dead as Roger Ailes, it's clear that YouTubers must reach out to third parties in order to keep the lights on. We've all seen this in one form or another on YouTube. Even on television, where car companies are okay with their ugly-ass fuckwagons being featured right next to a guy getting his head beaten into sloppy Joe meat with a baseball bat on primetime television, one of the most popular shows on TV right now. That's ad-friendly, but I digress. The point is, if you want a sponsorship, you gotta wait for sponsors to reach out to you. Now let me check my business inquiry email, nudecelebsforfree@gmail.com. See if I got any sponsors reaching out to me. And indeed I do. Hello, as a Kickstarter connoisseur, I'd appreciate if you could introduce my upcoming Kickstarter project, ZeekyWear.com. Zeeky Smart Shorts, stylish, comfortable, and the wireless device charging option ensures that always stay connected with family and friends. Looking forward to hearing from you, Mary. Oh yeah, let's make some money. Cool stuff, thanks Mary. But I stopped wearing shorts because all my friends kept telling me I have lobster legs. I don't know what the hell that even means, but I'm very self-conscious about it. If you guys ever come out with a Zeeky Smart blue jeans, let me know because that's the only thing that makes my ass look good these days. Here's $20, thanks for the sponsorship. And send $20 to Mary. Oh wait, no, that's not how it's supposed to work. I just paid her. God damn it. Alright, well let's try again with another one. Hey there, your content is awesome. Quick question, are you open to doing sponsored videos on YouTube? Sure man, here's $20 and send 20, but damn it! Alright, and here's a guy who's just been ordering Jack-in-the-Box delivery using my email address. I'm sure the perfect sponsor will come through eventually, but until then, check out Young Sheldon on CBS. This new comedy follows the life of a young Sheldon Cooper as he navigates childhood in a football-loving, church-going, small-town Texas family. This fall on CBS. Check the description below for a link to a heartfelt sneak peek of Young Sheldon, only on CBS. Alright, well, I'm back in the black. Next step.
Step 3, scam your friends.
Hello, Jack's Films here. Big money.
Yeah, you know it, man. Hey, did your credit card just make a weird beeping noise?
What?
Yeah, I'm in a room with like 4 other dudes and all our credit cards just started beeping at the same time. I wanted to call you and see if yours was too.
Yeah, no, my credit card doesn't have a beeper.
Well, of course it does. Everybody's card has a beeper chip installed for emergencies. It's like a little speaker in the front of your card.
Okay, well, I'm just looking at it right now, and I don't see where you'd even put a beeper.
No, it's the perforation in the front of your card.
I'm not seeing it.
It's the perforation. You have a perforation.
I don't see a perforation on here. Like, where is it?
You have a perforation.
No, stop saying I have a perforation. I do not see it. Is it on the chip?
It's so obvious. Use your eyes. You have a speaker on your card,
obvious.
dude. I just want to see if it beeps.
Okay, cool. But I'm looking. Is it on the front? Is it on the back?
Oh my God! Just show me the card and I'll point it out.
Okay, fine. Here. What was that?
I think that was your credit card, bro.
Oh, I guess my credit card does have a speaker. You're big, boy.
Told you. Now let me see the back of that card.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Here you go. Man, it's so weird, man. It just keeps beeping.
I know, right? Anyway, what's your Amazon password?
Yeah, 1 second. I got it written down on a bar napkin somewhere. Hold up. Does this look like a safe password to you?
Step 4, merchandising.
Hey, you all know the fucking deal. It's called SalvyEric.com, and it's got the best merchandise this side of Planet X. Speaking of Planet X, here's our newest shirt for the skeptics out there. That's my Uncle Dave, by the way. He's gonna hand deliver these shirts. We also got these Cloud People posters. We got this Coop Cruise poster made by a real special boy from Britain. I know those people are usually complete fucking pansies, but this guy's the real deal, so hire him. Speaking of British people, we now have international shipping available for select countries. Get your SalvyEric.com merch while it lasts before the globalists shut me down, because Hillary's a fucking demon. But we all know what you're here for. It's the Obama turned my frog gay with chemicals shirt. We don't know why we sold so many of these. We just know that we have. Oh, and by the way, we now sell to women.
Step 5, Patreon.
Now Patreon is a great way to bring crowdfunding into the mix, with dedicated fans pledging with their wallet so that you can continue to make the content that you want. And they get little bonuses along the way as well. Like, I just hit a reward level. What is it? Oh, send a tweet to Ted Cruz. Hey, fuck you, and tweet. Yeah, I like that one. Now let's see what the next level is. It's just send another tweet to Ted Cruz. Well, I'm always ready for one of those. Other than that, starting a Patreon gives you the chance to spread the love a little bit. Like, for instance, I pledged to Hot Dad. I get all the earliest Hot Dad songs. I'm also giving David Firth money, and oh my god, $10,000. That's fucking insane. So anyway, Patreon looks good. It's free money. Next.
Step 6. Oh, Twitter money.
Did you know Twitter actually has a monetization program? Well, here's the page for it, but I don't feel like going through all this bullshit. So here's my version. @Notch. If this gets 500 retweets, you gotta buy me a Whopper. And tweet. Boom, that's a free Whopper right there. Money in the bank.
Step 7. Kickstarter money.
Let's skip.
Final step. Do nothing.
In the end, all that us YouTubers can do is remain true to our mission statements and find pleasure in the wonderful fortune of having garnered such boisterous, loving communities, all the while using our skills as content creators to adapt to this changing landscape. Oh, I just got 8 more Patreon supporters. I gotta tweet Ted Cruz, one sec. @Ted Cruz, your face looks like Whopper meat, but only if a Whopper could sweat nervously while expressing shame. And tweet! Alright, well that's how you stay big money on YouTube. I sure hope this video helped you out. I know it's gonna help me out in 4 months when Pepsi ads start playing on it. Alright. Yeah, Pepsi, come on back. Or don't. I don't give a shit. Your soda tastes like the bottom of a garbage bag. Drink Coca-Cola. Leave a comment if this is 4 months later and Pepsi came back.
Big money,
Does my debit card have one?
I don't know. Let's see it.
Yeah, let me show you real quick. Yeah.
And screenshot.
Shit, my card said screenshot this time. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Money. Big money. Big money. Big money.
Hey everybody, fucking Veronica here. I'm the baddest bitch on the internet, but you already knew that. What you might not know is that Eric's my boyfriend and he loves me very much. However, I don't really like him that much. I could give a shit. And basically today I'm gonna go find myself a little side piece because I'm getting bored. And I'm an independent woman, and this is what independent women do. And I think today I'm in the market for some, I don't know, musical twinks? Now you might be wondering, what's a musical twink? And to that I'd say, a musical twink is a little string bean boy who plays guitar or piano. He's like real indie and he rides a bicycle and rolls his little jeans up. That's a musical twink, and there's a ton of them on YouTube, like this guy.
Chocolate rain.
Oh shit, girl, twink to the twank. He's gonna love this. Hey, hot dick, my name's Veronica, and I want to dress your cute little ass up like a teddy bear and fuck the absolute shit out of you. I could hide you in my boobies and build you a little house in there so you never have to be cold again. Anyway, hit me up if you want to see me ruin my box on Skype. See ya, I'm a girl, and bam! See, that's how women talk to men online. Let's start the show. Let's go. Okay, you got all kinds of twinks, guys. You got all kinds of twinks. You got your emo twinks. You got your mainstream twinks. You got your cultural misappropriation twinks. And here's some twinks that I found that I really like. They're called the Can't Tells. Let's take a look at this video. Holy shit, look at these lean little pepper pods. I could eat that shit right up. Ooh, I like the Italian looking one. Real noble chin on that guy. Wish I could break me off a piece of that, but I guess I'll just have to settle with sexually harassing them in the comment section of their YouTube video. Can't tells, huh? More like you can't tell me not to sneak up on your tour bus and take each and every one of you in your sleep like some kind of Rocky Horror Picture shit. Only difference being that I'm not actually a transvestite. Holy shit, I want to have that Italian one's babies and leave them in front of a church so they're not my problem anymore. My girlfriend Teresa taught me that move. Anyway, I'm a girl, you're a bunch of boys, and I'm gonna fuck you. Just thought you'd like to know. And post that comment. Well, you ladies probably know what I mean when I say leaving a comment like that makes us feel like some badass little alpha bitches. Fuck, I'm getting all worked up, but I still got nuts to pop, so let's get on to OkCupid, see if I can get myself a boyfriend who doesn't sweat like a glass of lemonade left outside too long. Here we go. This is my profile. Here's my pics, and damn, I look good. Look at this one. This one's my favorite. Oh shit, I got a message? Oh fuck! Hello, my love. I heard a kiss from you, a present from you, strawberry letter 22. The music plays. I sit in for a few. Okay, cool. I got a response for this. What the fuck? I don't care. Are you a skinny little boy who plays guitar or not? And send. Next. And when you say you're a girl, you do mean the kind that was born with an actual vagina, right? Yeah, same as you, bitch. Let's go get a mojito sometime and I'll throw you off a balcony. And send. Next. From video games. Date me. No. Send.
Fucking bitch, friend zoning me.
Next. Oh, my hair itches. From Scarlet. Girl, your hair is so fucking fetch. Let's do shots and get pounded. Yas. Rocket Chat. Yes, girl, I'm hunting for twags! Oh, Zach! Hey there, Veronica. You popped up in my long distance matches and figured I'd shoot you a message. I'm into beer, repressing my feelings, and crushing pussy. You, twink? Send. Oh, he responded. I could be. I'm more of a bink, like a bear and a twink. Like I'm not small enough to be a twink, but not big enough to be a bear. Although I certainly have enough hair on my body to be a bear. But what does that all matter? I play guitar. Oh, I like his style. Let's circle back around to that. Next. Hi, sweetie. Ugh, it's always the goddamn Muslims. Let's cut to the chase. Are you a music twink or not? No, but am here. What the fuck does that mean? Give me your weight and height. Send. Okay, well, I think I planted some really nice seeds there. Let's see what other music twinks we can find out. Oh shit, look at this one. It's Michael Chantelli. I knew this guy was a twink, but I didn't think he was a musical twink. That's amazing. Look at him fucking go play that guitar. Hey, you little twink. About to nut out my butt over here. Ah, shit. Unbelievable. And he's rich. Okay, time for Mama Bear to type herself a comment. Yes, Quiff! I'm a girl, and I think you're the cutest little criminal I've ever seen. You've got that rugged but reserved look with just enough insecurity about what people think of you to make your eyes sparkle, like a vulnerable puppy dog on its first day at a forever home. I wish you had two twins so I could be the mustard in that boy sandwich. Anyway, usually I have to ask a guy I'm dating if he's into handcuffs, but just by Googling your name, I can see you're no stranger to that shit. Keep hitting those strings, and if you ever want to make a music video of us fucking like wildebeests on a pile of money, just let me know. I'll register a Vimeo account to post it on. Vimeo's fucking crazy. I could shove a camera up my asshole to Beatles music and they'd make it editor's pick of the day. Okay, see ya and post. Woo, shit, I'm still thirsty. How is that possible? There's gotta be some boys online that I haven't made advances towards yet. And oh, wait, of course, you now. Let's check it out.
Just so you know, it's classic. Comment, what's up, dude?
Okay, let's see now. I'm gonna use the picture of a much hotter
Thanks for joining
girl
the conversation.
to get guested on this.
Corey, it doesn't say
go.
anything. It doesn't say anything. It just
Now
has
it's gonna
you
guest me. How's it going, you little titty freckle?
Are you drinking up?
Holy shit! Shit I do to you would make me fucking go to Guantanamo Bay.
Wow.
Next. Hey.
What up, my dude?
Hey there, you little. Look at this. Feel like a fucking babysitter over here.
What gender are you?
You guys want to learn how to ask a girl on a date?
Yeah. How do you ask a girl on a date?
You sit there and look cute, and the girl's gonna walk up and say, "Hey, how's that dick?"
Okay. Yeah. That's how it goes.
That's how it goes. You sit still, you do nothing, and then a woman will walk up and take you.
Do you have like implants? That's an actual question.
Here, I'll show you. You want to see? Here we go.
Yeah.
It's
Please.
a beer bottle.
Okay.
Oh, I might vomit.
Go for
Oh,
it.
I got it. Under control. Anyway, so that's some advice from a real woman. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
Thank you so much.
Bye and hang out. Okay, well, I guess you know isn't the best place to hunt for musician twink dick, because it's mostly just kids who want to learn how to treat women. So that's not exactly what I'm trying to do right now. Like maybe later, but I'm not trying to be a mom. Anyway, we're running out of time for this lesson, but I just saw this musical twink in a related video. I wanted to check him out and just see if that's what I need right now. Oh yeah, look at this one, Miles Cyrus. And there's a lot of other girls in the comment section telling Miles what nice tits he has. And then there's this, and this, and this. These are all comments pointed towards Miles. This is what Miles is going through in the comment section. Looks about right. Oh shit, wait a second, this is a girl? Oh, well, my bad. Hey, my God.
Hey, everybody, stop talking to her like she's some kind of twink. This is a woman. Have some respect, for fuck's sake. I'm a girl. And post. Okay, well, every now and then you get a false positive on who's a twink and who's not. It's 2016. It's really hard to tell. So, that's just the nature of the twink. Next. Okay, this guy's name is Hot Dad. I like him already. Let's see what kind of twinky-ass music he makes.
I'm Big Money Salvia, king of the pipe. Typing out comments all damn night. Martin Shkreli is a son of a bitch. When I finish making fun of him, I bounce on my boy's dick.
What the fuck? This is a song about my boyfriend. Huh. It's a good song, too. I like this guy way better than Eric. Oh, cool. Here's a song about never wanting to have sex. That's my kind of guy.
You ever gone over to a girl's house? She tries to let you in her pants and you say, no way.
Okay, so go subscribe to this little fucking twink-ass slut. He's my favorite twink of the lesson. Let him know Veronica sent you. All right, well, that's the lesson, guys. Thank you so much. And, I'm gonna go slide into DayZ Day's DMs now, see if you can move away from my mic to take a breath, you know what I mean? Anyway, this lesson was brought to you by Audible, audible.com. Go read a fucking book, you cunt. Anyway. To all the ladies out there, you should probably know that, oh shit, it's okay to cheat on your boyfriends. Oh no! Oh no!
Big money, Salvia. Big money, Salvia, Salvia.
Okay, this lesson wasn't really brought to you by Audible. That was obviously a joke. Audible, don't get mad. It's actually brought to you by Lootbox. Lootbox, oh look, a box full of shit I'm never gonna use. Cool.
Tick, tick, tock, it's Salvia o'clock. Slapping around Shkreli with my digital cock. 9/11 inside job, click, click, spend 3 fucking hours bouncing on my boy's dick. Big money, Salvia, king of the net. Ruling his kingdom with an iron fist. Bouncing on his boy's dick, don't forget. Telling us the truth about the champs.
Oh hey there, welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. I'm Eric, your host, and this is the only show where I teach you how to leave proper and respectful comments just all over the internet. I'm feeling great today. How are you feeling, robot?
God, the police.
Alright, well in this lesson we're going to focus on news websites, and I just got word that there's a developing story online. Let's go check it out. Oh, okay, it's a scary little video of a shark getting kind of close to a boat. Real newsworthy stuff, which explains the gaggle of journalists who somehow think that leaving a YouTube comment is the best way to get in touch with the owner of a video. Alright, my turn. Hey, I'm a journalist with Balls of Steel Monthly. Can we paraphrase this video in the middle of an unrelated article and post? Good stuff. I wonder if that's gonna get any responses.
Didn't expect to see Dad here.
Don't
Don't my baby shark's dick to this for hours.
Oh, cheers. Now, one news site you're not going to see in this lesson is Yahoo News, because I already closed the book on that one back when I was beautiful and healthy. So we don't need to go back there. First things first, I want to let you guys know there's going to be no politics in this lesson. We're going straight news stories only. We're not going to handle any politics. This is a politics-free lesson. Alright, let's start things off with the Washington Post. I'm just going to pick a story at random. I'm going to close my eyes and choose. Clinton falls ill during 9/11 Memorial Day. Oh, shit. Nope, that's not going to work. That's way too much politics in there. Alright, well, I'm gonna stop closing my eyes. I think that was a bad idea. Let's just pick one manually here. There we go. ITT, Technical Institute, shut down after 50 years in operation. Oh, nice, there's a video. That means I don't have to read the article. And plot on that. Man, what's with this music? I feel like I'm watching a David Fincher movie. Now let's scroll right through all this bullshit and straight to the comments section. I'm sure this news article video has stoked some interesting and thought-provoking. Should have put Clinton on the board. Well, that went straight to politics. Come on, maybe this next one will...
May ITT and all of its employees burn in hell.
Looks like the etiquette train got a little derailed there, but thankfully I'm here to drop in and leave some proper internet comment etiquette, so let's take a look at what that would look like. I got a diploma from ITT Tech, and I don't even know how to use my own dick, let alone anything that has to do with technology. I keep trying to turn my dick on, but it's like broken or something. I got a job now designing batteries for Samsung phones, and I don't know how that happened. All I'm trying to do is invent a machine that wakes my dick up. I tried reading books and internet posts about it, but like maybe I'm stupid or something. So no worries, even if you're too stupid to figure out how your dick works, you can still get a diploma from ITT Tech and get paid to invent machines that burn people alive in their cars. I didn't read the article. Bye and post! There you go, try to turn that into politics. Let's look at one more article from the Washington Post before we move on, and nope, used up all my articles for the month. Well, I've never paid for my news and I'm not about to start. So next news website is CNN. CNN has a news website that seems to mostly be associated with political discourse, but they cover all kinds of news. Just check this out. Dolphins may have a spoken language? Interesting. Well, let's see what people are saying about this article that I'm not going to read when I just skip all the way through it, down to the comments section. Wait a second, where is it? Where's the comment section? Is it here? Nope, that just shares it to Reddit. Nope. Now all these articles don't have comments either. Alright, well CNN News has no comment section that I can find, which is why CNN News, you get the biggest pussy in news award, courtesy of Internet Comment Etiquette. Guess I'll just have to leave my comment meant for this article on the next article, which is gonna just fuck everything up. Let's take a look at what that was gonna be. Oh, Fox News browsers got hacked. Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's leave this dolphin comment. Hey, Dolphin Dave here. I'm a dolphin. I love eating fish in the ocean, napping with my belly up towards the sun, and watching my family members get systematically murdered by machete-wielding Japanese people. I've got a dolphin wife and 2 little dolphin babies, and we spend all day hanging out, playing in the waves, and receiving lethal doses of radiation because Japanese people keep dumping nuclear waste on top of us. We don't let tragedy get us down, though, because if you could describe life as a dolphin in one word, it would be freedom. Unless, of course, you're like my cousin Dolphin Jim, who got snagged in a fishing net and then beaten to death so his bones could be turned into pills that makes the guy who invented the PlayStation's dick hard. But hey, it could be worse. At least we're not getting shot by cops for being black. Dolphin Dave over and out. I didn't read this article. And well, that's how you post a comment on Fox News. Now, this next news program's a little bit different. It's called SourceFed, and it's more of like news mixed with entertainment and pop culture. It's got a very conversational vibe with these 2 hosts, just kind of riffing off of the day's stories.
There's been a buzz ever since Hillary Clinton partially collapsed yesterday.
Ah, shit. I didn't even realize what they were. Why is it so hard to get away from politics right now? So yeah, it's been proven time and again with programs like The Daily Show and The Colbert Report, even that cuck John Oliver, that people don't just want the news. They want someone to make the news cute for them. And that's a strategy that's paying off here with SourceFed as well. As you can see, they got 2 million subscribers. And something like that does require throwing objectivity out the window. For instance, you start to make boasts about perhaps knowing what the best method of wiping your ass is. Do you really think the best method of ass wiping is in this video? Or do you think that's just a misleading headline? I don't know, let's find out. At least it's better than fucking politics. And play!
Hey everybody, and welcome back to SourceFed. What a glorious day. Go ahead and look.
I wipe till there is blood. I got to keep my beehole clean.
Tyler begins by highlighting some of the problematic techniques that many of us, whether we know it or not, have been using for years, i.e. standing while wiping.
Standing? Wouldn't that close your butt cheek?
Why, yes, Ava.
Who the fuck stands and wipes? I do, so fuck off!
Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps the most effective method of shit removal is a combination of the lean and tilt, alright?
Some entitled white people trying to tell me how to wipe my own ass. Shake my head. Use water, disgusting cunts. I let my dog lick it clean. I have a padilla. Alright, here's my comment for SourceFed. J.O.'d in my car to this video. The family in the SUV next to me was freaking out calling the police, but we were in traffic, so the cops couldn't get to me. I didn't even realize I was in trouble until I got pulled over by my ex-boyfriend and we banged out on the divider in the middle of the highway till he got fired from the force and I got a divorce letter from my wife. Heyo, count it, didn't read the article. Rocket ship with lasers and post! Diving deeper now into YouTube news, let's take a look at the Young Turks, which is what it looks like when a CNN op-ed section comes to life and starts its own YouTube channel. But unlike CNN, these guys aren't complete pussies and left their comment section open so we can inspect some good and Whoa! I don't even know if that has anything to do with the video. I haven't even hit play yet. I just hope nobody makes this political.
Here in the United States, we love to brag about being #1. Except when it comes to education, that is, where we regularly rank around 37th in the world.
I like Finland. They have the nicest people on earth. It's just Finland hate Muslim people. That's not politics.
But you know what country does consistently rate among the best in the world in education? Finland. apparently. That's right.
Thanks a lot. Now all these refugees come here.
Not only does Finland have the highest high school graduation rate in Europe, but on international tests, Finnish students regularly rank near the top in reading, math, and science.
This isn't politics, right? Finland's a shithole socialist wasteland. Sorry, but you're wrong. That shithole socialist wasteland is Swedish. Okay, well that's political. The system takes into account human apes, and that's racist. Oh, this just in, there's about to be a comment. Fuck you, I graduated ITT Tech cum laude and I'm smarter than that pussy fucking city Finland. Suck my dick, you cheese-eating elk fuckers. Bet you wish you had ITT Tech over there maybe to get a job like me designing leg braces for Hillary Clinton so she doesn't fucking faint all over the goddamn place. To be honest, they should have hired a DeVry graduate. I was too busy fucking to pay attention. Now I'm making this lady collapse every other day because I don't understand how mysterious diseases work. Vote Romney and boast! Well, you know, you can say what you want about printed news article comments, but these YouTube comments that I see are just always so much more racist and so much more xenophobic and horrible. Like, what is this? Who writes that? You would never see a comment like that on a real news website. Oh, I spoke too soon. Whites have it worse, but blacks make a big deal about it. And of course it's on Yahoo News. Well, I guess we're gonna leave a Yahoo News comment after all. Hey, you sound like the kind of guy who doesn't mind me talking about how much pussy I eat, so check it out. I eat more pussy than a coyote let loose in the suburbs. I eat pussy more than your wife thinks about throwing away her ring. I eat so much pussy that Leonardo DiCaprio is about to do a documentary about pussy disappearing across the globe at an alarming rate because I ate it all. I visited Japan back in the 80s and they invented Pac-Man after they saw me eating pussy up and down the street. Then I got some revealing emails from this pot of dolphins and I stopped visiting Japan after that. Long story short, I eat more pussy than the incinerator at a PETA kill shelter, and your comment made my dick softer than a white dude's prison sentence. And peace! So what news website are you? Let me know in the comment section below, buddy, but make sure it's in Spanish. And don't forget to subscribe! Alright, well it's the end of the lesson now. We can finally get into some politics. At Real Donald Trump, are you banking on global warming so your lips will stop getting frozen to Russian dick? Boom and tweet! Hey folks, welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette's subreddit of the week. This is the segment where we take a look at various subreddits and as an examination of how they develop online. If you haven't heard of Reddit, you can Google it. Today we're going to take a look at r/comingonfigurines, and it is exactly what it sounds like. There seems to be no confusion about the naming of this subreddit. As you can see, here's an amiibo covered in cum, and this, and this. There's about 3,000 people subscribed to this subreddit, sharing pictures of figurines they've cummed on, figurines they're going to come on, requests for figurines to be cummed on. And I think it's amazing that these folks all found each other. Back in the days before the internet, people who liked to cum on figurines probably had to go through a lot of effort to anonymously share their photos of figurines covered in cum with each other. But the point is, just browsing through this subreddit, I found that there's actually a wonderful amount of etiquette. These people are so nice to each other. I'm delighted to say that there is no need for etiquette lessons whatsoever in this subreddit. I don't want to disturb them myself, but I am going to leave some inspiring words for the community. Hey guys, I work for Nintendo making these amiibos, and just wanted to say that I am shocked to see how you are treating your figurines. I don't know what's going on here, but we put a lot of work into making those things, so if you could please stop coming all over them, it would be appreciated. We're going to stop selling amiibos if this is all you people want to do with them, so go come on something else, like a napkin. Signed, Leonard Holzerfeltern, Nintendo Technology Development, and post! Alright, well, that wraps that up. Again, other than all the coming on things, these guys actually have a very friendly community, so if there's any comments that you really want to make here, I would advise that you go ahead and send them to Ted Cruz's official Twitter account where it's needed the most. I'll show you an example. Come on. Hey, my man, do they sell figurines of you anywhere? I know of about 3,000 people who would want one. And tweet! Well, that's my Twitter page at Commentikit. Follow me there and feel free to send me your ideas for a subreddit of the week. I'd be happy to feature them right here on the show. And tune in tomorrow for Twitter questions, and heads up! Hello, and welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. I'm Eric, your host, and this is the only show where I teach you how to be proper and respectful to each other on the internet. Today we're going to learn how to leave comments on a BuzzFeed article. Now, what is BuzzFeed, you may ask? Well, it's the #1 list-generating website on the internet. They make lists about everything, with hard-to-resist headlines such as 17 types of moviegoers who need to be called out. Thanks, Brian Galindo of BuzzFeed's staff, for finding 17 things that might happen in a movie theater. Let's take a look at the comments section. Now, BuzzFeed is so rich that they're able to afford 2 comment sections, one for Facebook and the other just to post photos and pictures of hearts. As we can see from the Facebook section, people are adding their own items to the list of things they don't like in movie theaters. And how could I turn down such a light and playful conversation? You know, my own. Number 23, when you sit on an AIDS needle that you forgot you put there last week, I was like, SMH and Zuckerberg. Now for the bottom comments section, I'm just going to include a photo of the word LOL. Whoops, wrong image. Oh, that's my bad. I did not mean to post that image. Well, let's get the hell out of here and take a look at the next playful and lighthearted article that this website has to offer. Huh. Oh, boy. That's not exactly why I come to BuzzFeed. And apparently I'm not the only one who feels that way, as this comment section is a barren wasteland. So let's skip this and go to the quizzes. What alcohol matches your zodiac sign? Oh yeah, now that's just an irresistible quiz right there. I gotta know. So I'm a Pisces and I got absinthe. Cool. That's cool. I'm gonna post about it in the comments section. And, oh, that's what everyone else is doing. That's so cool. We're all telling each other what we got on the quiz. Hey, get your heads out of your asses, you sheep. The NWO is closing in on our liberties more and more every day. What the fuck are you posting what drink you need based on some made-up star pattern bullshit when there are real-life chemtrails being laid out all over the goddamn jet stream? I just wish one of you idiots would come up to me and talk about zodiac signs while I'm out there pounding the streets trying to prevent the Shadow Masters from basically fucking us all in the ass by releasing anti-fertility drugs into our vaccines. Research Project Bluebeam and heads up trigger warning. Trigger and post. Ah, so lighthearted and fun. Let's move ahead to our next article and see what kind of comment we're... Ooh. Okay, well, I'm going to avoid this one as well because it looks like it just straight up broke this guy. So, back to quizzes. Which Disney movie has the most romantic love story? Tough question, Brett. Obviously, it's Hercules. Ah, what? Not top spot. Well, hopefully I'm not the only one who has a complaint about the results of this quiz. And of course I'm not. And this other lady doesn't seem to understand how the quiz works, as she's posted her response just straight into the comment section. I don't think they count those, lady. Now check it out as I add my 2 cents. Yeah, right, this quiz is accurate like jet fuel can melt steel beams. If you people spent less time visiting this website whenever your bosses aren't around and more time reading up on how Tower 7 came down, it might occur to you that there are more important things in life than finding out what your shoe size says about your kids or what kind of potato chip you are. One minute you're browsing stupid websites and arguing about Disney princesses, and then boom, you wake up in a FEMA camp. Think about it, you assholes. Post! Okay, good stuff. Next article is not an article at all. It's literally just a picture of Nicolas Cage and Carrot Top posing with a fan. Well, let's see what else is covered on this website. Well, this is... Got some unhappy faces in the comments section. Good enough for me. Let's move on and wrap things up with one of BuzzFeed's original YouTube videos. This one's called something tips on something. It's like a tip thing. Like they give you tips on how to do things. So here's some tips. Ah, that's stupid. Nope, that one's stupid too. Ah, stupid! Well, thank God that video's over. Now let us call upon the grace of Halaja to guide us through this comment. Guess what your zodiac says about how many dicks this video should suck? The only trick I see here is getting 600,000 people to watch this fucking build your own lump of shit tutorial. I mean, granted, you got me too, but that's not really the point and I had nothing else to do. But anyway, go fuck yourself. The only way BuzzFeed could fuck up my Facebook feed anymore is if they started posting baby photos and remarking on the weather. I wish I could hide this website from my internet the way our government hides its knowledge of underground pyramids within the United States. If Mr. Wizard ever saw this video, he'd die again. Eat my balls, not my butt, and I do not give Facebook permission to distribute my personal data. Signed, Dingling MD. And post! Well, follow me on Twitter, where I am always retweeting Donald Trump because he does a better job making fun of himself than I ever could. And before we go, I'm going to leave you off with one final list. Top 10 reasons why we're about to have a pop quiz! What's the best way to get hired at BuzzFeed? A. Work hard and build a portfolio of op-ed pieces. B. Develop a conversational tone in your writing that skews to an 18 to 25-year-old demographic. C. Live in New York long enough to not be able to even anymore. Or D. Steal 10 gifts from Reddit and jam them in your own asshole. Congratulations, you've got the job, you useless prick. Tune in tomorrow for the subreddit of the week, where we will discuss Nintendo's brand new line of amiibo figurines. Good night. I forgot YouTube doesn't let us use these underscores anymore. What they do allow is 8s and edit.
At the same time, this huge problem is Matthew goes down as well to one of the bolstered initiates. It's probably getting aggro there.
These are some big boys.
They're pretty big.
These are some very large initiates right now, and you can see why they intelligently cleared. Oh, Coxie getting smacked in the face there too. Just a mean right hook to the jaw.
Oh, wait, this is a big problem.
This is a very big problem right now because somebody has to finish these initiates off, but it looks like they're actually going to finish them off instead. I mean, we were saying just how dangerous bolstering is. These initiates by themselves, who cares? Easiest mob in the dungeon. They provide no threat. I don't even think they're elite level mobs, but when you have 20 of them, because there's 5 packs of 4, and according to my NA math, that is 20, and you have 17 bolster stacks on 3 of them at the end. Yeah, it looked like they had a sliver of health left, but that sliver of health is probably like 2-3 mil HP, and I mean, one melee swing finished everybody off, not only the tank. I mean, I just kind of laughed there because Moon just tried to innocently get involved, and you got near one of them, and they just right hooked him right in the jaw and finished him off. So a bit of sloppiness coming in from Hyper, and I mean, this pull is just, it's really nasty on bolstering. They were smart to clear the area past the bridge early on Nagura, just to make sure that you saw how many directions those initiates ran before they tried to finish them off, so they easily would have pulled something on the side, but it was just too much to handle with those last 3.
Yeah, that was definitely a huge misplay by Hypers coming in here. I mean, we've seen the Western region actually completely ignore these initiates whenever there was an affix, an on-death affix, that made those initiates just very hard to deal with. For bursting, for example, we've seen the Western region just, shroud past initiates, don't deal with them at all, just only pull the ones that are in the boss area, because, the initiates themselves, they're not a big problem, but if you have an affix like bursting or bolstering, then all of a sudden you have these huge problems. So maybe a mistake to pull them at all in the first place, but even the way they handled it, I mean, yeah, if you bolster them a couple of times in the end, as long as Moon would have stayed alive or Shadow melted off the aggro or something like that, he could have rest. So definitely big time was here by Hypers, and this is a chance now for Black Mamba to get into the game. Now, Black Mamba's still behind at this point, but when you look at the death counters, they're completely even now. So there's definitely a chance for Black Mamba to come back.
Yeah, Black Mamba is certainly a bit behind, but they're only 4% trash behind, and they haven't done the big pull that Hypers has, so they're actually technically ahead, or will be ahead on trash at this point once they complete the same pulls that Hypers done. They just killed some more trash earlier in the dungeon, so it puts them at an advantage, at least in the sense that there's something else that they will skip later, likely along the bridge right now. Hypers just dealing what is now, of course, a simple pull on the side with the 2 patrol plus the 3 remaining initiates, all in different packs. You can see them in a more kind of isosceles triangle in that circular area, just grabbing all of them together, all 3 of them together, and cleaving them down. Here's Black Mamba just finishes off this quite buffed Iron Hull apprentice and gets ready. I mean, let's see how they deal with their 20 initiates in a moment.
Yeah, I mean, just all eyes on Black Mamba here as they try to get ready to pull those initiates. You can see the double sap come out of the rogues here. Now, sap is one of the only CCs is actually is a true CC, does not put your team in combat with them. Oh no, okay, so you broke the sap.
Why you gotta curse them, Nagura? Why you gotta curse them?
Okay, so usually sap makes them not in combat, and therefore they would not be bolstered. But someone broke this up somehow, and now they bolstered these apprentices, and now they're gonna have a full team wipe unless they get a Shadow Melt off. You see, okay, so good heads-up play by the Rasta Druid here, getting the Shadow Melt off, being able to rest everybody and get out of combat. But yeah, in theory it will be a true CC, you just gotta not break it.
Who would break that CC? I mean, they did keep it very close by, so somebody accidentally clipped it, but it was me, smiley face. Hypers here has already pulled the Council Boss, Brother Ironhole 85%, Gale Caller Faye at 53%. So once again, Hypers kind of gave Black Mamba a freebie here. Black Mamba squandered it, not nearly to the same level as Hypers, though. They did have the good heads-up play that once things started going south, immediately you had Envy's Shadow Meld, as Nagura mentioned, in the corner and save the rest of the pull, cleaning up the rest, and now they're about to pull the second boss too. They are 5% ahead on Trash, but have accrued another 3 deaths from that sloppy play just earlier. Hypers now looks like they're trying to deal with a more inefficient strategy of getting one boss down early, but we can just see the danger of this high tyrannical boss, and with the amount of interrupts they have, even that's not enough. Spider getting hit by one of the tornadoes as both teams sit at 2 stacks right now. Matthew unfortunately getting hit as well, but they do have the battle res available. Finally, he dedicates his GCD to it and gets him up. No battle reses now for about 3 minutes.
GCD, it's a cast time now. Thank you, Blizzard.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think you guys are the only battle res with a cast time, because DKs don't have a cast time, they have resource.
True.
And
Warlock
who am I
does
missing?
have a cast time.
That's true. Warlock does have a cast time as well. Oh man, you guys suck.
That is true. Druids suck, right? That's why we don't see any of them.
you know, actually, Guardians can. It's just a GCD battle res. It just takes 30
true.
rage. So
Yeah,
maybe we should get some Guardians in here instead of Resto Druids.
Druids can instant rest too. Rest Druids if they're in bear form and have the rage. But you just don't have a way to get the rage. So
Yeah, well, then you have to use an
Unless
extra
you count
GCD
the
just to get
boss,
into bear form.
Yeah,
Not very good.
That is true. But they could try. No, so anyway, I'm excited for this game now because it's a lot closer than it felt like at the start. I just, I thought, oh no, Hypers is just gonna, cleanly run through the dungeon. Black Mamba making those mistakes. This is just gonna be very one-sided. But now we have a huge fiesta going on, and both of the teams have more than 10 deaths. So I like this very much, as we can see this being a lot closer than I thought it would be. And now we see one more death happening on Black Mamba. 2 more deaths, unfortunately. No, Moon going down as well. They do have one more battle rest though, so they could get him up if they want to.
And they have Bloodlust available. What are all those ads in there? There's an apprentice on top of the boss. There's 2. The apprentice patrol is on top of Black Mamba right now. They pulled it. I don't know. I didn't see if they pulled it on purpose. I will doubt that they pulled it on purpose for the boss,
not.
because it is a bolstering environment. That they have to kill the boss before they kill these apprentices. Now they can't just get them out of the way. Wong debuffed here from the Iron Hall apprentice with that Sunder. He already has 4 stacks of Gale Caller Phase nature taken debuff. That's 120% increased damage taken from nature from these whirling tornadoes around the area. I mean, Wong is doing anything he can to survive. Finally, Gale Caller Faye goes down. That should buy them a lot of breathing space to just focus Brother Ironhole down. Make sure that they do not kill the 2 apprentices on top of Ironhole, because that's just going to be a double bolster stack. Last thing you need is a heavily tyrannical boss getting bolstered. Hypers here has dealt with the boss and is now doing their pretty substantial play. I believe there's a lot of enforcers in there. Yeah, there's a lot of enforcers in there. Hypers just gets dunked on by the enforcers with their deep smash, and Coxie follows suit. Moon with the good heads-up play this time runs off and gets ready to shadow meld.
Yeah, hopefully he does get the shadow melt off here, else they're going to be wasting a lot of time. And I believe he got out of combat. There we go. So Moon is going to be able to use the Mass Rest here. But now what they're going to do, because Hypers used all of his defenses here. You can see on the buff. Actually, no, he just got the shield wall back up, so that's probably why they did wipe. Hyper's just not having that shield wall available on the pool when you have all of these enforcers doing so much damage. Without a shield wall, that's definitely a very risky pull to do. But now with the shield wall available, maybe they can actually just pull it off.
They could probably pull it off. The problem is the rogues don't have Adrenaline Rush, so they've kind of committed some CDs, and it looks like the Unholy DK has, well, his army's still on cooldown, of course. I think it's an 8 or 10 minute cooldown.
10, I think.
10, yeah, okay, so well, either way, very long CD. Finally, we do get a CD being popped here from Cox, so they're looking to try and finish off this Ritualist / Enforcer pack. But, this gets out of hand real quick. Hyper taking a ton of damage right now. He's already committed his shield wall. That is off cooldown, does not have Last Stand available. Of course, he's demo shouting like a madman. That is available very frequently. That's why you don't see it on top of the buffs there. But outside of that, that's only 15% DR. He's running for his life right now, and these Enforcers are not getting slowed very well. So heroic leaps to the other side as the rest of the group makes sure to interrupt the Ritualist that is amongst the 4 Enforcers. I mean, if they reach Hyper, they can very well just deep smash him to death, and that's exactly what happens. He gets caught on the side. Not enough slow here as Spider falls too, but they do try to get the battle res up and finish off the pull as the mobs are just so low already.
I have to question their setup again, because I mean, they're running a DK. Both teams actually running a DK, which just seems like something you don't want to be running in a bolstering environment in general. And then especially with this bolstering affix, it seems like you want some want more CC. And I do believe a Windwalker just provides more CC because especially this Ring of Peace making kiting so much easier once the mobs are bolstered, which is pretty inevitable if you have those bigger pools, right? If you have 5-6 mobs on top of each other or even more, then you just can't kill the mobs the very exact same second. So having this CC helping out the tank at the very end once the mobs are bolstered would just help out so much, I feel like, because the single grip is not going to do that much. I feel like it's even, I mean, yeah, it's going to help for casters to grip them in just so they're more stacked up. But outside of that, I just do prefer the Ring of Peace here and the AoE stun for that matter.
Yeah, the problem is Hypers just really didn't kind of get enough support. Just spot death here from the Unholy while they kind of skipped up the bridge. So both teams are in the same position at the same death count as well. They've had their own choose your own adventures to get here, but both teams sitting at a pretty 15 deaths on top of it. But what I was going to say is, you know, Hypers was doing the best he can to kite around there, but a lot of the mobs weren't slowed properly. So it just, I mean, Warrior is not the best in that sense for kiting. You do need external support. I mean, Warriors are mobile, but somebody has to slow the mobs.
Yeah.
You're not just going to outrun the mobs constantly at full speed. Like, you only get one heroic leap every 30-ish seconds, of course, depending if it's talented. So, I mean, it just wasn't enough, and they ended up catching him and clipping him because that deep smash range is about 15-20 yards. But, you know, that was all she wrote. They did manage to recover, and they are now on the bridge, right, moving away from these frontal mental assaults as a Hyper makes sure to stay away from these very bolstered mobs. Black Mamba working on the same pull that they just downed here. 81% trash for Hypers right now. Black Mamba about to finish theirs off and get to probably about 83 or 84%.
Yeah, Black Mamba, unfortunately, having this very unfortunate bloodlust timing because they did use it only one time as far as I'm aware. I remember it was like 9 minutes into the dungeon that they used their first one, and now it's ready again, but now they have to save it for the last boss. I mean, it's not necessary at this... I think most of the teams actually saved their bloodlust for the last boss, and I know it was necessary in the spring season on a fortified setting because without the bloodlust you would not be able to one phase. But this with the tyrannical environment, you're gonna get 2 intermission phases anyway, so I'm actually questioning the bloodlust usage by those teams. I don't think it has to be saved for the last boss, so getting 1 extra bloodlust usage off just to, you know, just use it randomly whenever it gets ready might actually be more efficient for those teams. But Black Mamba choosing to just hold on to their bloodlust at this point, only getting 2 usages out of it in the whole dungeon when they could have had 3.
Yeah, the problem is, I guess it's just, you know, they're lacking a bit of heads-up play here because they're obviously, based on practice, not expecting to have 15 deaths and all these slow wipes and just various issues. So they probably say, hey, look, you know, in our practice, we use Bloodlust here, and we usually have this kind of run, and that's it. And obviously, things did not go their way in this dungeon right now, so they're sticking to their guns, and they're using Bloodlust where they know they need that Bloodlust. But you're absolutely right. It's caused a huge gap where they easily could have fit in an extra Bloodlust, but it puts them in a very tough position as to try to adapt to their unfortunate situation or just stick to their guns and use that Bloodlust later. And it seems that they're doing option B right now as Hypers has started and finished the RP here for Lord Stormsong and are moving on to the boss, something that Black Mamba has already started on. So they're 11% ahead on the boss from Hypers and 1% behind on Trash. Both teams sitting in an equal 15 deaths. That is our status check in here for the 2 teams. So, you know, once again, yep, choose your own adventure. Both teams had a lot of issues in various parts of the dungeon, but we kind of reconvene and the 2 paths are meeting towards the end of the dungeon, and this is going to be a close one here.
Yeah, this is actually going to be close, which is something that really didn't look like at the start of the dungeon. Now we're 15 death each, and they're both on Lord Stormsong. Now, as you mentioned, Black Mamba was ahead, and Hypers pulled the boss slightly later, but it seems like Hypers actually does have a little bit more single target damage. As you can see, the DK actually doing 50k single target DPS here in the pool. So definitely showing that DKs can do a lot of single target damage now again, which is something they were struggling a little bit in the spring season compared to rogues, compared to windwalkers. They were just always struggling a little bit. But now, if you look at the damage meters, they are not struggling anymore. They definitely do have that single target damage, especially if they have their cooldowns available. And it's definitely going to matter on the very last boss too.
Look at the, I mean, I'm surprised you didn't mention it, but the healer damage difference right now was 10k for a moment. Now it's whittling down to 7 and 8k. So I'll have to keep an eye on exactly what essences and trinkets they're using. I'm curious, but it does seem that Envy's is a certainly much more offensive build, or at least is playing more offensively on this boss over Envy's, doing a good 7 to 8k DPS more. And I mean, you know, in the world of a DPS that's doing 30k sustained, it doesn't seem like a big deal, but all of that damage over the course of a 27-minute dungeon adds up. Even on a boss like this in a high tyrannical environment, that kind of stuff adds up. They started, you know, about 10% apart. Now it's about 13% apart between the 2 bosses right now. So every second counts when the race is this close.
Yeah, and I mean, Restorator and Black Mamba side just doing almost out DPS in one of the rogues here, so very well done by him. It also is a little bit RNG on this boss fight, of course, who gets mind controlled, right? If the Restorator constantly gets mind controlled, he will do less damage, but it's still better to have the healer be mind controlled over the damage dealers. Now you can also win the RNG lottery if you pre-use your cloak, and pre-use your AMS, I assume, works as well. And if you then get targeted by the mind control, you'll just completely avoid that mechanic entirely. So if you get lucky and you use your cloak or your AMS at the right moment, then you're also gonna have a little bit more damage. Now Hyper's down the boss slightly after Black Mamba, but now it's all gonna be about this last boss room, how they deal with the trash area that they still need to do, and how they deal with the intermission phase.
I'm really still kind of curious how Envy's did so much more damage than Moon. I was just checking their builds right now, more or less equivalent. I mean, they're both running Crucible, they're both running Nautilus, and the same trinkets as well from EP. So I mean, he just
forehead.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just RNG whenever you feel like it forehead. But either way, I mean, just more damage from Black Mamba as they get in position here, getting ready to pull Volzith, the final boss of the dungeon. Hypers as well, trying to avoid that enchanted emissary that's looming in the water with the abyssal eels right now. Finally, Mass Stealth comes in from Black Mamba, and the team gets ready to pull Volzith. They still have 10% trash remaining. We do know that. We have the the trio trash members present in Volzith. And we also know that these abyssal eels, of course, don't bolster, which is why they're easily pulling them on top of the boss. But we've seen, at least this week, Nagura, teams go both ways, right? We've had the trash be killed outside of the boss encounter. More traditional, you kill the trash during the boss encounter, but you want to be careful with that bolstering. You don't want to accidentally bolster the boss by killing one of those 3 mobs.
Yeah, again, the eels don't really bolster, and that's why Black Mamba and Hypers are pulling the eels on top of the boss. Of course, the emissaries are not affected by any sort of affixes at all either, so they can pull it up top.
I was mentioning...
I know.
Okay. Yeah, these guys here.
Yeah, the eels don't bolster. The middle pack does bolster the denizens that we can see on Black Mamba side here. Now, I assume they have to pull the middle pack as well, as both of the teams are missing 6%, and the eels percentage did get nerfed, so they don't give as much enemy forces anymore as they used to before. Now, both of the teams do have Bloodlust ready. One difference, though, is that Hypers does not have a battle rest. So in case anyone goes down, if they miss an interrupt on the denizens, then Hypers does not have this control. Now, even if the healer goes down, which is the most likely person to go down in this fight because of their reduced max HP, then they also do have a DK rest available in theory for Black Mamba. Now, they have to be very careful on these denizens, though, because if Envis gets aggro, then he's just going to get one-shot because of the reduced HP.
I don't see him getting aggro with 2 rogues. It's not even skittish.
Sure.
You have a warrior tank on top of it. You'd have to severely misplay for that to happen. So they should be okay. What they need to be careful with is just to get it nowhere near that boss range. I think Bolster has, what, like a 50, 60-yard range, something like that. It's a fairly meaty range. So you want to make sure you're killing those mobs well away from the boss. Big hit coming in from Wong as the double bolstered melee denizen just smacked him there for 70% HP. Should be no problem as the team now is getting ready. Actually, no, they're not getting ready. Well, they are getting ready. They're pulling the eels on top of the boss, looking to finish their last 2% trash, along with one big bloodlust to try and make a final push in order to kill the boss in one phase. I don't think they're going to do it. I mean, the closest we've ever seen was 4% from the West Cup, and that's when they ended the first phase at 72% on the boss, but we'll see exactly what they do here.
I mean, I feel like they can't possibly do it just because Envis is doing so much damage. You can see 80k single target DPS coming out of the Rasta Druid here, and the DK was saving the army all the way up until this point. And DKs are probably one of the class who can burst the most single target damage with all of their cooldowns all of their cooldowns ready. Of course, they fall off a lot too, but there's only a short bursting window. You can see the energy bar as well that got added, so you can see they still have a little bit of time left, but with this cast coming in, they're probably not gonna make it. I really want to see one team just have all the RNG like in the world and just finish it before the second intermission.
I mean, maybe if they brought 3 boomkins, that would have happened, but we just don't live in this world. This is actually quite close, though. I mean, they're 7% right now. They're still kiting, but it's not going to be enough. Looks like they're going to get transitioned around 3% on the boss.
Wow.
Very close. Really well done by them, but just wasn't enough here. Hyper's trying to do the same thing. They're not going to get nearly as close as Black Mamba, though, unfortunately, as Volzith's going to face here probably around 15, 16% HP in just a moment. Either way, each team is indeed locked into doing another transition phase. Favor for Black Mamba, who has reached that phase earlier. It's 3% on the boss. Both teams have already dealt with all the trash, so it looks like like Black Mamba was likely going to take this one, barring any unforeseen disaster at the end of the map, which never happens.
Literally never happens. Now, but definitely see Black Mamba winning here, especially with Envy's, just showing how much damage he can do on this Residue. Just very impressive damage. And also, shout out to the DK. I mean, look at the 100k HP, DPS coming out. So very well done by Black Mamba, just showing how much damage they can do. Well, Hyper's very good effort as well, but you know, Black Mamba just taking it 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that was a really impressive. I mean, impressive and not impressive. The teams kind of kept throwing the ball back in each other's half of the court constantly during that, and you know, it just almost coin flipped back in favor there for Black Mamba. But I mean, yeah, just didn't work out. But you know, we kept talking about the damage that was coming out of the Resto Druid. It wasn't just the Resto Druid, but that damage just slowly gained them over time. It allowed them to get Volzith to 3%, get to Volzith faster, do Volzith faster. So, I mean, kudos to Black Mamba, I suppose, in the end.
Yeah, kudos, and it was also just another grinder of a dungeon after Motherload followed up with it onto that one title. So, a couple wipes and seeing how deadly bolstering could be, especially leading up to the second boss.
Yeah, you actually do see Hypers actually doing the first half of this instance pretty cleanly for the most part. They actually end up using the snap spots fairly well. Felt like we're just having like a repeat performance of what ended up happening in the Motherload. Hypers just has like a very strong opening half of the dungeon. They're using these snap spots with the Braziers. You actually see tricks of the trade here from Spider, teleporting those mobs back to his tank that's actually standing on top of that Brazier, and then they're actually able to very cleanly deal with that pack. You can actually just see the mobs right there just kind of teleport back once you do actually end up getting tricks of the traded. If there's like no path available in some points, then the mobs will actually teleport. But while they were so far ahead, they unfortunately bolstered up all these initiates and then start getting smacked down just because of like losing the tank losing threat on the mobs. So that was actually pretty bad. They actually could have like shadow melted off and like started to res people, but instead they decided that the initiates didn't have enough health that it was just like worth the kill. But whenever they did in fact start losing aggro, then they started bleeding people. They had to like make their way back towards that point in the instance that they were already in, and that just really like allowed Black Mamba to even get back in the game, unfortunately enough for Team Hypers there.
It did indeed. And now, when we're talking about routes and how these teams are developing their routes, going into their strategies, you'll see it on the live servers, a lot of times people are using Method Dungeon tools, but we have it as well to take a little peek at that first pull coming up in the instance there, Titles.
Yeah, so Black Mamba's actually first pull of the instance was actually fairly interesting with how large they were actually going. You actually saw the tank like running through this pack here, getting threat on all of it. He's trying to make his way down to this Brazier. Basically, this Spiritualist and this Templar are actually patrolling, and they're about at this point on the bridge as well. And then basically once the pack ends up getting snapped, unfortunately enough, the tank for Black Mamba ends up going down just because of how much damage these attendants do with this Water Blast cast. You'll actually see their tank whenever we actually roll this clip. He actually ends up getting killed from like almost like 70% HP. Of course, you can like spell reflect the cast, or you can actually just have like some major defensives rolling, but overall it just seemed like Wong didn't have like the defensives available to him, or didn't have enough of them popped, that he just actually ends up getting like instantly killed from the cast. And basically once Wong ends up going down, the pull is like almost instantly over, because there's like no way to be able to recover from this many attendants, like the Spiritualist cast too. I think they just went a little bit big. Plus, it looked like one of the mobs... so basically, they blinded the Templar and the Spiritualist off to the side, but that Templar kept getting broken from something. I don't exactly know what it was. It looked like maybe a DK pet? I think it was like a DK pet, because the Tides is like further off onto the side. I think like if the DK pet was actually attacking it, then that was actually a very big mistake from Black Mamba there.
Interesting onto that one. And it was like right as Shield Wall was starting to fall off that all that damage was coming into it. So unfortunate for Hypers onto that side. It's seeing Black Mamba taking that win. They will be moving on. Hypers getting eliminated there. Unfortunately, as again, we had a closer game entirely on Shrine, but that Motherload needed a lot of work. Next up, we got AAA and Full Speed, with the first dungeon coming up going to be on to Ataldazar. So a lot of nasty Sanguine going into this one, Nagura.
Yeah, definitely. But to be honest, I think AAA is going to do pretty well. I think they're a pretty good team. I mean, they took a game off of Buff Warrior Nerf Rogue. They won against Hypers 2-0 in the first round. So I think AAA definitely is going to show up here. Full Speed didn't do so well yesterday. So definitely think AAA is going to be the favorites here.
Interesting. What do you think about that one, Sloot?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think AAA is going to be the favorite.
Really?
But for the sake of disagreeing, I disagree.
There we go.
But I mean, you say tall, you say nasty sanguine. I mean, after seeing the Motherlode and Shrine,
that's true.
It literally just doesn't get any worse than that. So,
or better.
Or better. It depends on which side of the equation you are. Which side are the teams running right now? So, but yeah, Vital can certainly have its nasty moments. We saw a lot of hiccups from teams yesterday, but even just kind of, no-nos that you shouldn't be seeing at this level of play, falling off the edge during a snap, mishandling snaps, one of the swords dying too early, and just getting a sanguine, healed on the Dinomancer there, and a lot of issues. So hopefully they've cleaned that up a bit too. But certainly a bit of a breathing space coming into this Vital compared to the Shrine that we just saw.
Oh, no question under that one. So if you guys would like to place your vote on who you think is going to be taking the next series, be sure to use the hashtag AAA or hashtag FS to place your vote. Motherlode and Shrine were some grueling keys for Black Mamas and Hyper, but Black Mama does end up pulling through and moving on in that lower bracket. Now we'll see who squares off against them in our next series. Be right back. Welcome back to the Dungeon International as we're getting ourselves ready for series number 2 of the day between AAA and Full Speed. Gonna be onto a Taldazar, which we've seen a bunch of times. And I'm curious if it's gonna top some of the slop fest that we've seen in the first series. I'm Jack, and joining me, we've got Sloot, Tettles, and Zarak in the middle. I just want to skip you over real quick.
I don't even know what to believe anymore.
I know.
I could never love again.
Could you?
No, I just said I couldn't. Weren't you listening to